We're gonna watch some 4v4. We have the scores, exclamation point scores. Does anybody have the score sheet? More thanks for the raid. Appreciate the AMA you did. I thought that was good stuff, man. That was good stuff. I think you have a future in game development if you ever want to pursue that. I know you're busy being a popular influencer, content creator, YouTuber these days, but I think you have potential. I like some of your ideas. Can you explain how 4v4 works? Yeah, so in TFT, you have 8 players in a lobby. I'm gonna go ahead and just pull up Soju's profile since we have Soju here, or Soju's fans here. Oh, sorry, it's VITK3 Soju. 34 Smurf accounts, and they're all diamond or lower. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. All right, let's look at this one. So let's look at normals. Let's look at normals here. Normals. So in 4v4, wait, Soju kind of popped off yesterday. In 4v4, they basically take the sum of your placements and then give you points based off of, if you get first, you get 8 points. Second, you get 7, so on and so forth. And then whichever team has more points at the end of the game gets 1 point game score. And then you play a best of 3. And so it looks like they won this game because Milk went 3. Oh, actually, no, they lost. Wait, did they? No. Oh, they went 3, 4, 5, 8. So yeah, so 3, 4, 5, 8 is not good enough because they went 1, 2, 6, 7. So they have more points overall. So they lost this game. But in this game, they went 1, 2, 3, 5. And so they outplaced their team. So they beat the Brazilian team. So they got 1 point for beating them. So that's how 4v4 works. Pretty straightforward. But the reason why 4v4 is actually really great, though, is because it really changes the dynamic of how you evaluate comp strength. Because you don't get these Mickey Mouse lobbies, as they like to say, where you have 3, 4 people playing scrap because they just can't think of another comp to play. Like you know how you guys queue into the lobby, and then there's like 3 players who open up Slammin' or Raining Gold or Epoch, and they're like, oh shit, what do I play? I don't know what to play. They scout around, they see that you have scrap, they're like, oh, scrap, that sounds like a good comp, I'm gonna play that too. And then like 3 other people choose to do that. That doesn't happen in 4v4. In 4v4, there's only like 1 person that plays that per team, and then everyone else's duty is to like play around whoever they think the carry is, because you have to basically identify in 4v4 who's most likely the player to win out. If you don't have a player that's going to be winning out, because the tiebreaker, if you tie, let's say you go 1, 2, 7, 8, and that's the same amount of points as 3, 4, 5, 6, then the tiebreaker is whoever wins the lobby. So you play around whoever's likely to be your carry and actually win the lobby. And you try to, and then you basically like either play comps that are uncontested, or you play like a good 6th or 7th while denying the 8th place player and sending them out. So there's like multiple battles happening at 4v4, and it's very intricate and very interconnected. And the really cool thing about 4v4 that I love is that everyone has to learn how to play like a bunch of the meta. This is where like you'll see a lot of weird stuff. You'll see like Form Swapper reroll. You'll see like Kog'Maw rear its head. You'll see like the odd like Dominators and Black Rose. Like you'll see that way more often, because in 4v4 you have to basically figure out what is a good 6th. That's like the thing. So comps that literally average like a 5.5 are legitimately on the table.
I'm getting more dogged again.
In 4v4. Like this Conquer averages a 4.9, but if you can go like you can play for the win out, maybe Family. If Family reroll averages a 5 and you get a 5th, that's actually like a good thing. That's like a very, very good thing in 4v4. So the dynamic in 4v4 changes dramatically because your goalpost has shifted to the point where a lot of teams are playing for like a top 6, even top 7, and also like changing their strategy. But then you also weave in a couple of different things about 4v4. Like for example, you can also play a team tempo strategy where you try to steal 3 of the top 4 placements. Because if you have, it doesn't matter how you do it, but if you get 3 people in the top 4, you also win the game that way. And so you can play for like the not win out. Like let's say someone gets a Cam Baron cash out and they cashed out like 700. It doesn't matter if his rest of the team goes 5, 6, 7 and you go 2, 3, 4, because then you have too many points. So you can play for like a tempo strategy as well. So there's a lot of like different things about 4v4. That's the best summary I can give of like why 4v4 is pretty well received by top players, but it's also very difficult format to understand if all you understand is basic TFT or standard TFT with just free-for-all solos. So yeah, that's like the quickest summary I can give. You'll see the score sheet? I do. Priest, thank you for 4 months. Can someone link the score sheet? The tournament is in 7 minutes. Oh, Choco, you got me. Okay, so yesterday, day 1, we actually have some pretty good teams. We have a bunch of good challenger players. We have Vitality. LeBron James signed up, which is great. I figured out what he's doing on his off days when they're doing load management. They got Team Liquid. Team Liquids as well is playing in there. Pockygom, Kurumx, Grea, Tleyds. We got the Bosso Bros. Wasianiverson's playing with Torontotokyo. So we got some. We got a squad. Let me go ahead and transition this to my watch party stat. I can pull up my fancy notepad. Look at this, guys. This is how we update graphics. Okay, we got TorontoTFT 4v4 Subregional. And then this is day 2. The day 2 matches. The day 2 matches are going to be pretty interesting, I think. How many games do they play? They play Swiss. 5 games, best of 1. Game 1 of 5. Is that how it works? What's the day 2 bracket? Oh, they're playing. Oh, they're playing True Swiss. Oh, I see. Oh man, I'm gonna have to explain 44, and I'm gonna have to explain Swiss. Top 16. All right. Most stacked team in your opinion? It's Team Vitality. I think people love to like meme on Vitality because I mean, quite frankly, I get it. They're so fun to make fun of, and I'm not even talking about TFT. I'm talking about like just in general. But like Vitality is legitimately like a good 4v4 team. These are like team low ceiling. Are team Bosso Bros or whatever, team Origin. These are just good players. But then there's also like, there's like good players playing on a 4v4 team, and then there's a good 4v4 team. And then Vitality, the reason why Vitality is so good is because none of them have ego. Like Setsuko will play for the good 6th. And Soju will play for the win out when he needs to. The player that's the most stubborn on Vitality is Milk. Milk be like, I'm playing this, you have to get off my line. And like there's a difficult dynamic in 4v4 where if 2 of you open up really good openers for the same line, you have to figure out what's the best way to navigate around it. And so Milk is a person that usually kicks the person off because he's a line optimizer. So if him and Prestivent have the same line, he's most likely going to kick Prestivent off, and Prestivent has to figure out what to do after that. But Setsuko's not like that. Setsuko will play no ego. Soju will play no ego. Prestivent will play very no ego if he needs to. So, and I think that works. I think that works really well. Some teams have like all no ego, but I think you can have max 1. I think each team can have max 1 ego. Are they talking to each other? Oh yeah, they are. I mean, I could. Everyone's in call. Everyone's in call together. All right, let me just kick on some very light BGM. So if you want to look at the results, we're about to start in 1 minute. They're creating a TFT game. We'll just spectate them because we can't actually join the lobby. Actually, let's look at the match. What's the bracket we want here? Sorry, let me look at the format here. All right,
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Quarter White, Pannyandrew,
Man, I'm getting
Lumen.
more dogged again.
Oh wow, these are actually like real teams. Okay, so yesterday, admittedly, it was kind of a stomp. Every top 2 seeded team advanced yesterday. So basically, all the favorites won. Okay, that's like the 4th thing about people like about 4v4. It's a low variance format. Rabbit, thanks for 15. Strauss, thank you for the prime as well. Was day 1 not streamed? It was not. Game 1 SB, Juyong Ready, Leroy, Korean, Wasian, TT, Minhee, Emmett Woes, Bosso Bros, Ufma, Filup, Milala, Vibes. Boom, what up? Is Flames, Broseph. These are all good teams. They're all good teams. PMD, Cam, Jungle Book, Low Top, Vitality. I guess you guys want to watch Vitality first, right? They're playing PPG, John the Ho, Nemo, Pokemon, or Artemis. Can you link the spreadsheet? Yeah, let me see. Edit com scores. Toronto TFT 4v4 score sheet. All right, so I guess we're gonna watch Team Vitality first, just because Soju rated us. I feel like it'd be stupid if he rated us and then we didn't watch his game to start things off, because I think that's what the whole purpose of him rating me was, to help cover some of the stuff with Vitality. But we have some good matchups though. Like basically a day number 1, quite frankly, there's a lot of Diamond, Masters, Emerald teams, and no team got upset. Every team that was favored advanced, which I guess is a good thing about 4v4 if you care about like the better players and better teams winning. But today it's like I think this team, Asian Barney, Kai Wang, Upsetmax, Biribiri, you cannot sleep on a team like this. This and solo queue individually, they might not be good, but apes together strong. So like I would be extremely worried about like players who are like really good at like 1 or 2 skill sets in 4v4, because they could be snipers. They could be complete snipers and assassins. Like this team, Origin, Bosso skills, Weird, Jack, Darth New, like you can't sleep on them, man. Team Liquid and Team Vitality are probably the 2 most prominent teams though, just based off, of course, the team recognition and their pedigree. I mean, these guys have 5 Worlds appearances combined. These guys have 5 million followers and concurrent viewers. So it's like these are, yeah, it's like they're probably the 2 top teams. We show VOD games, yeah. Whenever they're done, I have to spectate them. The issue is that I don't know if I'll be able to actually spectate, because spectate sometimes bugs. So I'm gonna add the caveat that I might not be able to actually spectate, and if that happens, I apologize ahead of time. That's just a Riot client. You can spectate via logic. I mean, yes, you can, except sometimes it breaks. But we'll try. We're waiting for the Vitality game. Wait, Soju's not even online. Is he playing on Soju too? Is that why? He might be. I thought you were playing. I had to drop out because I was playing in the Street Fighter tournament, where your boy went 5-0 yesterday in my group. Box went 5-0. We're on team TFT. It's me, Skara, Asa, everyone in pink. It's Frodan, Skara, Asa, Box. Box went 5-0. Asa went 0-5, but he switched seeds with Skara, so and then I went 5-0. So the problem is the trade-off was not equal, because I got so much worse at TFT. Okay, they're in game. Let's go ahead and spectate. All right, game 1. I'm just gonna write Vitality versus, what is this name team? PPG, like points per game. It probably stands for something. It probably stands for something. All right, this is the most advanced graphics I'm gonna be able to whip out. Can we spectate with no delay? That's unfortunately no. But we're only going to be about like 1 minute behind. I'm going to go ahead and pin Deadly Games Only's message. If anyone has a question about the formats, just look at the pin. Boom. Oh wait, actually no, you're not right. You're okay. The end of this is not correct though. You need to, if you win, you get first place. You win if you tie on points. You can't just go first and then 5, 6, 7, 8. You need to go like 1, 4, 5, 8 or something like that, or 1, 3, 6, 8. Then you're tied. All right. Here we go. How does 4v4 even work? Okay. I rewind the stream. Somehow figure out a way for technology to exist to rewind the stream and listen to it. Okay, we're on loot sub. We're on loot sub. Okay. Soju is playing on Soju too. Let me go ahead and switch this out. All right. We're up against Artemis of the Moon, Nemo, Jandaho, and Pokemon 661. I mean, that's a lineup. That is a lineup. Why don't the players stream themselves? Because they don't want to stream their comms, and they also want to just like focus amongst themselves. There's a lot of players that just like the dynamic of 4v4 is very different. It's like asking how come a lot of like Valorant players don't stream their matches either, or League of Legends. It's like how you talk when you know you're being streamed is going to be different, and it's not like because they're hiding anything. It's because just like they have to be like on the camera. All right. So loot sub. So one dynamic about loot sub that's going to be interesting. Oh wait, everyone's quitting. Oh, everyone quit. It's like one person didn't connect in time. One person lost. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, they started a new game. Sorry. Restart the spectator delay. Oh man, I was actually going to talk about loot sub. One dynamic about loot sub in 4v4 is that you have one player try to pick as fast as they can so that they know the loot sub, and then they help your teammates form your game plan. You know, I haven't talked about 4v4 in a while. I'm getting excited. I actually think 4v4 is such a fun format to watch if you get into it. I think 4v4 is a really, really fun thing to watch. And one of the things about TFT that people complain about is that in TFT, watching a tournament can be really overwhelming because you have 8 players to follow in a lobby. And so there's a lot of like storylines, and there are some people who could literally just yap for the entirety of a game and not even talk about the TFT happening on screen. Just talk about like the 8 players of who you should care about. And there's not even talking about the game. But in 4v4, there's really really 2 entities to focus on, which is like team A versus team B and how that's working. And then you can kind of like figure out what's happening. You can fill in the gaps between that much easier. It gives you a much better structure of how you're watching. The issue is tracking 4v4 is really complicated if you've never seen it, because you're like, okay, if this guy goes second, that means this teammate can now go fourth. And then like, what are they trying to do to help each other? Are they fighting each other? So they're going to remove items, which and augments, by the way, change in value as well. So last set, do you guys remember an augment called where it gave you a golden remover? I forgot what it was called. Was it just called golden remover? There's an augment called golden remover. It was broken in 4v4 because in 4v4 you could just remove every single turn with a golden remover, and if you fought your teammate, you would not equip items, but if you fought an enemy, you would equip your items. Things like that. There's a lot of different augments that change in value as well. Young, wild, and free. HP. Someone said pilfer. Pilfer makes sense as well. Okay, this is no encounter. Is Chem Baron better or worse? Worse, because you are completely allowed to open for it and greet the Chem Baron player. Chem Baron is a lot worse. Fortune last set was there's an augment called Fortune Favors the Bold. Last set it was very inconsistent in 4v4, but in solo queue it was OP. Are the players streaming? No, they want to focus on their comms. All right. If someone can write a very good, succinct comment summarizing 4v4 without trolling in an informative way, but not like amazing wall of text, I will pin your message and gift you a sub. So I need someone to I need the literate TFT players to step up. If you are literate, I need you to help write a summary so I can pin that message so I can stop answering the question of how 4v4 works. And I know it's a big ask, but I believe in all of you. Okay, let's talk about what's happening here. So Now, this is where my expertise is going to start falling out, which is I don't know the 4v4 meta. There is going to be a 4v4 meta, and it usually orients around what comps you think are going to be the best comps to play for good placements, and who has the most likelihood to go first. So Soju actually can declare enforcers. The problem is he doesn't have enforcer items, nor does he have enforcer units. So he probably does not want to. Okay, so if he takes enforcer, if enforcer was an S plus tier line, you would take it. But I don't think it's an enforcer line. He has Forge and he has Urgot. So you could think about that as well. He's thinking about investment strategy into Renata as well, I think. And this is where like he has to kind of figure out. Okay, so he's declaring Renata. Milk is going to declare Sorks. And Prestivent's going to reroll. Okay, so there's another dynamic that happens here where the team that chooses to reroll helps each other reroll. And Setsuko is going to play Open Force Scraps. And that's actually a good strategy as well, because if you all play for win streak, you can't all win streak, right? So you have a couple players who also separate from each other. So Setsuko says, I'll take the bottom. Setsuko's bottom. And then the other players can play for tempo and win streak. Milk is probably going to play mid streak because sorcerers are going to be win-loss, win-loss. And then Prestivent. See, Milk and Prestivent are probably going to be mid streak. Soju lost, though. Actually, Soju's also playing loose streak with investment strategy as well. But they could always coordinate. So like if Soju and Setsuko know they're gonna play, or if Soju and Setsuko are like about to collide, what they can do is
I'm getting more dogged again.
One ins for each other while other plays the strongest board. So that way Soju won't grieve Setsuko's what doesn't kill you, for example. They'll sack Soju in this spot. All right, now I need a mod to help summarize. If I have a mod, please pin one of these messages, just any of them. Good luck to the mod. All right, CLE, what message we pin in? What message we pin in here? Just pin any of those messages. Okay, so Milk playing Sorks. I'm actually really curious to see how well Sorks do in 4v4 because they just changed the entire structure of this trait. Because now, if you actually look at the data, Sorcerer emblem is positive delta in a lot of the Sork setups. Okay. Vitality all losing HP. And Setsuko sold all of his scrap. Okay. Prestivent's also. Wait, they're playing three lose streak, and Milk is unintentionally lose streaking. Okay, so the thing is, you can't all lose streak either. You can't all lose. You don't want all four players on the same setup. So, or the same opener. So this is you can't all lose streak, man. Because the problem with all lose streak, even if economically you're fine, so the argument for lose streak is that full streaks don't really matter as long as like one or two players are able to benefit from it. But the problem is HP pool. The problem isn't the economy for lose streak, it's the HP pool, because at a certain point there's going to be inevitable matchmaking where the two teammates match up against each other and one of you will die taking a bad placement, and you can't sack too hard for each other. And so if you all lose streak, the HP gap is going to be immense and you're going to be struggling a lot in the late game. All right, dead games only. Congratulations. Thanks for writing a good summary. It was pinned by CLE. I'm a man of my word. Thank you. Man, that actually might be the most amount of money a viewer's ever been paid per word written in chat. Okay, so Soju's actually on a 2 streak, which is good. He doesn't have a slammable Renata item, though. He might slam. He might not slam and just wait to see if he can get sword and bow. And in 4v4, you can be a little bit greedier with your items. You don't have to, like, commit. In 4v4, a lot of times people, like, slam. One thing that I kind of wish that comms were... One reason why I wish comms were a thing in 4v4 is that sometimes you hear players accidentally slam, and then you just listen to them bicker about, like, you shouldn't have slammed. They're like, no, slam. And they're like, no, wait. And then kind of have a bunch of them like arguing and like debating and yapping about like the dynamics of how they're supposed to be playing around their items and their positioning. It's really interesting. When I was doing Fnatic coaching for 4v4, the amount of times that like, because Distope is like a habitual slammer, he like just accidentally griefed the team in scrims. Like the first couple of days, he just kept accidentally slamming versus the team because he's just so used to slamming items because he's just a good fundamental tempo player. And he's like, oh crap, sorry. And then you have to undo some of that. It's just never correct to ever slam until you see your matchup in 4v4. It's okay. Never is a strong word because sometimes you need it to activate certain things like scrap, but well, yeah, you get what I'm saying. Sam, poor Sam. He wrote out a dissertation. I already gifted this sub. The contest is over. All right, let's see if Setsuko successfully 5 loss. So yeah, Milk plays a reasonable board. Setsuko takes the 5 loss. Actually, this is really good. Okay, this is the best case scenario. Both members of Vitality secured a 5 loss. Prestivent and Setsuko both did it. There's also a world where both of them secure 6 loss, and the 6 loss is even better because, as you guys know, in TFT the streaks extend to 6. So you want the 6 streaks. All right. I yapped enough about Vitality and their spots. Can I talk about the other team now? I know you guys want non-stop coverage. This guy streaked. He's playing Sorcerers. So we have 2 people playing Sorcerers. That dynamic is going to be really interesting. It might be one of those things where when there's 2 players on the same line, they might actually be the target of the other team. So Vitality is going to be looking at who is going to be the weakest player that they can exploit. And if there's 2 people on the same line for Sorcerers, if you hold like their Zoes and Swains and stuff like that, and Milk can play for like a better placement than the other guy, then that can be someone that they target. This guy, I'm not entirely sure where he wants to play. He has DB, Hodge, and BT with like Conquer and Scrap, so it's pretty ambiguous. Scapegoat with a bunch of AP items, but he's not actually playing anything, so... I mean, you could always default Scrap. You could play Enforcers because he has melee items. He's holding Tristana. Is he trying to play Urgots? I'd be very surprised if that was the case because he slammed the Deathblade. He's sticking to their call. No, that is why they are. That's why they're offline. Soju's rolling. Soju actually. Okay, so it's in a very interesting setup here. He took an investment strategy, which is infamously kind of like a low tempo scaling augment, but he's actually the team's win streaker. So this is it's actually very, very important that Soju's able to preserve HP. His job isn't to win streak here. His job is actually to preserve as much HP as he possibly can, because he's going to be the HP mule for Vitality, while the rest of the team also gets back on their feet because he loses here. But like Prestivent and Setsuko need HP buffer in order to win out. There can be a dynamic in 4v4 where 2 people on the team actually play for 1-2 for win outs. But that is the hardest, in my opinion, that's the hardest strategy to pull off, which is lose streak into a 1-2. But I mean, I think these guys are the best team in NA generally right now, so I would trust them to be able to like at least be the most likely team to succeed at that. But it is a very risky strategy. You do need a little bit of matchmaking luck. Preston's about to roll down for the Zeri. He's playing Watcher's Zeri. A lot of people have been trying to think about Sentinel Zeri. The problem with Sentinel Zeri is that Soju's on investment strategy Renata, so he can't play Sentinels. He has to play the Watcher variant. They did buff Vander 3 this patch, so Vander is better as a frontliner, but I do think that Sentinels is becoming a little bit more popular. It's actually the most popular variation in China. People like playing that. You've seen 20 Urgots? Yeah, it's pretty awful. IE Last Whisper. It looks like Setsuko is committed to Scrap, and that's pretty good. I mean, that means he's the 4-cost player. Milk is actually playing 4-cost as well. 7 loss, that's fine. What doesn't kill you? Preston actually wants to stop losing now because he basically got the 6 loss for max econ, and now he needs to basically switch spots. He needs to streak stage 3 and he needs to basically be in the spot where Soju is, where he end stage 3 on a 4 streak, and he can start trading his HP later in the game as well. One dynamic about 4v4 is really about making sure that you guys also are just coordinating when you're spiking together. So like you notice that Soju was stronger in stage 2 because everyone was so weak, and so he was able to get some free wins. But now he's losing his HP. Prestivent's gonna start charging from the bottom and start playing for this HP preservation, and Milk's just kind of, oh my god, Milk's just kind of in the middle trying to navigate all of it, which is, in my opinion, I think being the middle player is the hardest player in 4v4. I think that you're like the glue that has to make sure that you're not like griefing your win out player, and you're not, and like your job is to like outplace the low rollers while you're low rolling. It's like very, very hard. It's very, very hard. Being in the middle is like the hardest spot, in my opinion. Oh, I need to change my title real quick. Give me a sec. TorontoTFT 4v4 co-stream. Okay. Okay. So Soju's on his way down. Person's on his way up. Setsuko needs to basically stop losing soon. He doesn't. Oh, Corky with a sword. This guy's a beast. Okay, he just knew. Where does he take Echo? Echo with the vest is also not even bad either. He can take Corky. Who wants the Echo? Prestivent. It's a 4-cost tier. Oh, that's a Garen. Wow. Okay, Vitality just spiked like a lot. They hit their power 4-cost. Setsuko hit a Corky. Prestivent hit a Garen for his Watcher. Pokemon is playing Academy. I've been so busy yapping, I haven't even checked on what the Academy is this game. This guy took branching out on 3-2. That's insane. Steadfast, IE, decap. Stuff like this is, quite frankly, a for fun play in 4v4, because this almost just means that you don't know what you're doing.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Direction-wise in the game, and you're basically asking your teammates to hold space for you when, like, what if you got like a sorcerer emblem? He would just be like, he would just be stepping on John, and you just can't. It's very, very, very risky to do that. Very, very risky to do that. Not to mention, he's playing Zoe, and John the Ho is playing sorcerers. Like, you can't be doing this, man. So now, if you're Vitality, you hold every sorcerer and you sack Milk, because then 2 players go bot 4 if that ends up happening. You can't do that, because if you just start griefing all the Sorks players, there's 2 people that really want that, and then they start losing out. And then if they go 6-8, or even the best case scenario 7-8, you're in the power position to just like, all you have to do is go like 2, 3, 4, 5, and you win the game. You don't even have to do that. You can do better. You can even do worse than that and still succeed. Hook, thank you for the 13 months. Is that 13 months? Lucky numbers. Okay, Soju gets a big win here. Prestivent looking good. Setsuko leveled to 7 and didn't roll because his Corky items are amazing. Oh my god, his Corky items are amazing. And he's about to cash out support mining 4 times. So after this round, it should die. Scrap really loves, like, you know, the Locket, the Randuins, that kind of stuff. In the best case scenario, Setsuko actually wins this. I think they actually want Setsuko to win this. Soju's like pretty strong though. He has 3-item Renata. One dynamic about 4v4 that might be interesting is saving, like, how you use your removers. Oh my god, perfect loss. Perfect loss? Oh, almost. I mean, if he was to lose, I mean, I guess it's a perfect loss for Setsuko, but like they would prefer to go the other way, but it's fine. At least in my opinion, I think they would prefer to go the other way. Again, I could be wrong on some of this analysis, so there's a lot to talk about in 4v4, so I'm trying to fit it all in one breath. Basically, I'm trying to give you guys the full coverage. The one saving grace for PBG is that this guy, John the Ho, is on a mega burner with Windstreak. He's like, this gives them hope for PBG. Right now, I think PBG's in a terrible spot because of the way they set up their macro. Their macro, I think, is looking real bad. And if Pokemon, whoever goes 8th puts their team in a pretty big deficit, but we'll see how his fast 8 looks. It's pivoting into Academy. Okay. Oh, thank you, man. Wait a second. This guy rolled for Academy and hit Jace. Okay. All of a sudden, it's not looking the worst. Setsuko fast 8. Okay, guys. My wife prepared a sushi meal for me. Oh my god. W wife. I need a couple W wifes in chat. Hold on, I gotta enjoy this. A dip of soy sauce. Setsuko doesn't really want to lose anymore. The value of what doesn't kill you doesn't kick in until I guess you get 2 gold every turn for losing, but the whole point was that he's up components. And so now he needs to play for it. This guy is not spamming his items. If you're the low streak player, if you're the low HP player, you need to be spamming your items 100%. You need to be spamming your items. You're not the person that needs to take the loss anymore. This is Soju's POV. So I mean, these augments are okay. Crown's Will is like fine. Milk, support cash, takes Aegis. Milk's going for he's playing for Sorcerer reroll. This is probably because he recognizes that Sorcerer contested. So he hit Zoe 217. Yeah, okay, that's illegal. In a contested lobby where like a lot of people are playing Zoe, like 3 people are playing Zoe, that's actually insane for him. Insane for him. Milk's playing for not 8th, right? He's the good 6th player. Milks is the good 6th player. Setsuko hit Echo 2. Still stuck on Corki 1, but that's fine. He removed. He's playing 2 Corkis. Okay, so that is a pretty advanced play. They probably this is Vitality coordinate. He removed items on Corki because he wanted to see his matchup. But I don't know exactly why he removed because they're clearly talking about something. Because he removed items just to put items back on Corki. It could have been like optimization of items as well to scrap. Okay, John the Ho is like single-handedly warping this lobby for PPG. This guy still streaking is so big for the rest of his team. Because now there's like a little bit of pressure on Vitality because then they can't tie. So they have to go for like a 2-3 minimum and then it has to be like a 5-6 or a 5-7. Those are placements I'm talking about. How's Soju doing? He hit. Okay. He hit. This is good. Soju should be like somewhere between the 3 to 5 range here, which is good. Milk is the big question mark to me because I don't know how good 6 Sorcerer is. His items are also like solid, but man, he played Rig Shop into Zoe, hit the Zoe and don't hit Nami too. Very strange. Oh, Milk should not. If Milk loses this is a really big deal. Oh, okay. And Setsuko lost again. Oh, Setsuko's stuck in scrap jail. He doesn't even have Ziggs. Uh-oh. That is not good. That is not good. If Setsuko goes 8, I think he was one of their win out I think he was their win out player, and Vitality will have to shift their strategy. They're gonna have to go for like the 2-3-4. Or something around that. If Setsuko goes 8. That's why Milk winning versus Pokemon was a big deal. So it's a battle between these two for 7/8. Look at this Artemis of the Moon situation. This guy's playing just emissaries. A lot of people are playing Nami in this setup. Prestivent's gonna have to also come up pretty big as well. But I think, wait, Prestivent has 4 Firelight Emblem? Okay. This setup is pretty good. He can top 2, I think. The lobby's not that strong. This guy is playing for top 2. I think Preston's playing for top 2. Corki 2. And he hit the Zig. Okay. Surely this doesn't lose the next 2 rounds. I'm pretty sure Setsuko should win this next 2. Oh, wait. This is huge. It's a battle between 7 and 8. Corki baiting. Echo casting. I mean, 6 scrap is due. Okay. All right, Vitality's back in the driver's seat. Wait, Prestivent just lost by... Wait, what? I thought 4 Firelight would be a lot better than that. He just got cleared. That is not good. Ooh, I heard this is good. I heard this is really good. The new anomaly, Buru Claws. Allegedly, this is basically like putting another IE on your IE holder. I'm not entirely sure. Setsuko thinking about freestyling. Usually at this point of the game, a lot of the teams are talking about and asking each other if it's good. This is where teamwork can really come into play for anomalies, because the reality is, no matter how good you are as a player, you don't have 100% knowledge coverage of everything. So you ask your teammates, like, is this acceptable? Can I take this? Magic as magic. John lost, but John took Deep Root Sorcerer Mord. Okay. Pokemon going 8th here would be huge for the flow of this game, because Vitality doesn't have to play for first as much. You still want to go first, because if you go first and they go 8th, your chances of winning, there's probably some math probability thing to calculate, but Soju can do it. If Soju beats Pokemon, he puts Vitality in the lead. Oh, Corky's down. Renata. Oh, wait. Oh, it's an 8th. Oh, Soju deals first blood to the enemy team. That's actually so big. That's actually so big. Okay. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. So Setsuko now, if Artemis goes 7th, the game might be like so far ahead for Vitality, because then the other team has to go 1-2. If you go 7-8, you have to go 1-2, because then you tie your opponent's guaranteed in points, because 1-2, 7-8 is a 4.5 average in the middle of the points. The best your opponents can do is 3, 4, 5, 6, because you have the same amount of points and placements, but you have the first, so that's the tiebreaker. So if they send Artemis 7th, then it's a Vitality coronation ceremony. They can just actually FF and move on to the next game. I mean, Milk high rolled and he ended up preserving. Like, this Zoe 2 is just unbelievable. Let's look at Setsuko and Artemis and see who is gonna most likely go 7th. Wait, Nemo also is hovering here as well. Okay. Titanic Strikes. Isn't this anomaly still terrible even though they buffed it? I've seen people take it and it just looks like it does nothing. Ghost Fight, that's really, really big. Artemis versus John the Ho. Setsuko versus Soju. At this point in the game, you might, if they're close enough in HP, you might see some teams and players position badly, remove items, do some weird stuff because of matchmaking, and they don't want to kill their teammates. Oh no, that's not good. Wait, Soju, you're not supposed to be Setsuko. Okay, that's like one of those things where you have to use something of these removers late game. I think this is gonna be an evolution of 4v4. If Soju just removed items and slammed as the fight was going, he would give Setsuko the buffer HP. So that's actually a mistake, because you don't need 2 removers at this stage of the game. Contrast that with Setsuko, who has been using his removers. It's like, is it different? It's a resource you have to use. It's a resource you have to use. So a potential big mistake here for Vitality. Can't Soju play for first? I mean, he could. That's actually a good counter argument. You're right. That is a good counter argument. And Soju's on streak, so that's actually a good point. Okay, you know what? That's fair enough. You can make the argument that wasn't a pure mistake. But if Setsuko dies here, it does not look like he's dying. Oh no, he's dead. Oh no. Okay. Oh, and then Prestivent and Milk lost. Oh my God, John the Ho. It was the last bounces of the Nami ult. Mordekaiser 2. Wait, Milk hit Swain 3. Okay. Now this is the point where we talk about the HP really matters, because Artemis and Nemo are basically at 1 life. One of them is probably gonna go 6th, but they absolutely need to avoid the 5-6. If they go 5-6, the game is over right here, right? This is the point where 44 starts to hit its climax. John has no more removers. He had to slam, because John needs to deal the killing blow. I think Nemo's dead. I don't think so. Nemo is just crushed. Artemis has to survive, or else this game is over. If Milk wins, he deals the killing blow to the enemy team. He's alive. He's alive by 1 HP. Soju lost, but it's the Prestivent. Okay. So the last hope is that John Artemis has to go 1-3. They went 6-8. The way you balance that is 1-3, because the 1 cancels the 8 and the 3 cancels the 6. Always just add to 9. If you guys are good at math, right? You guys are TFT players. Just add to 9. So it's a 1-3. I looked away. On carousel, a lot of times people are denying. In 4v4, oftentimes it's better to deny than to take something good for you. But
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
There is too much to talk about in this format, man. There's so much. The dynamics in this lobby are like so much more intricate. Because like carousels are also big important moments where it's like, are you trying to deny? How do you grieve, and who do you grieve? DH, thank you for the prime. Mike Milk gets the ghost. Artemis. Prestivent needs to put the dagger in. This is a kill. This is a kill for the win. If Prestivent wins, Vitality wins game 1. It's Echo. The Echo, it's good. It's good for Prestivent because Echo's on the wrong side. And he's flying away. Okay, the thing is, there's too many units surviving for Artemis. Uh-oh. Oh, no! It's the 1-3 is 100% on the table. If Milk and Prestivent die, Artemis gets 3rd and John can play for the win. And that's a 1-3 that swings the other way. And look at Prestivent's matchmaking pool. He has Milk. Milk has Soju and... Oh, they can... If they know, they can talk about this. They can talk about this. I think Soju plays Milk. Oh no, he plays Prestivent. Oh no, one of them's dead. So it comes down to Artemis. It comes down to Artemis. John's gonna kill Artemis. Can he take a better loss? No, he can't. He can't. Wait, John needs to sack this round. John needs to sack this round. John needs to sack this round. They trolled. They trolled. They trolled. John needs to sack. He has the HP to give. He has the HP to give. They trolled. They trolled. He needs to take his Mordekaiser out or do something else. Oh, Vitality got bailed out. They got bailed out. Because I think John could go for first, and if Artemis got a free win here, he's at least 4th, then Artemis can win, can maybe beat Soju, and then Prestivent gets killed by John, and then it's a completely different game. Oh, that's a huge mistake by PPG. John has 58 HP. Just like frontline your LeBlanc. That's it. Just frontline your LeBlanc, and you lose half your DPS, and maybe you win. But he played too strong of a board. He played too strong of a board. He fought John twice. It doesn't matter if he's in the pool. You need to sack. This is why HP matters so much in the late game. He has no remover to sack. It's fine. Just frontline your LeBlanc, backline your Mord, take out your Mord, like guarantee the loss. You have 58 life. You have 58 life. If all that matters is that he goes 3rd, you have 30 something HP to work with. That's 3 lives. You have plenty. You have plenty. It's a complete blunder. It's a complete blunder. They actually had this game, I think. I think John the Ho can win. If John the Ho wins this game, then it's like then they actually threw, I think. Because once you're in the 1v1s, when you have the top 4, you're guaranteed 1v1s. You know exactly who you're playing, and so you can play the matchmaking algorithm at that point. Does it matter to keep playing? It might be tiebreakers because they're playing Swiss groups. and they have the same exact record, there might be like a tiebreaker at play, but really good job by Soju. You saw so how much HP does Soju have? He has 26. Remember when he put together a 4 streak on stage 2? That 4 streak on stage 2 gave Vitality the breathing room they needed, because if he lost like 2 of those fights, he'd be at 1 life with everybody else, and then he's really vulnerable as well. It's not that you have to have like a bunch of HP. You just have to like, it's about live and health manipulation and management to make sure that you have breathing room and options of what you can do. The less HP you have, the more you have to hedge in 4v4 or risk it all, and those are just positions of weakness in 4v4. Because if Soju was at like 13 life because he lost 2 fights in stage 2, it's a completely different dynamic that you have to worry about. Completely different dynamic to worry about. No Shy is not playing Mel Sork. It doesn't matter. Game is over. I think I don't think Soju can win. And this is actually so crazy because I am like almost 99% sure that this was a win for PBJ if they just like John the Ho actually clutched it really hard, except for the very final moment where he killed his teammate. Does this mean they won game 1? Yes, and they're playing Swiss. Swiss means that you're just gonna always play against another team that has even score, record as you. So if you're 1-0, you play against 1-0 teams. If you're 0-1, you play against 0-1 teams. If you're 2-0, you play 2-0 teams until there's only 1 team standing. This is a win for Team Vitality. It is. This is correct. This is a because if you look at it, Vitality has 3 members in the top 4. That's always a guaranteed win. 3 players in the top 4 is a guaranteed win. You can look at their AVP and do the math, or you can also look at some like general rules. If you ever go 3 players in the top 4, if you ever go 1-2, you guarantee win. All right. .4v4 is back, baby. Okay, I yapped like a ton. I hope I did the format justice. I just like I feel very excited by 4v4 all the time, so I yapped like a lot. I hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, so what happens on day 2 for the bracket is the 1-0 teams all play each other. So it looks like Vitality's gonna play TFT QC. Who's TFT QC? TFT QC. DavidAs, Deebs Nuts, NO3, and these are all top. These are all challenger players who like minimum 1K to 1,300, maybe even 1,500. So they won their match. We can just go through the results. Pannyandrew, Team Pannyandrew. Wow, I actually thought this team is pretty good. Milo, Jedi, Jukyu, Sma. Wasianiverson. Oh, they won because okay. So this is an example of them tying in points, but because Torontotokyo won, they get the series win because he went first. So that's why going first is really, really OP, and you want to play around your carry. Bosso Bros lost to Vibes. Flames or Boom What Up beat PMD. Ooh, rough game. 5-6-7. Ooh. 5-6-7-8. Vitality won, we saw that. Team Liquid. Oh, Team Liquid's still going on? No, they just haven't updated the scoreboard. And then Origin beats Little Buddies. This is actually pretty like again 7-8. There's a couple things you want to avoid in 4v4. I talk about contesting each other lines and stuff like that, but the 7-8 is like real nasty because you have to go 1-2 and it's just so hard to do. But believe it or not, Fnatic, one of our strengths, if you talk about 4v4 for Fnatic, one of our strengths was that we were really, really good at sending people 7-8. The problem is we also got 1-2'd a lot. Because we have Dish Soap and Wasian and Milala, who are fantastic people playing from ahead, we often set people as 7-8s, but then we would always get 1-2'd. And I just want to tell you something. Going out when you like are up 7-8 and the enemy team lands with 1-2 for a comeback win, that is a huge morale blow. the team gets like really sad when that happens. It's kind of like I'm trying to think of a sport. It's kind of like if you have like the bases loaded on baseball and there's 0 outs and you don't score. You're just like, what the hell? How is that even possible? Like, it was just so good and then just nothing happened. When's the next game? The next game is, I mean, they have to wait for all the scores, but I think Vitality or Team Liquid won because I saw them in advance. Okay, so Team Liquid won 1-3-5-6. Okay, pretty solid. So the matchups are Vitality versus QC. Team Liquid versus Origin is pretty good too. Team Liquid versus that's a very competitive game. Team Origin is where are they? Team Origin is Bossa Skills, Weird, Jack, and Darth Noob. I'm down to follow that or Vitality. Should we pull it? Do we have the poll? Browser poll. All right. Vitality. Actually, which game? Vitality versus QC or wait, where's my options? Or Origin versus TL. And how do I click start poll? Missing options or something else. All right, guys. Well, vote. You have to type 1 or 2. The vote, you just type 1 or 2. You literally type 1 or 2 and it votes. All right. I'm going to eat a piece of sushi. Type 1 or 2 in the poll for what you guys want. Meanwhile, we can look at some people's profiles and see what people are playing. So let's just click on these profiles and see what happened to the other games. All right, looks like we're gonna follow Vitality. Let me look up TL Kurumx, see how the Team Liquid boys are doing. Sorry. So Kurum won his lobby. The lobby played by Team Liquid was. Thanks so much for the sushi. It was great.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
A lot
again.
of W wife in chat. Everything okay? Oh. Yeah. So we got Experiment. So Kurum won with Urgot. Grea got 3rd with Black Rose. And then we have Experiment, Scrap, Academy, Renata. Sorcerers went 7th. And then Academy went 8th. Okay. And then let me actually look at the other leaderboards. Let's look at Wagen's game. See how their games went. Grea was bronze for life and Dumbify. That's crazy. Wagen went 7th this lobby. That's interesting. He went Zeri Sentinel. We talked about this. Sentinel Zeri's. Vex. Wait, this guy rerolled Vex and Aurelia? Dude, they're kind of lucky. They're fortunate that Torontotokyo won out. These boards do not look very good. And so they went 6-7, but Torontotokyo clutched it. You know what? Is Torontotokyo the best player on that team? Okay, the game just started. All right, thanks for voting in the poll. Finish poll. Because Torontotokyo has a lot of experience from Vitality, and Wagen is perceived to be the carry of the team, but Torontotokyo has the results. He got top 4 at EWC with Vitality. Is the same Torontotokyo from Dota 2? Yes. No, it's not. It's not. You know, actually, I saw a funny tweet. Let me see. According to Liquipedia, the top 10 most visited people for Liquipedia is Soju, Title, Milala, Dish Soap, right? This makes sense. You have the The GOAT, the set 10 champ, the set 11 champ, the set 3 champ, right? Best player in Vietnam, Setsuko, the ladder god, set 5 world champ, TorontoTokyo, and I'm pretty sure this is a misclick. I'm pretty sure this is a misclick because they like people just keep thinking that it's the other TorontoTokyo. All right.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
Love you. All right. This is Vitality versus QC. Is this Scuttle Puddle or Crab Rave? Crab Rave. This is the round 2, and I'm gonna put in parentheses the 1-0 teams. All right. Okay, this is Crab Rave. So on Crab Rave, I mean, that just basically means that teams are just gonna have more resources, which just means that it's gonna be a little bit harder to play for the win out. Also, when the resources are so high, that gives you more gold to hold and grief opponents and have a full bench. So expect a lot of like dynamic griefing. Expect a lot of dynamic griefing. Everyone can afford to hold units now. There's almost like no excuse not to grief. Oju is playing Scrap for sure. Because he has 1 powder and 1 trundle. Come on, man. This is 4v4. Oh, well. Wait, are you ahead of me? All right. Other team, by the way. The other team has a lot of good challenger players. DavidAs has made regionals several times. He's kind of always been like an LCQ tier player. Like he's always been good enough to get to like the last spot of regionals. So he's at least like a regionals caliber player. He's made it a few times. Gias and Deeps Nuts are just challenger players. Casey NO3 is like, I think last time he was like 1600 LP or something like that. So these are not pushovers. These are not pushovers by any means. Trolling. This is Soju's POV. If I'm NO3, so there's an interesting dynamic around reroll. There's a belief that 1 cost reroll is impossible to grief, but if you take trolling and someone like Soju's has trundles, does he just hold every trundle and stop him? That's a little bit of a hard question to answer. Oh, I think you have to reforge that. I don't know if you have to reforge it right now, but I think you have to sell your board. To sell your board and only keep Rennie. This is actually really tough. He has no, because the reason why it's tough is because he has no Chem Baron right now. That's really, really tough. Okay. He's committing to it. Setsuko. Setsuko has Enforcer. That is really good. If he can convert off of that. The problem with these branching out scenarios is that, you know, you don't have any units, but you're on Scuttle Puddle, so you get a lot of resources. Let's just do a quick augment scout and just see what people are playing. Milk took branching outs. All three players from Vitality took branching outs. Rebels. Okay, so let's just quickly do a recap. Rebels for Milk, and he has JG, but no Rebel units. That's fine. Again, Scuttle Puddle, you can get away with this. Prestivent took over encumbered, so he's the scrap player. How nerfed is Chem Baron? It's nerfed to the point where it's not free, and then you have to remember that this is 4v4, so you don't have to worry about. You have to worry about more than just one player griefing you. You have to worry about multiple players who are like invested in stopping you from being. And then if you get griefed and go 8th, it's terrible for your team. It's absolutely terrible for your team. So you have to be very, very cautious about that. Whoa. Young, Wild, and Free. Okay, so you pick this if you're in 4v4, and your job with Young, Wild, and Free is actually to send the person most likely to go 8th on the other team dead last. Because let's put you in the spot of let's say Soju is the weakest player on going for Chem Baron. His job is to take Silco. His job is to take Smeech. His job is to take Savika and deny Soju with Young, Wild, and Free. And you guarantee that Soju goes 8th. Oh, he reforged. Oh, he reforged into a Bruiser emblem. This guy's a high roller. Okay, okay. I mean, I think that's correct. I think you have to reforge this. I think you reforge this. This guy's such a high roller. He actually gets that, and he has open bow for the Rage Blade. Oh my. Just get this guy off my screen. What the heck? Wait, Deeds Nuts is open fording. He might be open fording because he might not know that Soju's reforged, but they should know now. So we have Sentinel +1 here. Man, 4 people taking branching out. Okay. This is a wow, Vitality 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. The Young, Wild, and Free lose streak. This is this is not exactly what you're hoping for. It is blowing up in their face right now. That's okay though. It's just the early game. It's just early game. It's not. There's so much left to be played. And whenever you're playing on something like Crab Rave, the orbs that come out can just swing things so dramatically. Okay, Ambusher. Ambusher. I think Deepness is committing to Urgot. And he's committing to Urgot. No sword though. What else can you play with Latent Forge and you're holding this? Scrap? Yes, committing to AP. David's gonna contest Setsuko on Enforcers. Okay. He has blue buff. That's gonna eventually go on Caitlyn. Largely to be perceived to be Caitlyn's best item. If you were to put one item on Caitlyn only, blue buff is probably the best. Just gets her to cast really quickly. And the faster she casts, the higher she has just big impact on the board. Soju got Rage Blade. That's so big. Okay. If Vitality ends on double win streak here, they're so far ahead. If they somehow dodge each other, they are so far ahead. Also, if you're Milk, you might be slightly incentivized to like position slightly worse against these two players. So like one thing you can do is Milk can if he's good enough, the really best 44 players can position so that way he's good against David and Deebs, but he's weaker versus Setsuko and Prestivent, so he can lean aside. So that way he like loses to Setsuko and Prestivent but beats the others. Wow, Setsuko gets the win here. So Prestivent. Prestivent should get the win against Soju. Soju's board's not very good. He's stuck on Zeri 1, weak front line. It's a double 5 streak for Vitality. That's crazy. That is such a big lead for them. That is such a big lead for them. And it's not even a double lose streak for QC. DavidAs beat Deebs Nuts. Okay, GS is on a 4 loss. And Casey's really far behind. These are just this is where like just fundamental good board building is really strong in 4v4. You notice how like Setsuko opens up branching out, but he's just playing best board. 5 streaks here. It's like super big. Prestivent over encumbered win streak. That's just pretty rare. You don't get to hold your bench, so you're unlikely to actually upgrade your units and still able to actually put together a win streak. Don't pick up that gold orb. These gold orbs are going to be huge. What do people get? A pan for Milk. Milk can go for 10 Rebel. He's their carry. Milk can go for 10 Rebel. We're on Crab Rave. Milk is the carry. So now Milk can go for 10 Rebel. Oh my god. That is crazy. And if there's a Prismatic, is there a Prismatic? Oh no, it's Crab Rave. You can just go for Coordination and get it on 9. And this is why you cannot be so liberal with your HP pool, because now in Crab Rave, everyone can power spike and hit their cap out. It doesn't matter if you have like the Smeech 3, the Urgot 3 with Artifact. If you go up against 10 Rebel, you just like lose. So you have to be really, really, really careful of how you're managing your HP in this boss. Prestivent got a pan as well. His is more open-ended. Pan is generally not like perceived to be that insane in scrap. It's good in scrap. You can always do like a +1 on a lot of things. That's nice. There's no like 10 rebel caliber thing. Okay, so he takes a good loss. Double 6 streak. This is egregious. This is egregious at this point. Mana flow. Oh no, he's playing enforcers. Oh. Oh. So this is where team communication is really important, because Setsuko could justify kicking Prestivent off of scrap and just saying, I have trade tracker, get off scrap. And they're both ahead in HP that he can justify doing it. He's debating a lot right now. And then Prestivent spot. What did Prestivent take? Prestivent took Mace's Will, so he's just generically open. You're right. He also can go for 10 Enforcer if he hits 10 Enforcer, but he's going for it. Okay. I mean, he still might not kick him off, by the way. He might just play Trade Tracker and then just play like, you know, generic Trade Tracker. Yeah, we'll see. This is finally Setsuko and Prestivent play each other, so one of them's gonna lose streak. Soju. Wait, Soju also... Oh, no, never mind. I mix this up every time. Wait a second. Soju got a frying pan off his magic roll? Oh, but he didn't get a pan off of the... Oh, dude, he didn't get a pan off of the Krugs drop. Okay. I was like, why doesn't he have Fond then? Because everyone's gold orb is different, that's why. Mace's Will, Zeri, IE, Firelight. This guy going Zeri? He's going 8th. That's what he's going. No Rageblade Zeri. Young, Wild, and Free. Sorcerers. So you got three costs? Okay. Appreciate it. I can't watch everything. I wish I could. I appreciate that. Enforcer, bulky buddies. Okay. So if I'm Gihes, okay, so if you're QC, the player you need to target now is Soju. Because your only chance, you have to accept that it's very likely that someone from Vitality, both Setsuko and Milk spots are crazy. So you have to accept that one of them is probably going to win, which means that you have to target Soju. If you have to take this Twitch, well, no matter what, if you're Gihes, you have to take this Twitch. You have to take this Twitch. Oh, they did not him. Okay, they did. I was like, dude, if they don't do this, man, these guys are just straight up win trading. No, they did. Then Setsuko, I mean, it's just open for him. Soju also took Elise, by the way, which is not even bad. No! I'm gonna eat my sushi before I throw up on my keyboard right now. Innervating Locket is quite good for watchers like Scar and Garen. I think he's debating between that and Unending Despair. Wait, what? Is he Special Cutlass Echo? Huh? That's crazy. I don't know who he put this on in Zeri. Oh, wait a second. He's playing Ambushers. But his teammate's playing Ambushers. Wait, what? I don't know what this guy's doing. I have no clue what he's doing. He can't. Emissaries? Firelight Emissaries? Really? He found the Echo. Dude, you're telling me this guy's gonna try to play into a 3-way? His teammate has Rumble on 7, but he's playing Ambushers, and then if he's also on Ambushers, then all these guys have to do is just take their Ambushers. Prestivent made an ambusher emblem, by the way. So I think 3 people on an ambusher line sounds terrible. You should not do that. Prestivent on a win streak here. I think they're okay sacking Soju at this point because I think Deeb's Nuts' spot is so bad. I think Prestivent would rather play for the 10 streak. Because Deeb's Nuts is just like his spot is looking horrendous. I actually question if this guy's gonna even make it to Carousel on stage 4. Okay. I mean, again, these are like really narrow losses and so it's a good loss. I think they would prefer it if Prestivent kept the streak, but checking on Milk. So Milk has a Reforger, but he has no bow. But he, more importantly, needs to find a way to survive stage 4. If Milk can get to stage 5, he's gonna win the game because he has 10 Rebel, and get to 10. The issue is that stage 4, you start taking 10 damage per round minimum, or 8 damage per round minimum. And if you have bad board, you take something like 13 to 15 damage. That's 5 rounds, you're just dead. So he has to actually, like, yes, Milk has quote won the game, but he can't like. He can't just not have a bad. He just can't just like give up stage 4 completely. Wow. Zoe immediately. Okay, let's roll. Alawi's huge here. Surely doesn't hit Jinx in 2 rolls. Okay, that's another Alawi. Okay, hit every shot. Sure. You can tell Milk's approaching his 30s because what the hell is this roll? Is this roll speed? He's not even making. He's not going to make Ezreal 2. Bro. What is this? He did 3 actions in 10 seconds. He put Echo on his board. He reforged and he didn't even make the Rebel. What was that? Oh my god. Deeb's Nuts, 9 HP. This is looking completely free for Vitality. We'll see though, we'll see. A lot can change at 4-2. Let's see who gets the win. It's looking like Vitality can just go 1-2 in this lobby and guarantee it. Soju's POV. He has no combat. He has do you take Experiment and you take Bruiser? We just take bulky buddies for combat. Okay, he just takes it for combat. We should look at Deeb's Nuts because if this guy goes 8th, then Vitality is like 1000% the driver's seat. He actually just pivoted into Scrap, the madman. He just pivoted straight into Scrap. He's trying to go Spectral Cutlass into Echo or something crazy. That's a Mundo 2 for Soju. Milk roll down. Unfortunately, the roll down for Milk has not gone that well. NO3. He found Ambusher onto Rumble. This guy's spot's pretty good. David streaking. Vi 1 and Bessa 1 paired up. Setsuko pivoted. He hit Sisters for the Vi. His trait tracker cash out was Experiment, Black Rose, Quick Striker, Sentinel, Pit Fighter. This guy is just choosing to play the game on hard mode. This is he chose to play Trait Tracker into not Scrap, and that's just the hard way. I guess he doesn't know any other way. Deeb's Nuts wins. That's a really important streak snap. A really important streak snap. Take a look at Setsuko's PV again. Oh, Rumble. Yeah, this ends up being pretty good. You got Sentinel and Pit Fighter and Quick Strike. These are all playables. Except for, I guess this is not playable and these aren't playable, but half of them are pretty decent. You didn't get any, like, +2 Enforcer, though. Soju on Twitch 1. Still looking for another use of this pan. A lot of times you just go for double Bruiser, but he might actually even make an Experiment emblem. Like, one common setup is to play 6 Bruiser, 5 Experiment. Because you just want the Experiment emblem to buff the Bruiser or buff the Mundo here. If you do, you just replace anything, maybe Zeri, and just go for 5 Experiments with Bruiser. Very, very good. It reminds me a lot of like what was that comp back in the day that wanted to play one of both the traits of your 4 cost? So you You played Ionia and Vanquisher, and you wanted +1 of both instead of like 2 of either, because they just complement the board. Yeah, the Ionia board. Gizos wins again, but GS is now at 17. GS is now at 17, and now if they're put in a situation where they queue into each other, it's bad news. Shouldn't he be using Pan to give HP to Mundo? If he had Cooking Pot, yeah, but Soju doesn't have Cooking Pot. He's playing branching out. He got this from the Crab Rave drops. Do you know? No way. Is this guy a genius or an idiot? I can't. This guy might be the craziest player I've seen all day. No way. So you have this, and Corky flies to safety, and then TP's back. There's no way, man. And this teammate keeps the gap. Okay, they're playing together. There's some synergy. The teammate's playing the gap. So David's not putting his carry over here, right? So they're technically positioning for it. So a little teamwork going on. Unfortunately, I think Deeb's nuts is no longer with us. Oh man, that was a pretty epic play though. Oh, this is oh my god, isn't this like this? Yeah, okay. Yeah, get this high roll off my screen. Do you ever take? Oh, damage amp. Oh my god, dude, vitality is just hitting. Freestyling when you play Trait Tracker. Calling card. Interesting. Dual wielding. Oh, the Briar. Okay, is this trolling in 4v4? It might be. The Briar feeding in 4v4 is generally perceived to be trolling. Ooh, this one's really good. This is the new anomaly. If you've never seen this anomaly, it's really fun. Basically, you have somebody that's infected by an anomaly, and then it spreads to another unit. That unit will also spread to another unit. So 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 4, and 4 becomes 8. And all of them have the buff. And then once they start passing it, they start getting some stats. So you get infinite AD and AP stacking. Very fun, but it takes a long time. We had to look at GS POV because if this guy goes 7th, then I'm pretty confident in just calling it for vitality, because I don't think QC has the chance of actually going 1-2 in this lobby. I think it's very unlikely that they go 1-2. It's because their spots don't look that good. David rolled to 0 playing Tempo Enforcer, and he was hoping to just play for like a top 4.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And I just think in general, being contested on a line just makes it less likely that you win. Like NO3 going for an ambusher line just means that, and the fact that Prestivent's also going for it and holding some of these ambusher units just means that it's just gonna be really hard to win out because there's too many people holding your units. Wait, Soju lost. Uh-oh. Soju going 7th gives a lot of life to UC. Okay, thank you for the prime. Soju going 7th is, it's still very vitality favored, but it puts them, it makes the game winnable. He has to hit switch too. He has Caitlyn. Okay. Looking for a Caitlyn item. Sword? Maybe? Oh, he's thinking about this, the pan. Oh, what's the experiment emblem? Oh, it's Pit Fighter. Oh god, it's so awkward. Oh, he's reforging. Oh, he got a belt! He's insane! What? Okay, man. Okay, man. All right. Calm down. Yeah, okay. You hit the 1 in 7. What's the math on the 1 in 7, you guys? What's I don't know, like 14%? This is okay. He has lost. It's 1 in 7. Thank you. You're like that guy you're like Jonah Hill from Moneyball. I can always count on you guys. You can take out like Trundle now, or you can take out Set and play Rumble. Like, it's yeah, this guy's a dirty high roller. And that's actually probably the nail in the coffin. They had to hope that Soju was gonna low roll and lose, but now I think he has his he's on borrowed time. I think if I was him, I'd also itemize Warwick here, but I guess board's not good for Crab Rave. This is a board that would even have trouble winning on stage 4 at times. So he is cooked, and he might lose to his teammate. So, and I think QC knows that they're really far behind. It didn't look like David even tried to stack a little bit because if they stack a little bit, then they lose the HP gap to Prestivent. So yeah, he has 7. He's down. Milk, by the way, never actually got to the Rebel power position. He never got to 10. He didn't even get to 9. So it actually worked out really well for Vitality. Wait a second. Setsuko's lost as well. Got to 9. I mean, the only way that Vitality loses is literally these two guys go 1-2. He hit Rumble 2, so... Okay, wow, he hit Rumble 2 and he hit Echo 2. Wait a second. Guy hit Rumble on 7, and then Rumble's contested, and he hits Rumble 2. And he hits Victor? Wait a second. This guy can win the game. Especially because Milk's definitely not gonna get the 10. So Milk's not on ton Rebels. And Setsuko just lost. Uh-oh. Okay, okay, but the thing is, David needs to go second. And I don't think David can go second. I mean, I say that, but like, weirder things have happened. If I'm Vitality, then everyone focuses on denying David. What does David even want? Caitlyn? Everyone should be holding Caitlyn. Everyone should be holding Caitlyn, and everyone should be holding... I guess that's it. That's the only way you can deny him. And Sabika, I guess. He's about to go to 9. This is a really important turn. If David can survive and be on 2 lives... oh, Setsuko just hit Jinx too. Okay, that is not that big of a power spike. We level for an Alawi 1. But if David can have 2 lives, that means that NO3 can sack 1 round and they can play for the 1-2. But David's not allowed to lose these next 2 fights. If he loses any of these next 2 fights, I think it's over. He's going up against his teammate. That is bad. That is real bad. Soju's playing against Milk. I mean, it kind of doesn't really matter very much. I guess if you're in this spot, you just try to like hope that you take minimal losses. But yeah, whatever. When you're all at like 20 HP. Okay, so now the only way this works out is if David wins this next match. If he loses this next match, he just probably dies. But he can eliminate like 2 members of Vitality can die, and then NO3 has a life to give before he rotates back into it. So it comes down to, but he needs that life. Otherwise it is cooked. Setsuko. His freestyle, surprisingly, is not as high as I thought it would be, given that he had Trade Tracker. Oh, this is it. This is a fight for the win. Setsuko can close it out. All right, David needs to stay alive. Vi same side as the Caitlyn. David's Vi survives. That's not good. Jinx, third cast. Clean up. We're dead. Uh-oh. Milk, survive. Has been lost. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. The 1-2 is on the table. The 1-2 is back on the table. The 1-2 is back on the table because David can't rotate back into NO3, so he's good for at least one more fight. If David wins his next fight against either Prestivent or Soju... Wait, it's also Crab Rave! Oh, wait. I forgot about the X Factor of all X Factors. Does anyone lose to the Crab? Does anyone lose to the Crab? Oh, man, because if you lose to the Crab... Oh, man. I forgot about the 9th player in this lobby.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh, my God.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Oh, fuck. That ad started playing.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Wait. No, Soju. Don't lose to the Crab.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
No. No, Soju, you need the HP. No. Soju lost to the Crab. Oh, no. Oh, God. That's so bad. That is so bad. That is so... Oh, no. And now he's playing David. Ah. Oh, he hits Samiko too. Oh, it's so bad. You guys, this is the worst timing of all. This is disastrous. He needs to win this fight. Oh my God. And Vi seems like Twitch because he can't move.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Elise. Okay, it brought the Vi back. Needs to hold. Yes, Victor. He hit a Victor. Yes. The glorious rebellion. Oh, man. All right, guys. We got worried for nothing. It's all good. The closer. Oh, man. Soju closes the door. Okay, man. That was really close, you guys. Holy cow. That was really, really close. That was really, really close. Oh, man. The Victor bailout. That was cinema. That was really, really close. Oh, man. Dude, these guys must be sweating because NO3 brought it all the way back. He kept the fact that he had 35 HP and had the life to give because he could sack for David. And then they could rotate again, and then he could go for the 1-2. But Vitality's gonna take it. All right, Soju's dead. Prestivent lost as well. All right. Oh, man. That was way too close. That was way too close, you guys. I'm also so incredibly sorry about the ad timing. I was not paying attention to the ad timer. I guess my mods weren't paying attention as well. But if you missed it, we can watch a replay of Soju. Sorry. We can watch a replay of Soju losing the crab if that it makes it up for you guys. because Soju losing the crab here when he's at 23 HP is disastrous because then he got moved down to 1 life. Man, and he's down an item.
More dogged again.
I thought he was good, but then the crab killed him.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And then he's down to just 12 life.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And then David beating Soju is just like...
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Would have actually put the 1-2 back on the lobby. Thank you so much, guys, for the sub. I feel really bad. It was not intentional at all. I was just so wrapped up in 4v4. I wasn't paying attention at all. But now he's at 12 life, and then he matched against David, and he needed to get the head-to-head win. And then he clutched it out just barely. He got a victor. He got the victor here with Morel, which is really huge. And I think the Elise here was really big. The Elise casted immediately. And then like Victor cast, then Elise casted. Like he just basically locked down this Vi.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
So it was it was lights out. Oh my god, Jazz Latte, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate you, brother. And shit. All right, so that was the end of a pretty crazy 4v4 match. I'm telling you guys, like, yes, Vitality might be the best team on paper, but there are some good teams. There are some good teams. Oh, these guys are still in game. We can watch the end of actually wait, hold on. Tleyds. Kurumx left already. Oh, they just ended.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Let's see if we can catch the end of Wasianiverson Torontotokyo's game. Thank you, Admetric, Green Spoon, Cynic, Jedi, Augero, Lucy, Showcase. I missed a bunch of people. Thank you so much. We're gonna check in really quickly for the end of the Wasianiverson Torontotokyo team. We might be catching like the last fight just to see what happened. The game also might be over, like literally, like as I load in, it might be like the last damage being dealt. How's the tournament? Tournament's really fun. Tournament's really fun. I think 4v4 is just an awesome format. You anyone who's watched it for the first time? Is there anybody here who's watched it for the first time? If so, are you enjoying it? What the hell is this? Trolling, anger issues, max cap. What? Okay. What the heck? Oh, Tokyo wins anyways. Wait, who's on whose team? I think it's Tokyo, Minhee, Wasian, and Emmett Woes, right? It looks like the team went 7-8. Okay, looks like the game just got ended because Pannyandrew and Lumen need to go 1-2. One thing that I want for 4v4, I know it's confusing, but I wish people would use the same little legend. So that way it feels easy to tell who's on whose team. If they all use the same little legend, then it'll be very quickly to tell like who's on what team. Also, you can make like Team Vitality little legends. I think it'd be kind of cool. If everyone had one team name, yeah, true. But like, this is also a sign up for on live. So they're playing on the live server. They can't pick anything. All right, 5 Academy. Man, you know what? The trolling Rage Blade sounded a lot better in my head, but I'm surprised. Looks like they're just gonna FF. Okay. All right. Wait a second, guys. I think Tokyo just went 1-1. If you ask Vitality, who is the MVP of EWC? Milk would say Soju. Setsuko would say Soju. Tokyo would say Soju, but Soju would say Tokyo because he doesn't want to pick himself. Humble king, you know. That guy never has ego. And I think Soju really believes that Tokyo is a fantastic 4v4 player. He thinks he's really good. Okay, is another team still going? Kayndrew, let me see. Nope, I think they're done. Wait a second. Biribiri, Upsetmax. Oh, they are in game. Okay, so this is the other game that's going on. Let's spectate. That game's not done either. Can we do another poll? Or yeah, well, we don't even know what the next matches are. You don't know who the next matches are until the round's over, because in Swiss you always play a team that has the same record as you. So we don't know who are all the 2-0 teams. So they can't make the bracket yet. Okay, let's check in real quick. Visionary Black Rose. Wow. Jace 2, Infection. Wow, this board looks kind of good. What is this? Prismatic Prelude. Oh, he got Build-A-Bud into Morgana. Power shield scrap. That's nasty work. Real nasty. 6 scrap, 5 amateur, 4 fire blade. What the heck? Biribiri. These are all players who have made regionals before. A lot of them are one and dones. Kayndrew made set 10 regionals. Biribiri made. Oh no, I think Kayndrew made. Did he make set 10 regionals?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I think he did. I think Kayndrew made set 10 regionals. I think Biribiri made set 10 regionals. I think Upsetmax made set 11 regionals. Emo, thank you for 10 months. It's looking actually I don't know who I think Biribiri, Upsetmax, and Kayndrew are on the same team, so I'm just gonna say if Upsetmax top 4s here with Biribiri, then they just win. They just win. He hit Malzahar too. How much damage is this Malz doing? 6 visionary, the new 6 visionary. What the heck? Okay, and so it looks like they win the game. It's like, because I think, if I remember correctly, Kayndrew, Asian Barney, Upsetmax, and Biribiri. Yeah, that's correct. So they have 3 players in the top 4 to win. That's always that's a unconditional win condition for guaranteed win condition. Have you ever played an LCS? Me? Do I give pro League of Legends vibes off? Do I smell that bad? Caitlyn too. Oh yeah, wait a second. Frodan coaches Cloud9. For a long time, people thought I looked like West Rice. Because West Rice used to have blue hair. West Rice. This dude used to have blue hair. West Rice. Didn't he have blue hair at one point? Wait, is that him? What the hell? I mean, yeah, I can totally see it. I can totally see it. Anyways, there's a period of time where everyone thought that I was ripping off West Rice when I was rocking blue hair years before that guy. There's not even photos of him with it. I'm googling. There's not even photos of him with it. That'd be if like Robin dyed his hair blue, and everyone's like, "Man, oh, did you dye your hair blue because of Robin?" What? He looks like you and Robin combined. I think Robin and I are the 2 oldest people in TFT. So, that would make him like 92. Because, you know, Robin's like 70 and I'm like 20. Isn't Asa old? Oh yeah, but the thing is, Asa's a pro Street Fighter player now. I don't know if you guys heard, but Asa has been hard. He's on my Street Fighter team for the Seijan Slam, and he was so good. He started playing 3 weeks ago, and he's almost masters, which is an insane achievement. In Street Fighter, and I started 3 weeks ago, and I'm in flat, right? So he's like way higher than me. And Street Fighter is not the same as TFT, where it's like getting like masters. The gap between masters and plat in TFT is there is one that exists, but the gap between plat and masters in Street Fighter is way bigger in terms of skills. So Asa is a complete beast. But the thing is, he's been no-lifing. He's been absolutely no-lifing the game. He's not even playing TFT. Asa is like 500 LP Grandmasters in TFT for the past month because all he's been doing is playing Street Fighter. He's not even trying to play TFT at the moment. It's definitely not much bigger. Oh, interesting. I mean, I think the perception of TFT players of the difference between Plat and Masters might be skewed based off of the rank you're at. Okay, so these are the these are the matches. No, we have to do this. We have no poll. It's Vitality versus Liquid. You guys don't understand. These two teams have actually been actually, it's not even these two teams trash talking each other. It's Vitality has been shitting on Liquid for months about like that they're not a good 4v4 team. No poll. We know exactly what we're watching next match. Oh man. And you know what? I have to run ads now so you guys don't get it in the middle of the game, because if you look at it right now, the ad timer says 20 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and run it now so we have like a 50-minute buffer. BRB. Who is Tleyds? It's Tleyds. It's Tleyds. But because his username is Tleyds, but he got signed to Team Liquid, it's like Tleyds. Yeah. 1278 is a win. That's correct. 1278 is a win. All right, I'm gonna also go to the bathroom real quick because I basically haven't gotten up since the beginning of the day. Too exciting. All right. Barack. Is Disup on a pro team? If not, why? Well, I don't want to like spill the tea too much, but basically Disup was signed to a very temporary contract with Fnatic. Fnatic had Wasianiverson and Milala, and they wanted to sign two other players. They signed Disup and Kiyun. And Kiyun, Disup, and myself were all on contracts for just like 2 months until the end of EWC, like 2-3 months. And then Fnatic was like basically waiting to see if they wanted to keep the roster together. But I think because we underperformed pretty poorly at EWC relative to their expectations, I personally think highly of how I know that we didn't get the result in the scoreboard, but like I think that we didn't do that bad as the score would indicate. I think we played pretty well. I think we got really unlucky. Like one team had to get upset in low roll in that tournament. If one team were to get upset in low roll, I think it was us. We got legitimately prismatic gap 3 times or twice. It was so because at the beginning of the set, as you guys know, at the beginning of the set is when augment balance is the worst because it's just a new set. It's hard to tell. And we got prismatic gap like 3 times. It was just so egregious, man. Anyways, like they were. I don't want to relive it, but like we got prismatic gap so many times. Anyways, we underperformed, and then I think Fnatic was like, okay, well, TFT, you can have like literal world champions. You can have like Dishop, Wasian, Milala, and Kiyun. And Kiyun actually did really well at UBC, by the way. He was our best performing players. People were like, yeah, we had Kiyun on your team. Kiyun was the best player on our team, performance wise. We actually had a really good roster, but I just think that they felt like it was a big investment into TFT that didn't pay off, so I think they decided not to renew, and that's basically it. So I think Distill's been looking for another team ever since, but I think, in my opinion, no team wants to pick up TFT until it's around EWC time. So you're probably going to see nothing for the next few months, and then I think going into the summer, you're going to start seeing more signings again. That was set 12, yeah. Why isn't Robin signed? Robin, same thing. Robin was signed to Toronto Ultra just for the event. and not actually like committed to a long-term contract. Because for EWC, all they care about is whether or not they had a team that would perform well for the event. So they would sign people for like a one event contract. It's very similar to DSG, to the TFT Open, right? Like people aren't gonna be signed on DSG after the event's over. Okay, looks like they're in queue. Team Liquid versus Vitality. This is the headliner matchup. There's only two teams that are committed to TFT in this way, and it's Vitality and Liquid. It's gonna be exciting. And winning this puts you at the 3-0. 3-0s. So if whoever wins this advances tomorrow as the 1-2 seed. So this is they can stop playing. They can stop playing. Because you can go 2-0 and then lose and you get eliminated. So this is basically the potential last game for either of these guys, TL or Vitality. You see Toast's video of his LTA? I did. Toast is very funny. I like the part where Cal's like, not even Immortal's treating me like shit or this bad. No pro player gets signed to long contracts. No, that's not true. Vitality has signed a long-term contract with their TFT players. That's because I think Vitality just like really likes their like TFT. Like Liquid signed players long-term as well, because like Steve loves TFT, right? So and Steve also plays a lot of TFT. So these are orgs. Like, I'm just telling you guys, if you were like, okay, I want to support an esports org, or like I want to find ways to support TFT esports. Not that there's many of you guys, because I mean, you guys play TFT, a free-to-play game for a reason, because you guys are poor as fuck. But for people who do want to spend money because you have disposable income, I would, and you're a fan of TFT esports, I would suggest you guys support Team Liquid Vitality by like buying their merch and stuff like that. When they signed Salvi, they only signed him for like a season. Yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing. I thought you ran ads. We did. We have a 50-minute buffer window. The reason why we got thrown off previously was because remember that delay with the restart the game and everything like that. That just like that was like a long period of time where nothing happened. So okay, loot subscription. Loot subscription. So loot subscription is the first thing to pay attention to is how teams are going to play off of the loot on the beginning of the stage. Because what? Soju already has a Ziggs too? What the heck? Okay, so Soju should be playing tempo. -1. No, it's actually good. Like he like what is Ziggs AVP? I'm pretty sure Ziggs, if I look at it, Ziggs is the worst unit AVP wise in the game right now, and it's not even close. Ziggs is a 5.23, but hey, like that's a good fifth.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
That's a good fifth. So remember, in 4v4, the dynamics are different. Cool, thank you for the prime. Maybe this guy plays for like the 5th or 6th. Okay, like if you open up Shojin Nasher Ziggs with upgraded frontline, can't be that bad. And on loot subscription, it can entirely happen. You never know. Anyways, we should pay attention to what the first reward is and see how teams play off of that. If that's like an emblem, or sorry, if it's like a pan, you might be more inclined to take emblem. If it's you know, like an artifact, you might be more likely to take like a reroll thing. Whoa, loot subscription prismatic. I think if you're Setsuko, you really think about flexible like a lot because of the way loot subscription works. Oh, yeah, actually he's taking exalt. I think this augment just busted as well. It's a pan. Oh, sorry, it's a spat. This is Grea's POV. He's thinking about taking expected unexpectedness. But like, if you know that it's a spat, or you're willing to take something like Conqueror Crown, but you don't even have that good chance of streaking with it, probably not, right? I'm thinking birthday present. Thinking birthday present. Soju took Wandering Trainer. Oh, wait, he got scrap. Do you play Black Rose here? He can make 7 Black Rose. He just has 7 Black Rose if he can get to LeBlanc. Fascinating. Dual purpose. Milk also took birthday present, so these are going to be the tempo players. So a lot of people are kind of committing to what they're playing early. That makes a lot of sense. Both him and Grea. Kurumx, Living Forge. Let's take a look and see what he got. Got Death's Defiance. So I think with Camille too. So he's probably going to commit to Ambushers. So Liquid with Ambushers, Birthday Present Tempo, Tleyds with a Freaky Friday, and going to be playing around Enforcers. Okay. 4 Enforcers start. Milk open-ended. Milk open-ended. Not sure what he wants to play here. Flexible. Pockygom got scrap. Oh, that's pretty nasty. He's just gonna get a bunch of scrap stuff. Okay, dual purpose. That's him with dual purpose. Interesting. Dual purpose Rage Blade. That seems like I mean, so the first thing that comes to mind is pushing levels for Twitch, but the thing is, Rage Blade is not like a. Oh, wait a second. I think he's playing Rebels. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm busy trying to analyze what I think people are playing. I think Prestivent is gonna play Fast 9 Rebels, so he's gonna play Loose Streak. So this is actually a Rage Blade for Zoe. I mean, he's probably open to Twitch as well, but I think the belief is that Rebels is like, everyone says the same thing, right? Rebels sucks because it's a Jinx comp, and if you don't hit Jinx, you just like die, and even if you hit Jinx, it's like not reliable. But if you play it like a Fast 9 comp, if you think about it like that, and you take like a super econ setup with it, you could probably play loose up into it, and it also plays off the spatula really well. The thing is, he could also play off of Twitch as well. If he hits a bunch of Twitches, he has a spat for an experiment emblem. It's totally fine. So the 2 loose streakers for Vitality are Prestivent and Setsuko. Setsuko is playing Exalted Adventure. Leona, Zeri, and Nocturne. Based off his holds, I think he'd rather play around Zeri and Leona than you'd play around Nocturne, but you could do Nocturne and Leona as well and play around Sentinels. I guess it just kind of depends. It depends on like what the rest of the lobby is playing. If there's people holding a bunch of Sentinels, you probably don't want to play around Zeri that much. But he does have 2 Zeris. I guess like, oh man, it's actually tricky. Oh, a spat. Prestivent just takes it immediately. Setsuko got Rage Blade with Zeri, so I think Setsuko is probably going to commit to Zeri. I think, and then you can turn this into a Firelight emblem. He needs to find a Reforger though, but Reforgers are more common this batch because double component drop also leads to a Reforger. It's a quality of life change, at least allegedly. It's never happened to me yet. I've played like 10 games on the patch though, so it probably even happened one time. I haven't even noticed. But yeah. This Tactician's Crown is huge for Prestivent as well, because now here's another thing, which is like, if he's ever in a position to play 10 Rebels, guess what? He can do it at 9. Assuming that's the case. He could also just play Bronze for Life Twitch. He could also play a bunch of other stuff. There's a lot of things you can do. Why Reforge? He needs a glove. Oh, wait, what's Pan? Oh, is it Ambusher? Oh, okay, sorry, I had it mixed up. My bad. I thought Firelight was Pan plus buff. My bad. Okay. Yeah, I have my emblems mixed up. Experiment emblem for Grea. So Grea gonna commit to birthday present Twitch. I actually kind of like that because I think Twitch, well, 1, committing is good. 2, I think that birthday presents, like you want to play from ahead with like the experiment tempo, and also there's a lot of like this comp is really good at fitting in 4 and 5 cost because you have so many different traits that you can splash in. Grea has already griefing Setsuko. The griefing has begun, and he should not sell this under any circumstances unless Setsuko already has hit. Welcome to high-level 4v4 teamfight tactics. The griefing has begun. Now, the thing is, it's a team effort. Grea has to hold, but, like, if Tleyds has it, he holds. If Kurumx sees it, he holds. Ambushes. That's Kurumx trying to play for the streak here. Kurumx setup's really good. 4 amber. He has an echo already. I thought that was from the emblem. That is disgusting. Wait, doesn't he have a does he have a spath? I feel like taking an exalted adventure is interesting in 4v4. Yeah, because if they hard target Setsuko and he never cashes out an exalted adventure, he just goes 8th. Like, if you really think about it, can you realistically not go 8th if everyone just holds like Zeri, Nocturne, Leo no matter what, and you never cash out? You're just probably gonna struggle like a lot. So I think if I'm Team Liquid, I think the target player on Vitality is Setsuko. Here's the thing. Exalted Adventure gives you duplicators, so you might do your best, but they still might hit anyways. That's okay as long as they're at such low life that you can kill them off anyways, because they can't like power spike decisively. Because it's not like Exalted Adventure can win out no matter what. But it's just that you're very likely to put on a good comer behind victory. Another gold orb. Gold collector for Zeri? Or are we doing something else? Okay. Prestivent pops. Rebels. Manazane probably. Oh, Infinity Force. Okay, I was not expecting that. Okay, interesting. Oh, actually, you know what? Infinity Force is better on Ezreal. And then he was playing around Ezreal too, right? Milk makes a black rose emblem. Soju takes a light shield crest. Soju's gonna commit the scrap, by the way. He pivoted out of black rose. He could have. So I think it's because Milk is playing black rose. So Soju's getting out of the way. Plus he has 2 swords, and he has a Ziggs too. Okay, so Soju's getting out of the way for Milk, and Milk is we actually talked about this dynamic, but Milk sometimes kicks his teammates off the line. Does he want econ here? Because we're on loot sub. And you get a lot of, you can assume you get a lot of resources in econ, but you also, I mean, Soju's kind of broke, isn't he? Item collector. I mean, I guess he did get a spat and an artifact already. Actually, does it count this as well? 13. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't count. Maybe. I've heard yeses and nos. Does it count the dummy? Yeah. So Milk kicked them off the line. Tleyds, raining gold. What did Kurumx get for his second artifact? He got a Trickster's Glass Echo. He's opting to play Force Scrap instead of Ambusher. He made a Firelight Emblem. Okay. Instead of making an Ambusher, just keeping his tempo high. And Kurum's spot is really good. Pockygom took Flexible and he took Epoch. So this is the spot where I was like, yeah, should you take Epoch or something like that for your because you're kind of poor? And it looks like Pockygom is very poor. He's at level 640. Oh geez. But he does have 5 scrap. He made a Conquer emblem. No, he has Flexible. He has Flexible. Okay, Setsuko is rolling. He has 6 Zeris, 5 Leonas, He took Starry Night. He took Starry Night. I think it's gonna be hard to grief him now. It's gonna be hard to grief him now. He's gonna get another duplicator at 4-1. You can't bank off the 5-1. What is this visual bug? Sorry guys, let me switch POVs. Setsuko beating Kurumx here is really big. They need to stop Kurum's win streak. Kurum's a very good person that converts off of win streak. So this is very bad news. That Team Liquid's tempoing so hard for Vitality. Soju's also not in that good of a spot. He's like playing Last Whisper Ziggs. Trying to go into Scrap. He had a potential way to go into Black Rose, but the problem is his items are not good for it, so he's just trying to play Scrap Dummy. Gonna take this for IE, I guess. Grea gets a Twitch. Grea gets a Twitch for 5 Experiment. I think Team Liquid is ahead right now. I don't think Prestivent or Milk look particularly good. We have to see if Setsuko's cash out can help bring him back in, because I like Team Liquid's spot better, and I think it's anchored by the fact that Kurumx has so much HP and Tleyds is doing well too. One more Zeri, and he has Zeri 3. Oh, okay. He's actually very close. Starry Night. Do your Starry Night thing. He's one off Leona as well. Yo. That is big. That is really big. That was just a Leona. That was just a Zeri 2. That was 2 Zeris. Going against Milk. Setsuko needs to start turning around his HP. He has no frontline items. One weakness of Setsuko's comp right now is that he has 0 frontline items unless you count Firelight item as a frontline item. Which I guess it's like a little bit of healing. Soju free falling. I'm actually I'm worried about Soju a lot. I actually think Soju has a really good high. Both Soju and Pockygom is like a race to 8th. And the fact that Soju didn't take Econ when if you're playing for placements, I think you take Econ. I think if you're playing for like a stronger top finish, you're taking a combat augment because you think you'll hit. But I'm worried that Soju won't hit. But I'm also worried about Pockygom not hitting as well. Like I think both of them are in kind of awkward spots for loot sub right now. We'll see though. Another dynamic is that like Kurumx has taken an Echo out of the pool, right? And it's just gonna be really hard to actually get that. Very big fight here. If Kurumx wins against Prestivent, 10 streak puts Team Liquid really far ahead. Really far ahead. Maintain their lead. Wow. Everything barely surviving. Huge win and that's very big for Team Vitality. That's a big win here for Prestivent. Oh jeez. Setsuko can cash out. Actually, he's guaranteed. He's guaranteed next turn. Oh, interesting. Setsuko doesn't want to use the duplicator because he wants to see if he naturals it, and then he can save his dupes for like a Rel 3. Because you get 3 dupes guaranteed from Exalted Adventure. They changed this. It used to give you a dupe at the beginning of every stage, but now you only get it at 3 stages, so they nerfed it. So let's see what Setsuko gets as a reward. Is Soju able to fast 8 even? He's too poor. This is kind of why he wanted him to take Econ. Oh, Econ. Okay, I mean, that's what you bank on. You bank on loot sub giving you something like Econ. That's so big. So go hit Leona 3. His cash out was Masterwork upgrade, which is really big. Radiant Rage Blade's insane. Wait, that's actually really big for Setsuko. Radiant items, one thing that makes Zeri really good is a Radiant item. Corki 1, Jace 1, 6 scrap, Corki pair. slow. He needs to get red buff. He's under immense pressure. He's gonna take a loss here. Milk is very strong. And now we're not playing in Disneyland anymore. We're out of the parking lot. We're in the amusement park. So he does not get free rounds anymore. Is he gonna take duo Q here? I think he has to. It's like, oh, Corky too. That's big. Okay, I think he might be back. Setsuko takes teaming up. I like Moonstone a lot, but maybe, oh no, Martyr and Sentinels is really good, right? Yeah, that's right. Pockygom took scrap +1. He has 9 scrap and only finds Rumble. Oh no, he needs level 9. He needs level 9. Prestivent has long distance pals. Grea just hit Urgot 3. Oh, wait a second. This guy played birthday present into Urgot's reroll. That's sick. I've never seen birthday present into stay at level 6. What the heck? And then he has Innervating Locket Urgot. What? That is next level plays, man. Like, you show this screenshot to 100 challenger players, ask them to guess the rank, and I'm pretty sure the accuracy score of that would be pretty low. That is a wild take on birthday present. Grea lost. Soju lost again. He lost to Setsuko. I think they might have to sack Soju. His spot is not very good. They might have to sack him. He has to roll to 0. He has to roll to true 0, and he has to play for 7th. And the problem is his HP gap is 3 lives. It's actually more than that because it's only 8 damage on stage 4. It's 3.5 lives. It's looking real bad for Soju. Meanwhile, Kurumx rolling, looking for Echo. The sooner Soju dies, the earlier Echo gets unleashed into the wild. His Living Forge number 2 was Blighting Jewel. That's interesting. I actually need to study up on artifacts. I feel like my artifact knowledge is so outdated because it was for like the long patch, and I haven't actually studied up on artifacts for this patch.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Jacer, thank you for 21. Soju needs to survive. No way he loses to Camille 2. If that was Camille 3, there was a chance Soju could have died right here. Right here, right now. He would have died before Carousel. What is the Kurumx arena called? I think that's the Blood Moon one. It's like a Demon Slayer themed one. Setsuko has Golden Remover. Oh, that's so good for 4v4. Oh, wow. Yeah, we talked about how in 4v4 you can remove items every round and slam. There's a dynamic, though, that's really problematic when ghosts get into the case, because if you're really strong, you don't want to remove your items in case your opponent gets a ghost because you give them a free round. So it's like there's a little bit of a dance to it. He lies on 8 Enforcer because he has a Caitlyn, and he has amazing Caitlyn items, but he's stuck on 1-star melee by pair. He needs to find Vi 2, Echo 2. Echo is 4-way contested this lobby, though, at least. Milk hits LeBlanc pair. He's playing 2 LeBlancs, actually. This is Soju versus Prestivent. 6 grab 4 form swapper. No Artillers on Corky. Artillers is overrated. Elise about to dive in. Prestivent needs to lose this. Prestivent's trying to go to 9. In the ideal world, Soju wins by like only a couple units. And remember, Preston's playing dual purpose, so he's trying to just like get fast 9 into stuff. I see. He took the Infinity Force for the Jinx. I mean, calling card. Go for scrap. He can, if he gets this, he can go for 9 scrap on 8th. Pockygom does not have the dummy, right? So he can't get 9 scrap. Deep roots. Hive mind, this is bugged. Don't take it. Hive mind is bugged. It doesn't work. It doesn't actually print units half the time. You gotta take something, man. I think he's not thinking about taking this for DPS because he's lacking DPS. Setsuko hit Rel 3. Kurum hit Smeech 3. Kurum is extremely strong. Oh my god. I think Kurum is in a position. If no one hits any crazy powerful stuff, Kurum might be in a position to win out the game. Infectious Anomaly with ambushers that gives you scaling crit is just bananas. So, yeah. The win out players, Setsuko and Kurum right now. And that means it really depends on Pockygom and Soju to hold out. It's Grea versus Pockygom. Grea, looks like Grea got Urgot with giant size. And if Tleyds puts Soju into the dirt now, Team Liquid with Kurum's spot has so much potential to close it out. But Soju's pretty strong. He hit Corgi too. He's just getting stronger and stronger. Close. Oh god, Pocky. Oh, Soju's making the comeback. It's very close. It's very close. And I know that there's 3 members of Team Liquid in the bottom 4. But Grea has high potential. Preston's about to go to 9 actually. We should probably stay on Preston's POV. See if he can hit the Jinx. Because if Precedent misses Jinx, you guys know what happens with the Rebel players that miss Jinx, right? You turn on your Twitch stream and start making YouTube content about how shit Rebels is. Component. Zoe 2. Wait, he's rolling on 8. You're supposed to level. You're supposed to level. Aren't you supposed to buy XP? Oh no, sorry. He's doing it now. He's doing it now. I thought he was just rolling. Okay. Never mind. It's just all. Yeah. My bad. I forgot about dual purpose. No Jinx. Okay, long distance pals. What are these items? GS? I mean, you gotta do something. GS? Oh, there's no anti-heal. Holy cow. Twitch Zoe. Pockygom versus Milk. Milk trying to finish off Pockygom. Oh no, Soju's dead. Milk needs to get this win. The last cast. Whoa. No way. That's by 1 HP. Oh my god. Milk vitality clutch. He needed to lose by 1 fewer unit, I think. Oh my god, that is a Milk clutch. He needed to get that win. Oh my goodness. Both of those boards were awful. They were racing to 8th. That is a huge 7th for vitality. And Tleyds needs to avoid the 6th now because he was hoping that Soju would go 8th and they could tie. But Tleyds is very vulnerable now as well. What does he get as anomaly? Legacy of Shurima. Setsuko. That's a tough matchup here. Setsuko's very strong. And this is Caitlyn 1. And a lot of the damage is going to be healed away. Oh god, the Caitlyn's getting wrapped on. Oh, Tleyds is dead? Tleyds is dead. Exact lethal. Back-to-back vitality clutch. Oh my god. That is crazy. Oh my goodness gracious. So now vitality is fully on the driver's seat. Now Prestivent can go 5th. It's fine. He missed Jinx. It is what it is. Oh wait, no, he didn't miss Jinx. Just hit it. But it is what it is. He can go 5th, and now it's up to Team Liquid to go 1-3. And I don't think Grea can do it because I think Kurum can win, but Grea needs to play for a 3rd. And if he doesn't get a 3rd, then it's Vitality's game. It does not matter what happened to Prestivent. If Setsuko kills off Grea right here, right now, because he just lethal Tleyds from 16, then it's a Vitality win.
This is gonna be.
I don't know the Zeri Urgot matchup. Oh, it's looking very Zeri favored. 5 units. He's living. 1 HP. Wait, Kurumx lost. He lost to Prestivent. Oh wow. I did not expect that to happen. I thought this. Oh, he's stuck on 4 Ambusher. Oh, Kurumx doesn't actually have the 5 Ambusher. No wonder. I mean, that 5 Ambusher is a big deal. You get 15 durability. I mean, Setsuko plays for the win outs. Milk is, by the way, very quietly holding very strong. He's been a complete anchor in Rock for the games we've watched today. He's just very consistent. I'm sure if we interviewed him, he would say he has no clue what the hell he's doing, though, because he has not been playing much TFT, according to him. So, I mean, I guess it's just his raw talent, or he's getting carried by the team. Dramatic entrance. And Grea basically Grea has to win every fight now. If he loses here, especially to Prestivent, the game is over. Prestivent can finish it, and it could be the sum of his parts. It started with Milk. Setsuko followed through, and then Setsuko could put him in the dirt, and Soju just had to hold on long enough by 1 HP. Oh my god. Every checkbox covered from Vitality, and that's going to be 3 members then. That's game. They can all forfeit. Oh my goodness. Wow, everyone pitched in. Everyone really pitched in. You have to admit, it wasn't just like yeah, I think it's pretty easy to look at like some really flashy things like Setsuko streaking right now, but this was a great team effort. Great team effort across the board, because like, I mean, no one's really trying to play Rebels like this setup here. This is a great top 4 from Prestivent. They can forfeit. The 1-1 tiebreaker is total points. Oh, okay. So I guess they shouldn't forfeit. Unless it's 1-2-3, then it doesn't matter. In EWC, there's like a prize for MVP. So like if you were like the best performing individual player, you got like bonus prize money or something like that. But that was like always weird, because like in TFT you have to play your position. You can't play. You have to play your position. You can't play like for like your best AVP every single time, because yeah. Setsuko wins out. Yeah, like I think Radiant Rageblade Zeri with this setup is crazy, and he hit the Starry Night, put immense pressure on the rest of the lobby. It was a crazy pickup here, and then also just like everything else, right? Like Milk also hitting the 7 Black Rose Sorcerer. It was completely correct for Soju to pivot out. I think people are gonna like say like, oh, great job Setsuko, great job Milk, great job Prestivent, like all top 4, like, and yeah, like, you know, someone in chat said Soju's the worst tournament player ever. Like, bro, you're an idiot. Like him getting out of the way is what helped win the game. Like, look at what happened. Look at Milk spot. Yeah, contest your teammates. Real smart. So like basically if Kurumx dies here, he's going up against Prestivent. Prestivent can end it here. I'd be surprised if Prestivent wins, but I mean, he's gotten some pretty crazy wins already. Camille 3, Smeesh 3, 5 Ambusher finally, which is such a big deal. It took Kurumx a really long time to get the 5 Ambusher. I think part of it is because he chose to make a Firelight emblem instead of a Ambusher emblem. I guess so. Kurum's just playing for extra tiebreaker bonus points here. We'll see. We'll see if he can do it. I mean, how much does his infection spread at this point? I guess we can look at Zeri base stats. 19, 14. It doesn't work on Trickster's Glass units. Okay. There is no tiebreaker points. So then what are you guys, why are you guys not forfeiting? You can see in the anomaly effect. Oh, you're right. Thank you. You guys should just Torontotokyo forfeited then. I mean, I feel like Setsuko wins and Kurumx gets second because I think Milk just outmatched. Actually, Milk just played Setsuko again. Wow, that's a third from Zeri. I played Zeri today, and I had Starry Night Zeri, and I didn't hit till the end of stage 4, and I died. And I had to deal with chat being like, yeah, you know, Sentinel Zeri doesn't look very good. Like, yeah, if you don't hit till end of stage 4 when you have Starry Night, pretty bad. Pretty bad. I was on 8 Zeris, 8 Singed, 8 Rels for the entirety of stage 4. It was pretty bad. I went dead last. What's Setsuko's anomaly? It is the finisher. This anomaly gets kind of a bad rap. I think a lot of people caught on that it wasn't that good. Then people started putting it from like a thing that they always pick to like a never pick, and it's very rarely the case you ever do that in TFT. Yeah, it looks like Kurumx has turned the corner and it might be a win out. It is actually like, it was actually kind of close. I am not sure about the birthday present of the Urgot reroll, but I know that Grea loves Urgot. Like, he thinks Urgot is the GOAT. Urgot. Like last patch, this guy was just yapping nonstop about how good Urgot was all the time. So I know that he's a big fan of it. So it's consistent with his meta read that Urgot in general is just like really busted. But I'm not sure if it's like birthday present on loose subscription busted. All right, we hit Singe 3. I don't know if that swings anything here. I think, did Setsuko have this Warwick earlier? I'm not sure, I don't remember. Ambushers counter Zeri, do they? I have a better question. What do ambushers not counter? When you get 5 ambushers, speech 3, echo 2, you get Jinx online, you fully itemize, and you have a good anomaly. What does ambusher not counter? Scrap? Oh, true. Yeah. So the other best comp in the game. I don't even think it counters Zeri, by the way, because Zeri has 3 items and Smeech can't jump onto it. So, but that was a great game. That was a great game. Okay, let's take a look at the results and refresh the bracket. See what the bracket looks like right now. So, Team Liquid's gonna have to keep playing on. They're gonna have to keep playing on. The winners of that game this round advances. So let's see if they are updated. Let me go ahead. It looks like the round's not done yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and search. Look at Pannyandrew. He's out of game. David is out of game. Let's look at Cambuli is out of game. Kayndrew. Upsetmax. They're still in game. Okay. So we'll catch the end of this game, and then we'll do a bracket update. Looks like only a few rounds are finished. Dude, John DeHo went 8th. Okay. I mean, it's looking like the best teams are just sticking around right now because they're starting to eliminate players, right? Or eliminate teams. The 0-2 teams, if you lose here, you get eliminated from the tournament. And so, yeah, it's basically like Swiss brackets. I guess we can follow the 2-1 teams and then the 2-2 teams. That's going to be the journey for today. Vitality playing like prime Korean #1 seed in league. All right, guys. I mean, they did well 3-0. They definitely did not were flawless, but they were definitely better than a lot of the other teams, though. But also, it's expected of them because they're like the only 4v4 team. These are all just a bunch of plumbers and janitors teaming up, decided to make, like, these are not real teams, guys. This team, vibes-based analysis, is not an actual 4v4 team. The job's not finished. Let's see what they do in day 3. If they don't make it to at least semis, like, I think even if they don't make it to grand finals, that's already an upset. Like, they are expected to get that far. Looks like I joined just as the game ended, so looks like they're updating the scores now. In the meantime, we can go ahead and refresh and see what other people are playing. Let's take a look at Wasianiverson and his team. Looks like Wasian, Showtime, Torontotokyo, and Stellar Minhee 1, 3, 4, 8. And it looks like it's a trait tracker scrap first for Wasian. Jesus Timo second with the Quick Strikers, Showtime, and Torontotokyo. That team also, I mean, that looks like the second best team as well, right? Wasian, Torontotokyo being the big headliners. They're also the first time. It looks like Wasian was going first in every single one of the matches, and then today he went bot 4 a lot. Interesting. Other matchups. Let's refresh and see if anything came up here. Okay, so it was actually a little bit closer in points, but Team Vitality beat Team Liquid. We saw that. Team Liquid's gonna keep playing on. Quarter White and Boom, what up? Wow, that's a stomp. 1, 2, 3, 7. Okay. And then, are we still waiting for Discord to update? We are. Oh, we don't have this one. Barney? Do I have Barney added? Oh, I think they literally just ended. Oh, right. It's the Upsetmax game. Basso Bros. Basso Bros, by the way, are 0-2. That's actually a pretty significant development, because if you look at Basso Bros, their team is not bad at all. Offma, Filup, Milala, and Panche. 19. Squeezing it out. And then the losers bracket, Team Kitchen sticks around. Okay. All right, let me see if I refresh again. Is there a losers bracket? Yeah, I mean, basically losing there, like, this is the losers bracket right here. The upper bracket, we were watching the upper bracket finals. This is the lower bracket. And basically these people, if you lose after going 0-2, you're just out. If you can't lose 3. It's win 3 or lose 3 is the way you advance today. Looks like it. It's exclamation point scores. All right, let's refresh one more time. Looks like it's all updated. Okay, so Team Kitchen wins, Basso Bros wins, Eternal low roll. Okay, I would consider that a little bit of an upset. Oh, it's my boy Wigwug. Wow, this one was really close too. PMD versus IDK. Some of these matches are really close. Okay, so that means that the brackets, do we have the brackets updated? I think they're about to update that. But the next game's going to start in 5 minutes. Let's see if we can track. Okay, so if you're here for only Team Vitality, they're done for the day. See you tomorrow.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
They're gonna be playing tomorrow as the first and second seed, but the 2-1 teams we're gonna continue to follow along. So we have vibes-based analysis, TFTQC, Team Liquid versus Boom. What up? Let me put up this as a poll. If you guys can just vote in chat. Give me a sec here. So, new poll. Which lobby? VBA versus TFTQC. Team Liquid versus Boom. What up? Then PMD versus Eternal low roll. All right. So type 1, 2, 3 in chat. 1, 2, 3 in chat if you care. If you want to see the teams, If you want to see a teams, Vibes Ace Analysis, Keen, Superiority, Jesus Team, ISO, Team Liquid is Pockygom, Kurumx, Grea, Tleyds. Boom What Up is Flames, Broseph, Tunington, Epic Gamer, like the former lab members. Origin. Oh wait, TFT QC is David, Deeves Nuts, NO3. We saw that before. Eternal Low Roll is Bro Who, Pup Pros, Wigwag, Mr. Bombastic, and then what was the last one? PMD, Kurt Angle, Cambu Lee, Jungle Book, and Little Top. You've seen these names in Tacticians, Trials, and Cups like a lot. So if you follow the NA scene, you should kind of be able to see it. Looks like Team Liquid. All right. TL. All right, I'm gonna run ads so you guys don't get in the middle of the game. Be right back. So it's not playing. Yeah, that's a Frodan diff. Unfortunately, he's not playing because of me. Well, he's not playing because of me, and because he didn't really want to find a teammate because I couldn't play. All right. I guess we can also check to see what other things are being played here. Let me check on. Let's see here. Who did they play earlier? Let's check out what Milala is playing. Milala was playing. Looks like Enforcers won the lobby. Interesting. Enforcers, Ambushers, Scrap, Academy, Renata. A lot of Urgot not really delivering, but I guess maybe if Urgot's is good at like securing the 5th, that's fine. It's just that like I kind of expect some Urgots in the top 4 every now and then, but like it looks like Urgot might just be like the 5th comp. And that's fine if it is the 5th or 6th comp. Like just to play for steady tempo, but sometimes you're gonna need more out of it. Family reroll, right? This is another comp that plays for 5th. That's fine too. Don't get baited by like what's going bot 4. It's more like what's going 8th. that's pretty much all you pay attention to if you're like looking at like the bad performances. What went 8th and like how to avoid being put in that spot? Like how do you avoid being put in like a visionary call to chaos spot? When it says that teams finished 1 and 2 in the tournament, qualify for Tacticians Cup, does it mean that there's Tacticians Cup for 44? No. But maybe if you guys want 4v4 to be a thing, I'm pretty sure this is all a trial run to see if 4v4 actually would get interest from people. So not to like be all like civic action about it, but you should, write to your local riots, like government, your congressman, and advocate for more 4v4. How are Vitality doing? They won the group 3-0. Yeah, basically ping Iniko in Discord. That's correct. The problem with 4v4 is it's hard to follow if you don't know what's going on in TFT. And also, quite frankly, I feel like it's a hard format to even cover. It's a very hard format to cover. Like I'm missing a lot. Like I know it. I feel it. I'm trying to add as much commentary and like figuring out what's going on, but it's such a deep format competitively that like I know I'm missing a lot of small details as I'm like going through it. But like if you do it enough, you get better at it. So don't we want them to focus on balancing the game? Not really, because right now the game has been pretty balanced for the past patch and a half, and everyone thinks it's the worst patch ever because they're like it's so conditional. Like, right, in the words of Soju, everything is mid. Patch is so like it's so bad. Like everything, you just need to hit a condition to play anything. That's what balance means, by the way, these days. Everything is like, because you can't just get away with not having a good reason to play the comp. You need a good reason to play Enforcers. You need a good reason to play Ambushers. You need a good reason to play Renata or whatever like that. Like it's conditional because that's what makes it balanced. If it was less conditional, that generally means that it's generically overpowered. The game is too balanced. Yeah, see? That's why they can't take you guys seriously at all. That's why they can't take it seriously. I mean, I think it's actually fine if it's like that. Okay, David's in game. We're gonna go to game 2.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
But like in general, I just in the age of augments and portals and encounters and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure like balanced generally means like pretty conditional for a lot of stuff. I don't even remember the last time. I don't remember the last time there wasn't a meta where like it was considered to be balanced, but like there's like a ton of comps that are conditional. Because if they're not, it looks kind of like this, like set 4, which is like there's actually not that many comps in set 4. If you really think about it, there's not like there's a lot of things that you can do in set 4, but there's actually like not that many comps. Maybe that's just because we were worse at the game back then. But like there's all these comps because like half of them are like, well, if you hit this specific thing, you can play it. Bro's ego is so big considering he's a 900 true LP player. Who are we talking about? You're talking about me? I'm playing Street Fighter, man. 900 LP. Look at Asa, man. He's at 500 LP. It's hard, man. You play a game where there's no luck and it's all skill. I mean, there's a little bit of luck in Street Fighter, but like it's hard. It's hard shit. Not you. Your true LP is 700. I mean, it's still good enough for Challenger, right? Nah. This guy just wins 3 games of 4v4 and thinks that he's and he just thinks he owns the place. You literally are going up against Team Plumber Janitor. Like these guys are part-time students, part-time software engineers, or just they're just unemployed and playing a bunch of TFT. There's two legit 4v4 teams in the entire bracket, and you're out here like flex it. Oh yeah, what is the meme? Kanye scores 109 points on a team of high school students in wheelchairs. Nice. Well done. Wait till they learn that they could sack rounds for their teammates, man. Then you guys might be fucked. Wait till you learn that they are allowed to actually give up rounds for their team. Did you guys were you guys sweating at all? Wait, so were you guys sweating on the first game? Because I'm pretty sure John, it's John or John the Ho had you guys sweating a little bit. All he had to do was he had 60 HP. All he had to do was sack for his teammate, and I think he would have had you guys. I think that was a really close one. I have a 14-minute mile. My cardio is awful. I still can do like pull-ups and push-ups and lifts. I think I checked myself. I can still do 22 pull-ups, but I can't do I mean, they're not like clean pull-ups like after like 15. But I can't run. I can't run at all. I'm so sedentary. I walk half a mile and I'm just tired. I just want to go home. Are we starting up yet? What's going on? I'm waiting for the bracket. I'm waiting for the Team Liquid matchup. Who's in Team Boom What Up again? I think that's Flames, right? Boom What Up, Flames, Broseph, Chunington. All of these players are on somebody's I've seen all these players on some people's into list. 14-minute mile is pretty good if you're in a wheelchair. I mean, you guys joke about that, but like the Paralympics are really impressive, man. People in wheelchairs, if you can like, those people are actual true superheroes. I don't know if you guys ever watched the Paralympics, but it is the most inspiring shit ever. They have every reason to complain about low rolling, but instead of doing that, they're like world champions. It is actually so based. I have like infinite respect for actual like people who compete in the Paralympics. It is unbelievable what they do. It's unbelievable. Have you ever seen it? Actually, while we wait for this real quick, can I look for it? Paralympic. You guys need to see this. It's one of the craziest things I've ever seen. Archery. No arm. Okay, sure. But there's like this one. Yeah, this woman is
She
a
is an
superhero.
amazing archer, she told Devi. At such a young age, only 17 years
She's
old.
17.
Silver medalist at last year's World Championships at the age of 16. Oh, what a start for Devi.
Like
17.
what? How is she is insane. She's 17. She has literally no arms. And she could still probably outplay some of you hard-stuck diamond players giving advice on every little bit of interaction that happens in the game. She literally would not be able to... Okay, I'm going to go ahead and go to the next game. What's your excuse? What's your excuse? All right, 3-minute ads. BRB getting started in the next game. we stalled long enough. We stalled long enough. What's your excuse for not doing that? I'm too busy running a digital daycare for TFT players. The Paralympics for tennis is wild. I've never seen that. I remember this clip though. This clip went crazy. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe
only
it.
17 years old.
I think she won the
Silver
medal.
medalist at last year's World Championships at the age of 16. Oh.
She's using her neck. Like she's using her neck to like. It's crazy,
Such
man.
a young age, only 7.
She won the gold medal, right? Yeah, she better. After that. Not gonna lie, I'd rather be stupid than not have arms. All right. How do you get rid of the green chat from a raider? Oh, I have no idea. Maybe refresh the page. All right. All right. Okay, we got Team Liquid. This is round 4. This is the 2-1 teams. This is Team Liquid versus Boom. It's Team Liquid is the second, in my opinion, the second highest rated team here because I mean they're an actual team, but I think Team Liquid's much more of like a team of individuals than Vitality. Like I think Vitality is actually just like a real 4v4 team, and that is different fundamentally than just being a team of good players. But because I don't think like Kurum and Pocky and even Grea like study together anymore. So it's just different when it's like people that you work with and talk about TFT, and like Vitality is already part of the same group anyways for studying, and it's more like these people come together for this event, and that's a different dynamic. Isn't there study discords? Yes, but they're not part of the same Discord. As a sports enthusiast, what do you think about the amount of swimming competitions in the Olympic Games? I think there's 35 golds. I mean, that's probably like a little excessive, but the Olympics happen so infrequently that I'm not really miffed about it, to be honest. I'm not really miffed about it. It's like it's okay, you know. Happens once every 4 years. All right. So component anvils. I think it's just like a pretty generic portal for 4v4. There's nothing like, as far as I know, there's not like much tech of like what to think about. I guess you guys can hard commit like easier, or rather, there's gonna be a much more higher importance to commit to something early because. Otherwise, you're just going to stay open and then not slam items and just take a bunch of damage. So it's probably still like the usual business of just like commit whenever you can to something as fast as you can to take a lane. Kurum has an early Swain, which is good. Tunington, Epic Gamer Flames. These are all players who have like gone far in cups before, but they're not particularly like household names yet. Why are you and Disrupt not playing? It's my bad. I misread some of the times and dates for the 4v4. I thought I could make it, but I couldn't because of the Sage and Sam, the Street Fighter event. And so I had to drop out. And so they asked Robin, but Robin couldn't make it either because he's busy having a social life. I think he went camping this weekend. Grea already has Zeri too. So I think they just gave up. They're just like, yeah, or like they weren't like super like, okay, we need to play this 4v4. We just have to. And so they're like, yeah, if we're not gonna find somebody, let's just like whatever. Let's just ditch. Trench coats. Okay, interesting. So he could pop these Anvils and look for Derek's gauge. So Tleyds is gonna play for, I guess, like, you know, the family reroll. Is he though? He's not holding Violet Pair. I mean, he'll probably just sell something for the Violet Pair. Wow, he lost by like 1 HP. Okay, so Pockygom's gonna play Chem Baron. Oh wow, Camille Pair Shop. But he could basically play Smeech and then use Chem Baron to cash out. I think the number is 200 is when you can start getting like Smeech 2. So you can go for 200 cash out, look for Smeech 2, and then play for just like a vertical ambush right there. Rod tier family rules doesn't sound great. That's definitely part of the problem in my opinion. But Trenchcoat is like it was definitely nerfed really hard. I'm not even really sure if there's any like crazy combo with Trenchcoat anymore. I mean, you could still play double Sterix Gauge Trenchcoat on like Vi and Bessa, and I'm sure it's still good in the stats, or like I guess it depends maybe what good means. It might be like a 4.2, which is like solid, but nothing. Before it was like a 3.3 or something like that, but now it's like significantly worse. Which reminds me that we probably have to update the artifacts on TFT Academy. It might still be like Trenchcoat is like the best thing in the game. We have regular. Oh wow, he pops both Anvils and gets a Sterix Gauge. That's pretty huge. I think the data suggests that, by the way, you don't want Edge of Night anymore on it because it used to be really good when it interacted with Sterix Gauge and then the Edge of Night stuff, but now it doesn't. So Pilfer. This is actually a augment that gets better in 4v4. People like Pilfer a lot more because you can soft farm stuff from your opponents. Okay, sorry about the visual bug. I'm not sure what happens there. And then Tunington's going to be Loose Streak, Scoreboard Scrapper. Scoreboard Scrapper. Somehow Trenchcoat Swain is the second best unit after Mbessa. Oh, really? That doesn't sound right. I don't understand if that was why that would be the case. Okay, 2-trick for Grea. All right, no carousel or no pans and spatches off carousel. Let's see if there's anything like pretty notable. I guess Pockygom's looking for another Chem Baron unit, so if there was like a Rennie or something, I guess he would like take it. It's only minus Delta for Vi and Violet. That makes sense. What was changed? They increased the threshold of when it pops, so you can't, which is a big nerf because you get less HP effectively for it. And then also it doesn't work with the triggers of like Edge of Night anymore. All right, Thorn Plated Armor, Shiv. So Flames is just playing generic AP. Grea's 2-trick. That's what he got. That's what he got for Zeri. So Grea might just commit to the Zeri reroll here. He's not leveling. He just lost, so he doesn't really want to continue continue trying to push tempo. I think he's just gonna commit to taking it slow, get the 5. The thing about Zeri that I'm not entirely sure is, are you supposed to roll on 5 or 6? Because I know that a lot of people think Singe matters a lot, but I'm not like super familiar with Zeri reroll. So I don't know if it's like one of those things where you play it like Renata, you roll at 5 so you can get like Singe 3, and then I don't think Irelia 3 matters. But then like you kind of use the econ. Or do you just go to 6 and hope that you pick up Singed eventually? That part I'm like not very familiar with, because I've only played the Watcher variation of Zeri and had success. I played Zeri Sentinels twice and I went 5-8. So like I don't feel like I have a good grasp on that comp at all. Don't you ideally want Watchers with Zeri? I mean, sort of. There's an element of Sentinels that people really like, which is that Singed, I mean, it's basically the same thing as Renata, but Singed can buff the Zeri. And that attack speed buff is really powerful to help scale her. Especially if you have Gunblade, because then it heals the Singe to cast again. And it creates this very good recursive feedback loop of like, Singe enables Zeri to deal more damage, which heals him to help him cast again, and then so on and so forth. So you actually have these like insane sustain chains, which like Zeri is able to keep one line alive like very, very long. And then you find out that like if you really think about Firelight as well, Firelight is, it's like a defensive trait, and so it's not exactly like helping Zeri deal that much damage. Like yes, they get the dash and the infinite range and things like that, but like it's not like it's like that important for Zeri. Firelight's way more important for Scar and Echo. Zeri's like, you know, it's not the most important trait ever, especially if she's a sniper, if you're stationary, which might actually help for consistency. 4 Firelight is a big deal. I mean, you're right. 4 Firelight. I'm talking about like 2 though, 2 to 3. Like if you don't have a Firelight emblem, yeah. All right, the Pockygom. Oh God, what are these items? Tears generally like the most awkward for ambushers. Rods you can use a lot of. You can put on Echo and have a bunch of rod items, but tears are like awkward. Kurum committing to the sorcerers. See if Flames can keep his streak going. Looks like Flames is gonna be the tempo player of this team. I don't really see like a strong burst potential out of him, so I think he's just gonna play for top 4. Right around 3-2 is when you're gonna start identifying like who's actually in a position to carry their team, like who's actually in a position to play for first. The longer Flames win streaks though, the more likelihood it becomes him. And they're playing double tempo. Okay. Kurum wins here as well. That's really big for Team Liquid. Okay. Let's see if Kurum can disrupt some of this because he's on a win streak as well. It's Prismatic. Okay. Lucky Gloves. Using Blazing Soul just for generic AP. That makes sense. This is Epic Gamer with the Enforcers. Flurry of Blows, Immovable Object, Piercing Lotus. Grea already rolling. He has roll 2. I guess he's like asking his teammate if he should be like picking Flurry of Blows here. I think Flurry of Blows is a lot better if you have the crit. Like if you have IE and Jewel Gauntlet, I feel like Flurry of Blows is a lot better for that. He doesn't have anything. So. Okay, Flames committing to Sorcerer +1. Tleyds. Guys get Radiant Refactor. So he gets a, I think you want another Sterix Gauge. Radiant Sterix Gauge. Okay. Oh, interesting. He's gonna make even shot. Do you want? Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure the data told me that you want double Sterix Gauge whenever you have Trench Coat now, and you don't want Edge of Night. Maybe that was old. That was wrong. That was a different patch though. So maybe I am not. I know Tleyds is a big data guy. Could also be saving for a different item, but I don't think he is because he could have made other sword-based items. Let me look it up real quick, actually. Yap. Violet. Trench coat. And you have 1 stairs gauge. The second best item. Just increase the sample size. There's no sample size. Is it another Sterix? No. I guess in this case, he's just gonna go Edge of Night. But like, I remember last patch, that was also the case as well. So if you go based off last patch, second Theris gauge is a lot better than Edge of Night in the data. Nurge. If you care about optimization, you could focus on that, I guess. All right. Let's take a look at other people's augments here. We got Sword Overflow, Twitch. What are they pinging? What are they? They're trying to grief. Broseph. Are you supposed to play Sentinels with Zeri, not Watchers? You could do either, depending on what you end up getting. All right, let's dial in here. Okay, 2 Twitches. I mean, the thing about Twitch is that he has no attack speed, so yeah, and also there's a little bit of like a weird redundancy of what's going on here, which is like Scoreboard Scrapper gives a bunch of flat stats and Swords give you a bunch of flat stats, but I guess you get attack speed. Not ideal, but we'll see if you can bring it back. Tunitin got Radiant Refractor, went Radiant Sunfire. Okay. It's looking like for Team Boom, I'm having a hard time believing that they're going to be able to make a good comeback here. Their HP count is pretty bad. Whenever you have a Scoreboard Scrapper player, they're playing for the win out. Because losing HP like this puts you in pretty big danger, and if you're just going to be playing for like a 4th with it, then you're kind of putting your team in a tough spot to play a lose streak comp for like a top 4. So Triniton's actually kind of in a really bad spot. He's at 35. The caveat is that I'm pretty sure Scoreboard Scrapper, if you can hit like a 2-star board, kind of like built different. Like if you upgrade everything, all of a sudden you just stop losing for a long time. You put together a massive win streak. So he is like, he's still making interest goal. He went to level 740, so he has a decent amount of money. I just don't really like his spot. Then Pockygom, he skipped. He's going for 300. Trifecta. Okay, so I mean, Pockygom's a loose streak player for Team Liquid. Tleyds, I'm not really sure, man. I'm not a family believer, but like I think he's just aiming for 5th. Grea hit anger issues. Oh god. Anger issues area. You know, believe it or not, I've seen a lot of Anger Issues Aries bot for. I'm not sure exactly what happens there. I just look at the match history and I've seen a lot of like Zeri is very, very, very popular in other servers. Like on Vietnam, there's a Zeri player every single Thai Elo lobby. Like I can only name you like the time I've seen no Zeri in the lobby like on one hand when I was scouting profiles today. Zeri is extremely popular. Okay, Kurumx holding strong. Flames on a 10 streak that's big for his team, but all eyes are on the loose streak players. They're going to be the ones that need to like turn around because Flames is looking good. Kurumx looking good. Grea is looking pretty solid as well. I anticipate all these players to be very strong cancer top 4, but out of all these others, I'm just not sure. And it kind of depends on how much what Pockygom's cash out is. But he's going to time it that lines up with 4-2, which is pretty good actually. Okay, much better items now. A lot of swords, bows, and gloves. Smeech too. Okay. Does Anger issues get any form of shred? No, you have to find other ways to get it, either through units like Urgot, or in the past it was Victor. All right. So last loss here for Pockygom. Can he actually win anyways? He really wants to get this loss, I guess. Tunington's at 23 HP, man. This is starting to get real sketch. I mean, yeah, he has scoreboard scrapper, but 23 is like, are you sure you're gonna be able to win every fight for the rest of stage 4? Because he kind of has to do that. This is the Kayndrew player. I don't think you want Unlikely. Oh wait, Unlikely Duo gives you a Jinx. So you could argue that you take Unlikely Duo just to get the Jinx for the 5 ambushers. Okay. Whoa. Hold on a second. Wait, what was this Kayndrew cash out? Oh, he won. Never mind. He didn't get it. There's no way this guy hits Jinx 2 on 7, right? Okay, he's rolling. Okay. Epic Gamer fast 8s. Hits Vi 2. Tleyds hits Violet 3. Still only 2 items on Violet, by the way. So only 2 items on Violet, which is a really bad scenario, by the way. You don't want to have 2 items on your carry. Zeri 3. Okay, the lobby is heating up. And Team Liquid trying to stop Flames from win streaking, and they need to slow down the team's leader here. Okay, it's really big to get this win. Tunington gets the win over Tleyds. Broseph losing. Pockygom losing. Okay, 300. What's the cash out? Ah. Oh man, that's actually pretty bad. I think he really wanted I think he wanted items for Smeech, but he can't go for 400. Oh, that actually feels so bad. So now what do you do? He's not even putting these items. I guess he'll put the armor on Rennie. Oh, he's putting on Savika. Okay. Okay, maybe a miracle happens and he's able to like play for. I think Pockygom's bot 4, like for sure. And I think the question is whether or not he can avoid going 8th. Maybe Broseph has him though. Broseph does not look like he is stabilizing at all. He's playing Academy and he is not looking very good. Is Academy okay? So the problem with the Academy, for a lot of these 4v4 setups is that it doesn't look like it's very stable a lot of times in these crucial fights. And I think for Broseph, it looks like I've heard people talk about like Academy just feels inconsistent in 4v4. So I think you're like watching why that is. He like didn't have any tempo and his spot does not look very good. We've seen a lot of Academy players go like 7th or 8th today in their match histories. Okay, but he hit Heimer too. Tunington might be able to actually win. It really so the dynamic that we have to pay is who's going 8th first between Pocky and Broseph, and I think it's Broseph right now. His frontline is all 1-star. Actually, I didn't update the Academy. Guardbreaker, Even Shroud, JG. This is against Kurumx. I mean, Kurumx, quite a solid board. Just playing Emissary Sorks. Very consistent. Swain 2. If you lose to this board convincingly. Oh man, Kurumx had a chance to put Broseph in the dirt. It was actually very, very close. Energy absorption. Sorry about that. mean, he doesn't have time for this. He could take that, but must take frontline. Okay, Scuttle familiar. Pocky has a Jinx too. Last chance. What the heck, man? This guy's a Jinx 2 on 7. Wait, it actually happened. He's rolling. Call the week. Brutal Claws. Oh, you got it from Carousel? Oh, my bad. Infectious Anomaly. Huge. I mean, Infectious Anomaly is actually one of the best for ambushers that we talk about. It gives you a bunch of flat stats, both offensive and defensive. Center of the Universe for Tunington. I've been seeing more and more people just take this because it's just a lot of damage. It's just like generically good. 7 Enforcer, 2 Reunion for Epic Gamer. It's not looking good for Boom What Up right now. The HP count's really low. All right. I think Grea loses here though. Lost a 7 Enforcer. Pocky lost. Guys, are we sure? Are we sure that Pocky's good? He just lost with Jinx 2. Man, if you hit Jinx 2 on 7 and you go 8th, he doesn't have Echo. He doesn't have 5 Ambusher. That's just such a big deal still. Broseph took Center of the Universe, by the way. He skipped Scuttle Familiar. The affection is scaling. Yeah. About that. He's a third item for Jinx. He needs a way for Jinx to cast faster. It's a really big deal. No tier. Okay. Maybe Quicksilver or something. I feel like you want a third item for Jinx, right? And I feel like people don't slam Rageblade. Already has GS. Is he gonna go IE? IE Jinx? Wait, he has ambushers already. Looking for Echo. Another Rennie, but doesn't really do anything. It's a race to the bottom. It's really anyone's game at this point. I'm pretty sure Team Liquid's in the driver's seat, but like it really kind of depends if Pockygom goes 8th and then how strong Tunington is with Scoreboard Scrapper. He's almost died to a Maddie 2. Wait a second. I think Maddie's gonna cast again. Maddie 2! Dude, the Maddie almost knifed the Jinx, man. Wait, it's Jinx versus Vi. Oh no, the lore. No. Foggy lost. Oh no. Broseph farmed a Vi. Broseph also lost. He lost to Tunington. Okay, so like the thing is, yes, TL's HP was higher, but Tunington I think it can maybe win out. He hit everything. He hit Echo 2. He hit Corky 2. He got 6 scrap online. Okay, he didn't hit that many upgrades on his front line though, but Broseph is playing for not 8th. Broseph's playing for not 8th, and that's his role. It's Pocky versus Broseph. The loser of this gets 8th. How good is Jinx in this spot? Okay, Ezreal stunned. Oh god, all of our front line is cracking. Both sides lost the front line. Jinx not doing anything. Jinx! Oh! Oh my god, all the backline's dead. Surely Jinx wins this, right? Oh! Oh! Oh, Rocket! Oh my god! Wait, who won? Who won? Oh! Oh, Pocky won. Oh my gosh. What was that? That was way too close, man. That was way too close. Holy cow. Okay, now we officially are scaling. Now everything is buffed. That is so big for Team Liquid. Tleyds also on a streak, by the way. His family has turned things around. He ended up going for strength training on Draven. Kind of ditching the violet anomaly choice here. If you're Team Boom, Pockygom needs to die here. If Epic Gamer loses, I mean, he's still playing Maddie carry. Flames. This is Pockygom versus Kurumx. Kurum's actually trying to, he's saving a bunch of goals. Kurum's trying to go 10, or is he just saving it for another roll down? LeBlanc casted, Swain cast, Pocky's dead. Epic Gamer wins. Grea dead. Whoa, Grea took exact lethal. Oh, he took exactly. I didn't expect him to. Oh my god. And I just said Zeri reroll. I've seen it go bot for a lot with anger issues. Epic Gamer just got another Enforcer Emblem. Epic Gamer just got another Enforcer Emblem. Whoa. I did not expect Grea to take exact lethal. I thought he was fine. He lost to Curry, lost to Tleyds, lost to Tunington. And Tunington's now in the top 4. I mean, he's not gonna wait. 1. Uh-oh. If he gets a 9, he has 10 Enforcer. If he gets a 9, he has 10 Enforcer. He also has a Victor. Wait a second. I think Team Boom might actually pull this off. I think they might actually pull this off. The only thing they're lacking right now is the HP. I think the only thing they lack right now is the HP. Tleyds and Kurumx have HP lead, but that can disappear in an instant. Here is probably going to be the most important fight in Stage 5 right now, which is whether or not Tleyds can beat Epic Gamer and put him to a true 1 life. Victor. Violet. Oh no. Okay, Flames can die. It doesn't matter. Flames already did his job of like not basically playing for tempo into a 5th. I think it's fine. We identified that he wasn't going to be a threat. It's okay because if Flames goes 5th, all that matters is who wins the lobby. I think all that matters is who wins the lobby, because then they're tied 5, 8, 6, 7, no diff, same exact placements. And they have the 2 players who are best positioned to win the lobby. Tunington with Scoreboard Scrapper and Epic Gamer with 10 Enforcer. Adam, what up, buddy? You guys, my Street Fighter coach. If you guys loved my Street Fighter performance, it's because I got some good coaching from a bunch of folks, but Automatic was one of the biggest reasons why. Appreciate you, man. All right, Epic Gamer. Oh, he survives. Okay, the question, the thing is, he can also sell his board to get there. So you're like, oh, he's off, but he could sell Echo, and he could sell. You know, honestly, he could sell like a lot of stuff to get there. I think he should be able to get there next turn. Oh my god. So he has 10 Enforcer, and Tleyds is at 1 life. Kurum's on a streak, but it's not going to matter, and I think that's it. I think that's it. Team Boom with the upset. Team Boom with the upset, you guys. The 10 Enforcer from nowhere. Oh my god. It's Jover. Wow, Team Liquid is gonna have to play in the final match, and if they lose the next round, they don't advance. What a steal. That's crazy. I did not expect 10 Enforcers to come out of nowhere. I mean, Kurumx is cooked. Bye-bye. All of his items stolen. Everyone has wanted things above their head. I mean, 10 Enforcers win rate is like 99.8% or something like that. Like, it does not matter if it Flames dies here. Oh my god. Just to add insult to injury. Tleyds went 5th. Wow, it's already over just like that. It's already over. Like, we didn't even get to the 10 Enforcer parts. Like winning the lobby. Wow, Team Liquid went 5, 6, 7. And also, family went uncontested. Is anyone else really disappointed by the anger issues area? I think Team Liquid was expecting this to perform way better, but I think the anger issues area was like one of the biggest like surprises. I think they were expecting Flames to go out like here, and then like maybe they could threaten for like 3 players in the top 4, because the only counter to this 10 Enforcer was that they would squeeze 3 players in the top 4 for Team Liquid, and I think they were expecting the anger issues area to be much better. Yeah, no other combat augments. Okay, but to be fair, the data suggests that the anger issues area is so good that it doesn't matter. But that could just be people misreading the data. What was Grea's other 4-2 options? You have to ask him, not me. I unfortunately missed it. I wish that in you could like look at people's like match history, or like look at their post game and be able to like see stuff like that. But we wouldn't want people being able to look at their own augments and match history now, would we? We wouldn't want that to happen. All right, wow, a pretty big upset here. I mean, it is best of 1, but it's also like Swiss playing through a bunch of games, so. Phoenix ends up losing, by the way, back to back. He lost to Kurum and he lost to it, so it was a good second from Kurum. Honestly, a really good second, but Team Liquid is gonna fall short here. It's best of 2. Oh wait, this is best of 2? Oh, you're right. Oh, Swiss Game 4 is best of 2. Oh, that's weird. Wait, what? What the hell is best of 2? So like, how does that even work? Is it just your total points? Let me see. Oh, it's just total points then. Oh. Okay, so then it changes. It changes then. Okay. I guess we'll stay then. We'll stay then for the next game. Isn't the problem with best of 3 is if you win 2 games, you're sitting there for 1 hour? Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with any bracket-based tournament. That is true. And I guess they don't want people playing best of 1s. Dude, it's gonna be a long. Oh my god, it's gonna be a really long day then. I mean, it's only been 3 hours actually. It's not even that long. All right. So I guess I'm just gonna queue it up one more time. We'll stay here for the next game. I'll run a quick ad real quick. BRB. I'm gonna get some water. Thanks for tuning in. Be right back, everyone. All right. And then looking at what happened in the other round, we have VBA, Visa's Analysis. They got the win over. Okay, so best of 2. Hold on, let me look at this real quick. Best of 2 format. The winner of the best of 2 will be decided. Match win score. 2-0 wins the match. 1-1 goes to points. I see. Okay. So it's a best of 2, and then if you win 2-0, you advance. Otherwise, it's your tiebreaker. Okay. Okay. So Team Liquid has a chance, but they need to win this game pretty convincingly. So it's just points? No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. If you have a voice, can you make it never be best of 2 again? I mean, the problem with best of 2 is that whoever wins them, like, it's like if you, it's much better to high roll game 2 than it's game 1, right? And you win 1-1. I think that's probably why people don't like it. But they don't want games to take too long. Because if you think about it, best 1 game, 1 game, 1 game, and then there's 7 games today. And they play best of 3, it'd be like too long. What's the day 3 bracket? Is day 3 bracket gonna be best of 3? Thank you, babe. What? A little bit later. Yeah. All right. I would say Liquid 0, Boom 1. Is the Vitality at finals? I think Vitality. No, they're just seeded into the quarterfinals, and they don't have to play more games. Is all. That's all. And it's 1 game, 1 game.
You think I'm crazy?
Is tomorrow gonna be
You should
like
see my
4
sister.
games only? Oh, it's best of 2 all day tomorrow, I assume. Okay. Scuttle, Puddle. All right, so Scuttle Puddle, we played this before, although I guess the crab rave was a really big deciding factor last time. Where the crab ultimately almost swung things back into the favor of against Vitality, but that was a very close call. Okay, Tleyds open up with Tristana. Broseph. Think about making gold here. I wonder if in general Scuttle Puddle, it's like pretty you're pretty focused on your tempo because of the way boards can cap really high, and so a lot of high win rate comps can like finish you out from playing from loose streak. So in general, it's like pretty dangerous to play loose streak in Scuttle Puddle at times and like open fort, but in a 4v4 dynamic that might change. So that part I'm not super familiar with. Because you don't want to fall too far behind, but in 4v4 a lot of times your goals change based on like your opener and what your teammates are getting. Early Swain for Pockygom, we saw what Kurumx was able to do with that last time. Starting out with an early Swain was really powerful for him. I think Pocky got really screwed by the Chem Baron cash out, but at the same time, I think Team Liquid, that game felt like winnable. If I'm not entirely sure how it should have shaken out, but it felt like they had the pieces there to succeed. Pandora's Blitzwing Strike are superstars. It's silver. This is the second time we've seen Crab Rave or Scuttle Puddle into a silver. Kurumx is a really high direction player, so he's thinking probably around like, I mean, if he takes superstars, that means Team Liquid wants to play family multiple times. Okay, he's opting out. He's opting out. Hand of Thieves. This is Flames. Ooh. Does he take the Combat Medic? Combat Medic, he has a BT, half of an Archangels. Oh, Bedge. Come on, man. Component Buffet. Over encumbered. Tleyds gets Iron Assets. I think I think in his mind, he just doesn't have like enough copies of Steb and doesn't feel like it feels like you'd be putting yourself too far behind to play a hero augment. I think they also are trying to avoid spots where they go 8th because I think there's another element. There's another element of what's going on, which is like if Boom gets a tie and they lose narrowly, they get the points. They get the points advantage, right? So they don't want to. They just want to make sure they're not giving up too many points if they end up losing this game. So if you take a high risk line and go 8th, you might be putting the team in at a vulnerable risk of like not advancing because you took combat medic or something. Yeah, what up, Basa?
Okay.
Because now, like, I see the downsides of best of 2 now, because now whoever also high rolled the first game has put the other team in a really difficult position of how they have to play, and they can't play independent of each other. Part of what makes, I think, 4v4 interesting is that things are pretty self-contained, because every game is isolated as like that's the game you worry about. The implications of what happened before don't have any implications on now. Just win this game. But that changes with the best of 2 because now you actually have to care about how things happened the previous game. So I do see the drawback of this format as we're playing it. Power up for Pockygom. This is something that generally is high risk, because if this ends up being a silver augment for everybody else on a gold, it's generally not very good. But his start is pretty solid regardless, and if you're able to just, you know, put together a pretty competitive tempo line together anyways, I mean, he's level to 5 and he has 4 conquer. Like, maybe even if it's just gold, that's totally fine. Have you played 4v4? I've played in 4v4 scrims. I've never competed in an event. I actually signed up to compete in this event. I signed up to play with Dish Soap, Kiyun, and Spencer. We named ourselves Team TFT Academy. Is greater than Team Vitality. That was the name of our team. But we had to drop out because I was busy with the Street Fighter tournament. I think we had a potential to make a pretty good run. I don't know if we would be as, you know, well practiced as Vitality. Even if Vitality doesn't have that much practice in the patch itself, they have practice playing 4v4 as a team, and that's a really big element of things. How you communicate with each other is really important. I think one thing that showed me about EWC and 4v4 is that the team being on the same page together is a really, really important thing. If the team is not on the same page, you are going to struggle way more than a team that has like a little bit worse execution or individual skill, but they're like all on the same page. All right, Tleyds with an early Loris 2. Okay, so it's an enforcer game for sure. Okay. Tunington is sort of like on loose streak duty. I'd be very impressed if this guy can just consistently play loose streak and play for the loose streak comebacks. This guy, so far what we've seen out of him is like basically loose streak 5 loss every single time. Broseph has the ambusher emblem, so he'll be going for the ambushers. Sneech. Easy win for Broseph over Tunington. He's going for that 5 loss. Pockygom versus Tleyds. I think this is this map. I think this map causes some visual bugs. Sorry about that. Tleyds hits lowers 2 and loses. I mean, the problem is he has no damage, and he didn't slam Rage Blade. But also, I think he wanted to give the win to Pockygom, so he didn't slam his items. Small things like that. Small things like that. I think if the fight lasted long enough where Oh, it's because he wants to give Pockygom the conquer stacks. Ah, a little teamwork going on there. He's like making sure that he doesn't like mess up Pockygom's tempo by slamming, and then by doing so, you know, gives Pockygom more stacks. Okay, Tleyds gets grief by Tunington. Pockygom goes up against Kurumx. And Pockygom getting a bunch of conquer stacks here and winning on ending on a 4 streak or 3 streak is pretty good. Almost a 5 streak. Conquer theoretically could be a big powerhouse composition in 4v4 because your teammates can feed you. It might be a composition that, like, if you have an opportunity to actually play, you should think about it in 4v4 more often than solos, because Conquer is just, once you get past a certain threshold, you're just unbeatable. So you can actually play the carry role and like win the lobby. So I like the attempt for it. I'm not sure how good it is actually in practice, but we'll see. Oh, spat. Oh, 9 gold. They need to remove that, man. The gold orb difference is so big. Some people get like literal like +1s that activate entire compositions, and other people get like a gangplank. Pockygom got a gangplank. Like, what? Come on, man. No, this guy got Kog'Maw. You know, and other people are getting straight up thief's clothes. How's that fair? I mean, I'm not saying like gold orbs need to be like removed or anything. Just I think they need to probably reevaluate some of the payouts. A pan for Broseph. You can go for double ambusher. You can go for double ambusher. Kurumx trying to play around Ziggs. Is he playing another sorcerer line? It's a little bit awkward because it has some crossover with the way Pockygom's playing. If Pockygom's playing around Conquerors. I mean, Pockygom might not be committed to Conquerors. It heavily depends on like what he hits off his power up. Ziggs 2. Not bad. 75 on the catch up for Pocky. Here comes the augment. Oh! Do you take Coronation, or are you tempted at all by Conquer Emblem? Are you tempted at all by Conquer Emblem? Or is it always Coronation? Oh, what about Pipeline? Pipeline in 44 probably is not as good. Also, I think he's not committed to Conquer. I think he's just playing Conquer for the tempo and the resources. I mean, Coronation is really good. They nerfed it, but it's still really good. It got nerfed, yeah, but it's because it was OP. Power up. If alchemist stats were still around, and they showed you the average of like power up coordination in a bunch of 4-cost lines, I'm pretty sure the stats would be very, very impressive. It's a little bit of a bummer though, because I wanted him to see. I just want to see an attempt at the Conquer line, but the problem is that I think Conquer Prismatic is pretty bad. I think the last Whisper doesn't really do much. It gives you a Rel as opposed to like a Swain. If it made a Swain 2, like if it made Swain 2, gave you a better item, I think there's a much more convincing argument for that. But I think Conquer Crown is pretty bad. I think every time I've clicked Conquer Crown, as opposed to like getting a Conqueror Crest, I think I've like averaged like 2 placements worse with the Conqueror Crown. Is there a better place to address my question if you can't answer here? What question do you have? Maybe Discord? But it's if you're talking about like in chat right now, there's just like I'm trying to add commentary. 4v4 commentary is very different than solos. And for me, It's like hard for me to like look at chat and think about it both. Conqueror would be much better if they had 2 random components you can build any items for Conquerors. Yeah, fair enough, actually. Because Last Whisper is also very, very specific. Like, you kind of need Last Whisper exactly on, like, a backline AD carry that you want. Okay. Oh. Betrayal. Chainton took Betrayal. Okay. So he's going to play Betrayal Enforcers. I have a question about the 2020 Vision comp on your site. The stage 4 information pack says finish your board with Rumble, Visionary, and Rumble equals OP 600 or an emissary. Late game for 606 Visionary, but the image shows the better 64%, which is correct. Play Rumble. Whichever board gets you to Rumble, that's the board you want. I think you generally want for like the Renata comp to play around 6 Visionaries if you have the emblem, because it's so insane to be able to get the Visionary onto Rumble. But if you don't, the safest thing to do is to play 4 Visionary, 4 Sentinels. Then as you level, play around like whatever is like you're able to get. Like it's hard to squeeze it in because you can't get all that in until you get to like 9 anyways without any emblem. So if you're talking about like what do I play at 9, you're most likely playing around Rumble and Malzahar. And trying to lean into like whatever you hit first, 6 Visionary or I don't know about this Betrayal spot. I think Chainton has a really good chance of going A. I'm not a big fan of this augment because it feels like you have to play around with Maddie. Because if you think about it, if you take this augment, all it is just gives you an Ambessa. And then if you're like playing around Maddie without putting items on her, then why? It's not really that worth it. But then you have to like play around Maddie, and as you guys know, Maddie is the worst. All my homies hate Maddie. I played the new forward thinking. I actually think this augment might be pretty good now. I took it from like a spot where I was like at 80 HP at 3-2. Not particularly really high. It's like mid-streak. And it gave me so much gold that I was able to roll and then fast 9 and play for like what looked like to be like a pretty mid Twitch spot until like a pretty solid finish. The downside is you kind of get a lot of gold anyways from Scuttle Puddle, and now you're stacking a bunch of HP. So like I wonder if this is because Tleyds likes the augment, or it's actually the best choice he had at this position.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Like Scuttle Puddle gives you a ton of gold already, so it's really, really excessive amount of gold, and I just want to see what he's able to do with it. Whoa, Flames with a fast 8 already. Ryan, thank you for the prime, man. Don't you think it makes more sense for a forward-thinking reward to scale with the initial gold loss? Well, I mean, it also gives you just like a flat 80 gold. I think it's fine. Like the way it's done. They don't want to make it too complicated. Like the worst thing to do with these augments is to make it like, oh, I don't understand how much gold is that? Am I gonna be able to actually like, you know, calculate this on the fly? Oh, it's not worth it. Okay, skip. Rookie 2 for Grea, it's really big. And Pockygom is on a big time streak. Okay, Grea's good. Pockygom or Sork. Or Sork, Corky GP. Oh, wow. He's holding Corky GP. Is he griefing somebody? What is Kurum They're playing the same line. Kurum and Pocky are playing Sorks together. That's all right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Maybe he's about to pivot out. He has a duplicator. Dual Q, you have a dupe. I'm down to hit 2-star 5 cost. I don't think it's domination. I don't think very highly of dominators, but I do think very highly of 2-star 5 cost. I think it's domination. Who's gonna go for Silco? With these items? Whoa. Okay. Is Silco... okay, I think Kurum's playing for... oh, Jace. Jace 2! Wait, we're back. We are so back. What? That's crazy. Did he just... I think he just duped his Ziggs. I think he just duped his Ziggs. He missed his Jace 2! What did he just do? What did he just do? Am I going crazy? Oh no! That is the choke of the day. That is... you can't be making those mistakes, man. You just can't. You just can't. What was that? Kurum, you can't be doing that, man. No. Oh God. Okay, hit Jace 2 anyways. He sold the Jace! He sold the Jace! He just can't. Oh no! No! Yeah. Yeah. Oh no! But we all saw it. We all saw it. You can't get out of that one. You can't get out of that one, man. We all saw it. We all saw it. Oh no! Oh God! And you know what? That feels so bad because it's like that's not a like. Okay, yes, that's like a mechanical error, and so like you're bad for doing that. But like that's not because he made the wrong decision. Like he obviously wanted to dupe the Jace. Like that was the entire reason why I said like, oh, maybe duo Q can be good because there's a lot of 5 costs you can hit. Because you're playing Black Rose, you can play like Mordekaiser or LeBlanc or anything like that. Like even Malzahar's pretty beast. And then he just... oh no, you guys. He grabbed the remover. Oh, he thought he got the remover. Oh, I see. Oh, because they're both like orange. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is ridiculous. That is a complete disaster class. That is a complete disaster class. There's no other way to put it. You gotta lock in. Team Liquid backs against the wall. Misclicks happen. They 100% happen, even to the best of us. Tleyds with a bunch of gold. Looks like he went to 9, straight to 9. Straight to 9, but his board looks like a level 8 board. This is definitely one of the problems about like the true fast 9, which is you can be in a situation where going to 9 and you're still stuck on Vi 1. Like this is a board you could have at 8, and the only thing that got enabled was that he was allowed to play a Jace. Yeah, I think Team Liquid might be cooked. I think TL might be in trouble. Broseph looks pretty strong. He has double Ambusher Emblem, Ambusher Corki, Ambusher Rumble. Flames? Oh, not like this, man. Okay. Good news. Team Liquid fans, don't give up hope. Pockygom and Grea can go 1-2. They are so far ahead in HP, and Pockygom's going 9. They could go 1-2. Oh, that's not enough though, because then it goes down to a point differential, and they're really far behind. What is this? A Jace 2 with Brutal Claws. His crit strike is 160. That is very high. That is very high. You're telling me this guy's gonna hit for wherever the hell this is? AOE times 1 is crazy. That is not good for the rest of Team Liquid here. I mean, Team Boom is looking to get the upset. Tleyds. Forward thinking. He's going up against Tunington. What do we get? We got Stone Skin. A good one for Vi on paper. Oh no. Bye bye Tleyds. He's dead. In Flames wins versus Epic Gamer. Holy cow. Okay, Kurumx wins. So Team Liquid's best chance is that I think Kurumx needs to place... he needs to make a comeback here. Kurumx needs to make a big comeback here. He hit his Mordekaiser. Okay. And he got out of Pockygom's way. I was worried that they're going to be fighting over like the Sork stuff, but he got out of Pockygom's way. Calling card. He went for a Dominator emblem. Another Gold Orb, which gave him Malzahar and Mordekaiser. He can't go to 9. He has to hold the line. He has to hold the line. I don't think he has enough gold. He goes to gold. He's gonna roll once. He's probably worried about his HP, but like Pocky and Grea have so much HP. I think you have to like play as if you like to play for the win outs. I think he has to hold the line. But he's thinking about what the reforge. He wants to make a Mord item. You would reforge, I guess, like a tier. Maybe go Crown Guard.
This is gonna be rough.
Well, tier is just like not particularly useful. Yeah, I think like so he gets cleared here. I think he just needs to hold the line because now he just lost a bunch of gold, and now he could actually go to 9. He's thinking about placements, but that Malzahar didn't really contribute very much. Now he needs to roll. I think he takes spare parts. Okay, and now he took spare parts and he's rolling. Oh, it's ugly. He has to start making sacrifices. You sell GP, you roll. He has 6 DOMs, you sell GP, roll. No, the Jace keeps coming back. It's the ghost. It's the ghost of Jace. Oh no! And then he's gonna lose to Jace too. No, the dramatic irony. Oh my god, it's too thick. It's too on the nose. It's too on the nose. Oh. Dude, you just know Vitality is just on Discord calls snickering to themselves, giggling in the corner. Flames. Oh no, if Kurum's able to live. I think that's it. I think even if Team Liquid goes 1-2, they win the game. But I think they lose the points battle, so I think it comes down to Team Liquid has to play one more series. And now when you reach the 2-2 point, fatigue really starts to settle in. I think playing 4v4 is exhausting. I think most players compare playing 4v4 to playing like 3 games of TFT, like 2.5 to 3 games of TFT in terms of like the mental load, because you have to factor in other people's games at the same time, so you're almost like kind of playing other people's games too. Imagine he had Mord 2. I mean, yeah, if he had Mord 2, but his Mord items were not very good, is another problem. Like, his Mord items were like Shiv and Crown Guard. Betrayal's win streaking. I mean, Tunington might be a lose streak genius. But also he rolled and hit Vi 2, you know, when Tleyds was stuck on Vi 1. So it all seems to just work out. It all seems to work out. Scoreboard Scrapper, roll, hit Corky 2 and Echo 2. And then play Betrayal and then roll and hit Vi 2. And it all just seems to work out. Oh, and Caitlyn too. So if you're able to get this, I mean, yeah, looks great. I don't know if I don't know if Tleyds was forced to pick forward thinking, but I'd be curious what his augment choices were on 3-2. I'd be curious because I do think that forward thinking is probably better in a solo queue environment than it is in 4v4. That's my initial instinct. But I don't know. I'm still learning a lot about 4v4 at the moment. Pocky is looking strong though. It's actually pretty tragic that it's not a best of 3 because I'm pretty sure Team Liquid can go 1-2 in this lobby. Pocky's very strong. Grea is going to win out, I think. He's playing double Echo Scrap, has items for both, has Infectious Anomaly to scale the stats. It's looking actually pretty good. I mean, Broseph also has potential as well. He's 2 off Echo 3, but you know, Broseph has Echo 2, so probably not going to hit Echo 3. Probably not going to hit Echo 3. What are you guys yapping about? I really don't mean this insultingly, but in Plat, you can usually streak most games since a lot of people don't play boards. It's most likely you're fucking up your stage 1 and 2 than is your low roller opponents. A lot, I recommend you try to pause post-stream stage 1 and 2 and think about what you would do and buy or sell. What would you augment you pick and what items you would slam, then compare. Very likely you're playing stage 1 and 2 suboptimally. Damn. You know, I actually think he didn't mean it insultingly, but if I was reading that, Timmy gone rogue, I don't know if I would take that if I were you. I don't know if I would take that. Sounds like this guy wants to fight. Wow. Okay. And Pockygom, by the way, I thought his board was gonna be able to at least win a lot of fights because he has LeBlanc too and Mord. Actually, I think he just hit Mord too. He has Mord and Edge of Nights. Sometimes I like put like red buff on him as well because I just want the attack speed. But red buff is like not that much attack speed these days, right? 35%. Yeah, it's a lot lower than it was before. Okay. Epic Gamer out. Dude, I don't even know what's going on with this cutscene. Okay. Also, I don't know how, but like everyone has Rumble 2, Echo 2. Feels like the lobby is all playing the same units. Everyone's playing like some variation of each other's boards. Like this guy has Rumble, 2 Echoes. This guy has Rumble and Bessa, which is like what the other guy had as well in the Vise. And then this guy's playing Rumble and Echoes and Corkies. Pocky might clutch it. It doesn't matter if they go 1-2 though, because even if Team Liquid wins this, they have fewer points than the other team. They need to hit the point differential. I agree. I could be playing suboptimally, but also like during the pre-game phase, I'll be holding pairs and getting an opener for Unite Swollen. It's like, well, tough luck, or I hit a good board. I feel like some good games is the first, others the 8th, and the exact same spot. Yeah, you tell him, Timmy. You tell him, Timmy. Just like your favorite streamer said, is it even your fault? Probably not. You're starting to sound like a real TFT player. We refuse to take accountability for our own actions. Agency is a myth. Choice is false. Get it twisted. Your account has a seed that determines your placement before you even queue it up. Mordog is all-knowing, omnipotent deity who has predetermined, predestined your placement even before you queued up your first game. Teamfight Tactics is a battle royale, not for the players of HB, but for the person who has the mental endurance to withstand the highs and lows until you're the literal last player standing to queue up. Then you are the true ultimate winner.
Okay.
Pockygom's dead. And Broseth's gonna win out. This scrap ambusher setup is disgusting. And now he actually has 5 ambusher Jinx. And I think unless Grea is gonna continue to outscale with Infectious Anomaly, I mean he does have a lot of stats.
Okay.
Imagine loading the 2-1 with your opener and you're like, damn, I have to play Twitch. What would you do? I mean, I would play Twitch. That doesn't sound that bad. 5th is good. You understand the secret to climbing isn't just about winning every single game. Sometimes there has to be someone at the bottom taking the L. Not everyone can top 4 together. TFT is a game where sometimes you have to be okay just being the statue instead of the bird. Some days you're the bird and some days you're the statue. Just it is what it is. Appreciate you for holding up the pyramid. Take your 5th and get out. All right, Grea and Broseph for the final. I kind of wish that they would just kind of end the game, I guess. But maybe for them it kind of just matters. And they also could just be discussing strategies, talking about plays. But I imagine that right now it's you would much rather be the team that was 0-2 and then you win 2 more. Guys, they just continue to drag the game out longer and longer. You would rather be the team that goes 0-2 to 2-2 than 2-0 to 2-2 because you know that it's like hard to pick yourself up morale wise. Are they discussing how to aim Nikos? Come on, man. That's like, I mean, yes, that's like a really big error, but it's like an error that's like so fixable. It's not even, it's like there are some problems, there's some errors that are just hard to fix. You can fix that for the next game. It's just like a literal misclick. It just happens. And that's different from like a misclick like in League of Legends or Valorant or whatever, because how the quality of your clicks is how you're really judged. That's rarely the case in TFT. Frodan, get me in there. Oh, you guys want to listen to Broseph yap about 4v4? I'm actually a little tired because doing 4v4 by yourself takes like twice as much energy because there's too much going on. Alright, let's see if open the floodgates for this guy. Alright. Surely it's Victor over Vi. Probably for late game fights. Victor is actually the worst 6 cost statistically, but it's still a good unit to play. His board wise stun is just insane. Soldier's team lost? No, Soldier's team won. Okay, so that was the Team Liquid match. Here's the bracket of what happened for the other games. Vibes-based analysis won, so they advance. PMD gets the win over Eternal Low Rolls, so the day 3 bracket is looking like... Actually, they'll fill out later, but... The 1-2 teams. Origin beats Quarter White. Bosso Bros beats Little Buddies. And Team Kitchen beats IDK. Team Kitchen is Artix, RX, Tropical, 1v9 Peter, and Blaza. And then Bosso Bros, Filup, Milala, Panche. I mean, it's fun. I like to see how they're doing. Origin, Bosso Skills, Weird, Jack, and Darth Noob. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. By the way, look at how close this is. PMD won the first game 22-14. Then Eternal Low Roll won the game 21-15. It's a 1 point difference, but PMD gets the series win. Wow, these games are so close. These games are incredibly close. 20-16, 18-18. Wow. Okay. Are there any more games? Yes, there's one more series. There's one more series today. We have the 2-2s. We have the 2-2s coming up. All right. Do I let me invite this Broseph guy to yap for a bit. All right. I'm going to have a couple guests join for the last series. Help me through because I'm a little tired. But
what is up, Frodan? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. Is that Broseph?
Alrighty. Yeah, that's me. What's up, chat? What's up, Frodan?
Not much, man. How you feeling after that series?
Dude, that was the most hype series I think we've ever played. Like in that game, we were I mean, the moment we saw like no flame, the moment we saw Tleyds take forward thinking, we're like, we gotta hold every single Vi in the entire game, hold every enforcer unit, and then he can't hit. So yeah, because that thing only hits on 4-2 now. So if you just roll on 4-1 and Scuttle, you can take everything. And then we practiced like every single day going up to this tournament. Yeah, we scrimmed Team Kitchen. I think they're still in the mix, trying to advance out of 2-2. But yeah, we scrimmed like every single day for this tournament.
So you guys took this like very seriously.
Yeah. I think we put in the most effort of any team in the tournament. I'd be surprised if anyone tried more than us, I think.
When you say you scrimmed every day, like how long and how many games are you scrimming?
Yeah, we scrimmed like 5 to 6 games like every evening after Flames got back from classes and like finished his work. Got it.
5 to 6 games? That's a lot, man.
Yeah.
Do you agree that 4v4 is like a lot more taxing than solos?
Oh yeah, you have to like talk the whole time. You have to think not just about what your spot, but also have to fit it in with every other spot on your team and figure out what comps you can play. It's way harder, man. How do you feel losing to VBA? Dude, we hit the 1%. Okay, we should have been 3-0 in this tournament. Like I am confident we should have been 3-0, except against VBA, they were all losing. It's Mel's, and I'm pretty sure it's correct to like try to save HP on Mel's anyways, because most of the cash outs aren't that game warping, and you hit them anyways when you lose HP, and you want the HP to stack to like your lower players. But they hit the double Nico, the 1% double Nico cash out. I wrote a tweet to Mortog about it because I got so angry after the match. And then they got Victor 2 right away. We couldn't hit a single 6 cost before we had to dupe. And then they also hit Echo 3 when we were holding 3 already. So yeah, like that game was an abomination of lack of agency in the game. I swear to God, man.
Oh, that just sounds like you're having fun. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure the other team was having fun. I don't think we were having very much fun. We were so ahead, man. We have like a collected like 50 HP on them by 4-5, and then yeah, they just hit everything.
Got it. All right. Real quick, guys. Let's run a poll. Are we doing lobbies 1, 2, or 3? Let me go ahead and finish the poll. It's which lobby? We got TFT QC versus Liquid again. We got Eternal Low Roll versus Origin. Origin's Bosso Skills team. Bosso Bros is Milala's team. Versus Kitchen. And Kitchen is the team that Broseph scrimmed. So just type 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 for the vote. I think a lot of people want to see the Team Liquid come back because I think a lot of people were watching because they wanted like Vitality to do well because they're obviously the fan favorites. But then like now it's like, oh god, like we kind of want like I feel like a lot of people feel like Team Liquid is like the team that they also want to go through, and it'd be kind of a huge upset if they didn't. So.
Yeah, those are the teams we were scared of going into the tournament just because EWC is kind of a big deal.
Yeah. All right. Also, we got Sealy in the house. What up, man?
Yo, what's going on?
How have you been enjoying the 4v4 so far?
Oh, I just love 4v4 so much. It's the best.
Yeah. Hit me with why. What are you enjoying about it?
Well, so I was able to commentate for EWC doing the alternative broadcasts. We did like 12. Me and Crone did like 12 games in one day. And it was just so much fun just to like see the intricacies that 4v4 brings. Well, like it's just a completely different game, and I'm sure, Bros, if you can speak on that more, you're just playing, but
yeah,
it's so much more fun to play it together rather than just talking to yourself or yapping to chat.
Yeah, because when you see the 8th screen, you're just sitting in the dark, just looking at you placed in 8th place,
and then you go next game.
And you're like, well, what do I do now? And you're like, well, I guess I just wait for an hour until the next game starts.
Yeah.
So yeah. Chat wants me to let you know, Broseph, that Kurumx had Jace 2 at 4-2, and he accidentally duplicated his Ziggs.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, that last game, because he was playing Silco Jace, right? And then he had Jace
that
pair.
might have been the match right there.
Yeah.
He ended up hitting it though, but I don't know how much later. It was like quite a bit later, I think.
It was definitely tactical, right? They just want more practice.
Yeah. They get to play more BO2, dude. Playing 7 games of 4v4 is actually so tiring.
It's very tiring. I think the optimal number is around 4 to 5 games.
4 to 5, yeah.
Yeah, because after a certain amount, I'm casting it and I'm having a hard time holding everything in my brain. My first 3 games, I feel like I had a good commentary. This past series, I was like, oh man, it's like so hard to keep up. So
yeah, don't worry, I got you. Me and Silly got you.
We got you.
Yeah, you guys need to carry me.
There's so much more to keep track of because
yes, agreed.
Again, like removing items and not slamming items and knowing what matchups are what, and it's just or what points you need to do whatever, and playing for those conditions rather than I don't know. There's so much.
For sure. Let me look and see what they were playing in their other games. Is there anything in the meta that you think surprised you at all? Like, did you notice anything else doing really well?
Meta wise, going into this tournament, none of us had actually played the 6 Sork, like intermediate board version of like the sorcerer board. Everyone knows like to play like 4 Sork for emissary, but one of our, I think, Flames heard from Milk that like that's like the best way to play it, and I think the way that we kind of latched on to how to play like 6 Sork plus like two Black Rose is just you play it before you have Garen 2, and it ends up quite strong and stronger than just playing Garen 1 as your tank. We didn't know about that line until literally going to the tournament and talking about it, but we picked it up. It's one of the comps that we basically say that our team has to play because it's too good.
So you play 6 Sork as your front line because Garen 1 can't handle Sage.
Because Garen 1 isn't as good as Scion, and like you get some of the damage renegation from 6 Sork as well, especially against melee carries.
That is true.
Yeah.
The damage whatever reduction.
Yeah, it's pretty big. It's pretty good against Scrap, especially because people often frontline their core key too, so you can like hit the core key. And then it does less damage. The Echo does less damage, so the whole team just doesn't do as much damage.
Okay. Smart. I'm actually kind of behind on TFT because I've been focusing a lot on playing another tournament right now. But this is all good information.
Do you 5-0'd like a beast?
Thank you. I need to actually practice because tomorrow's the finals. So after this series, I'm gonna go practice some Street Fighter until my fingers fall off.
Oh, best of luck.
Thank you.
That game looks way too hard. I'm not too much.
It is extremely hard for me.
Have you played fighting games before?
I mean, I have played fighting games in the past, but Street Fighter is like it's like the fundamentals fighting game, and it really puts emphasis on making sure that you're just like making good decisions, like you can play stupid, but it rewards you for playing well. But playing well is not easy. And then there's also 2 control schemes you can play. You can play the classic version with motion inputs, or you can play like a modern version, which is a bunch of macros, but you do less damage and you lose certain buttons. And I chose to play the classic way because I'm a masochist. But like Asa plays on modern, and he's like almost masters, and he's crushing it.
By the way, we cannot see the game.
Oh, okay, it hasn't started yet. There you go. We're on Powder.
Powder. Oh my, it's Powder.
What are the odds for this again?
25. What, like to see Powder or the
No,
the results?
The results.
It's a quarter for each.
Okay.
Quarter. It's a quarter radiant item, a quarter 4 random components, a quarter 10 damage, and then is it a quarter nothing?
Gold?
I forgot. Gold. Yeah, sorry, it's gold. It's gold.
Okay. That actually is kind of interesting because of the possibility of losing 40 HP from the wind-up monkey.
I mean, in general, you want to be ahead anyway, so it doesn't change too much how you want to play. You want to be ahead on HP. I think my biggest contribution to my team is just taking whatever opener I have, slamming the strongest items, leveling on 2-1, and then just preserving as much HP for our team as possible.
So, like, what roles did you have on your team? Like, was Flames always the win streaker, or is it always depending on open?
It depends on the spots you have, though. It does, because like
Man, I'm getting more dogged
game,
again.
There's actually a lot of decisions and like outcomes you can end up having, and like viable plays. I think it does more often than like if you were playing perfectly like Equilibrium. End up being Flames is like more ahead and like pushing win streak. I'm pushing win streak more, and then it's more often it's Epic and Chonington, our other 2 players, playing with less resources, playing from lost streak. Yeah, it's usually one of them 2 lost streak actually. Like it's very often one of them 2 lost streak.
Yeah.
Was Chonington trying to play loose streak really often, or that just happens to be a spot?
It just ends up being the spot. Yeah, okay. It just ends up being the spot a lot of the time. I think I've lost streak precisely 0 times actually in the tournament so far.
Oh.
War for the Understate. I don't think he has Renata. He doesn't have it.
Isn't that so bad in 4v4?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I think Cam Baron overall is just not very good in 4v4. Because if you get grief twice, then you can't cash out a 5. If you can't cash out a 5, you need like a very good setup to win with 4 now. Well, to win with 400.
Yeah, you need like the right cash out to win with 400.
They've already guessed. They're discussing if he can take a 1-for-all line or if he can lost streak. Like he can take actually any of these 3. I think he doesn't have any Renatas or anything like that, so he can't really take 1-for-all. Yeah, he cannot.
What would you play with 1-for-all right now?
1-for-all is mostly Renata. Yeah, if you have like some kind of insanely high roll Violet spot, you can play too. But those are the 2 comps that play the most 1 costs. Leaving the remover on the bench. Okay, yeah, that wasn't intentional. All good.
I mean, it's fine.
Right, Pocky has Clear Mind. Okay, I feel like you're not supposed to. We had a discussion. I think Clear Mind is not good in 4v4 because you can't hold any units. So like you can't hold any of your opponent's units, which is, and at least from we think is really important to hold.
At least the option too. I agree. I think that it basically makes you play your own solo game.
Yep.
Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's not like a good thing.
Yeah, Pocky has to be the person trying to win the game, and the 1 loss here is like not very good for him. From Clear Mind.
Well, Clear Mind's like a loose streak augment though as well.
Yeah. It's just if he can't hold, then he's the one who has all the money. So like, hopefully, he can convert it into something.
Yeah.
How much of the econ intervals would you sacrifice for holding units? Like, would you ever sacrifice those? Or
yeah, it depends. It like on stage 2. Like on stage 2, it's usually not a break point. I think I think for 2 cost, if I needed to make 10, I would sell at 2 cost. I think for 3 cost, usually you can figure out some way to play it and sell something else a lot of the time. So like 3 cost, it matters a lot. Like 3 cost, you can grief really, really hard. Like if someone's playing for Smeech 3, that's like the most common one. Someone's playing for Smeech 3, I can just play Smeech on the board a lot of the time. It fits into a good number of the good openers. So yeah, I think usually it's probably right even to sell the unit you're holding to make 10 or 20 most of the time.
Yeah, I think that in 4v4, the game is just in general more expensive because you have to be at one point willing to hold things on your bench, and that's going to tax your future economy. So making the early econs important. Also, I do think that I subscribe to the dish soap school of thought, where I think streaks are overrated. As in, like, if you are in a I think that full opening for like multiple players to like 5 streak is like extremely risky at times, because that ends up being a situation where you can't 6 streak if you queue into each other, and then now your team is down a bunch of HP without even the ability to actually capitalize on econ.
You mean like 2 people lost streaking?
Yeah. There's been situations. It's been debated about whether or not you actually can play multiple loose streakers versus just have one person just play mid streak and one person loose streak. And so.
We didn't think that you were supposed to have 2 loose streakers. I think that's really bad, actually.
Yeah. We saw it a couple times today. So.
Like, I don't think you're supposed to try to do it intentionally. Like sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you can avoid it.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, I think you should try, and at least in my opinion, I think a lot of teams should just try to play like, okay, I'll just play it from behind, and I'll just play for. Like some teams can't just play. They just can't not try to play for top 4, but they need to be playing for like a 5th, 6th.
Yeah. Like the sixth wins the game. If you're going 8th and you send 2 people from their team below you, you literally win. You literally, like, the game's over. You won.
Yeah. Well, most of the time.
Or it's a tie. It's a tie. like if you go exactly 3, 4, 5, 6, it's a tie. But like that's basically a win.
I've been playing in the boys' 4v4 leagues for the past 2 sets, and they're just a ton of fun to play with friends. And we literally have someone on our team that really just enjoys griefing the other team. So he's like always going 6th, but taking everyone down with him.
Yes.
Yeah, sounds like a pretty
intentionally
good
going 6th.
Looks like. All right, so KCNO3 Rebel spot for sure.
Yeah, what do you make of this?
This is 100% scrap. I think he's trying to lost streak. Yeah, this is 100% scrap. Powder 2 after the buffs is actually a really, really strong unit. If you get family in somehow, like which happens mid game, either if you're playing around like Vander and Violet, or if you have exactly this spat, scrap plus family.
Yeah, I mean he has it, but he's choosing not to play. He's playing for the loose streak.
Yeah, I think he's scouting around and trying to. Yeah, just he's giving his collector teammate a bunch of stacks of collector. So yeah, one's rebel, one is collector, one is scrap. What's DavidAs playing? Oh yeah, he's like Swain. He has Shojin and.
Yeah, he's like sorcerer tempo. He has sniper's focus.
Swain, scrap, rebels.
Yeah,
they have a pretty good fit. The collector guy is probably leading Twitch. Yeah, the collector guy's almost certainly Twitch in this case. They have a pretty good like comp set. There's like if you're all playing level 8, this is what I actually told one of the people. I told Panchi on they were having trouble and they asked for some advice after they were like 1 and 2, and I told them that make sure you have like a set of comps that fit together well, especially if you're playing 4 people level 8, because if you can test a tank or primary carry, you're going one person's gonna go bot 4 for sure, and you don't want to guarantee that. So like certain comps like Visionary Heimerdinger and like, okay, this is like not the best example, but like Visionary Heimerdinger and Academy Heimerdinger don't want to play like in the same lobby because they have a whole Illaoi. And same with Rebels. Rebels and Academy don't want to play together too because they also both need Illaoi.
Corkenheimer and Scrap, like you're not gonna hit that Corky too.
Yeah. In that spot sometimes you have to, especially if the Academy items are good. In which case usually you actually just play Tristana on the board instead of Corky, and then you allow the Scrap guy to have Corky is the usual step. So like there are some like half contest spots that you can adjust in that way. Like Twitch usually wants to play Vi, but like if there's an Enforcer player on your team, then you can like only play Vi 1 or like play like a Jace or something instead.
Yep, that makes a lot of sense. And I think that's what we've been kind of just saying, like in general, just don't contest your teammates. We saw that a couple times as well, where it's like, I think even last game, the game 2 versus your guys' team, Team Boom, Team Liquid was
They were
like,
both playing Vi. There was a Union and Vi, yeah.
And then also, even on Team Liquid side, Kurumx and Pocky were both like playing sorcerers, and then so Kurumx like kind of hard pivots into a, not hard pivot, but like he pivots into like dominators, but they're still kind of playing around like
the same front line.
the
It's
same
Elise
front
and
line.
like,
So
Garen,
it's,
ideally.
like, it's just really, really awkward. And so I think that's a big reason of like how Team Liquid kind of lost control of the game.
Yeah. One thing I'm noticing out of Team Liquid, like we noticed that like Team Liquid, they're like obviously they're really excellent players in general. They have really, really good early HP preservation. Like compared to any other team we faced, you just have like Grea and like Kurumx or like whoever else just sitting here with a lot of HP on stage 4, which makes it really hard to nab a lot of those top placements without sending a bunch of like some of them bot 4. So I think as players, like they should probably try to lean towards playing very strong on all 4 players if possible, just to like choke the other team out of having HP.
Yeah, the downside of doing that, so we approached EWC very similar to that because our players are all very sound like that.
Yeah.
What ended up creating a dynamic against stronger teams, and this might be something for you going to tomorrow, is that leaves you really susceptible to tie and then lose on first places. If you look at Fnatic's game, we actually tied so many teams, but then lost on first place in like 75% of our matches because we were letting the people lose streak like win out. Because we were also
a lose streaker will win, yeah, because they're denying your components. They're
Right.
like, they're taking what's best for them.
So we were trying to play like the tempo 3 players in the top 4, and we would narrowly miss. We were always like 2-3-5, and that'd just be like too
Good enough to win, right?
Yeah, or
Or
lose.
2-3-5 plus like 7 or something would lose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Dumbify.
This augment's just oversetted, man. It's actually broken.
Yeah, I think they just like buffed it so much. It's so good now. 1,000 HP per stage.
I love that augment. What is Tleyds Little Legend? What is that thing?
The goldfish?
Yeah, I think I love it.
I don't actually know, but it's I think it's a new
Wait,
one.
what is this spot? This is just Enforcer, but he has a blue buff. This
Yeah.
is Enforcer, I guess. This is Enforcer.
Well, yeah, blue buff is good on Caitlyn.
Yeah, it's good on Kate. You just have to make it to the Kate, which is gonna do this game. He's at 100 HP.
Yeah, he's really, really far ahead. He's trying to pressure, and I think pressure plays might work better because they're a percentage of times the 10 damage. So
Yeah.
it can really put the other team in a bad spot.
Yeah, I see what you mean about the lose streak players winning out. I think you have to be really like you have the advantage. Yeah, you're favored to win out. Like if you play very well, but if you're not really, really good at TFT, you will very often like choke the spot somehow, or like someone will be able to out.
Yeah.
But like if you're really good, like you have the resources to win. You just need to execute on it pretty much.
I think one of the most interesting parts about this tournament so far is that there hasn't been any crazy upsets. Really, it was like, yesterday, all of the teams that were lower ranked lost.
Yeah.
And I think that's has to do a lot with evaluating board strength, which I think is a huge plus for a lot of the higher elo players. And so knowing who's going to beat who, especially on your own team, is a huge part of how these tournaments work.
Chad, do you see what I see? Sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, you're good.
I mean, I
anyone
see
see it?
5 Kurums. Or sorry, 5 Urgots.
No, it's not that. This guy has bulky buddies.
Oh,
And he's not using it.
okay.
Like we got in some moral dilemmas and scrims, like if we tell them or not. But like, yeah, I don't think anyone's telling Kurum that he has bulky buddies.
No.
he
Except
just
for his own
did.
team.
Oh, it's still 2 rounds.
It's been 2 rounds.
Yeah.
I see a fast Dave. Yeah, I've played this comp. Even on ladder, it ends up not being very good if you're not high rolling. I don't believe in the Tristana version of too much value anymore. I feel like
I feel like too much value is like a quick striker flying.
Yeah. It's better than Quick Striker
Because it's
mostly
natural to a bunch of 2 costs that you want to play.
Yeah, there's a board that plays 4 of them with Set. You want to go 7. The rolls on 7 are more valuable, and the strongest units in that comp are TF and Loris. It's not the Nocturne.
Yeah. Assuming the thing is that comp is insanely expensive, but that's why too much value kicks in.
Yeah, like these plus 4 gold a turn augments, like they are super broken.
Here we go. Is it gold? Is it items? Is it damage? Is it rating item? Oh.
Items.
So really
Plus
good for the
4.
scrap players.
Wait, who is playing scrap in this lobby?
This looks like
Deeb?
Academy.
That's Academy.
Oh, this. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm a little bit delayed here.
GHS.
Wait,
Oh,
you can't
G
see.
has a scrap.
You can't see
No,
my
I can-
POV.
Yes.
I can see. I was watching the stream for a little bit.
Okay.
Pocky should also be scrapped. Like he has 2 tank items. Never mind. Oh, is this Twitch? This should be Twitch, I think.
Red buff IE. I feel like
think
he's trying to
so.
play scrap too.
He's got open rod.
Yeah,
So
open rod. I guess so. Like scrap with the thing is, Dumbify is much better with Twitch than it is for.
That
than it
is
for
true. That is
scrap.
true. You don't need Dumbify and scrap because you get this basically in the form of your
It has
trade.
8,000. There's no way. This guy had clear mind and he took Dumbify and it has 8,000 HP, man.
Yeah, you're right. Clear mind into
my
Dumbify and still
God.
has 8,000 HP.
He might flex his roll down and play around like Black Rose somehow and like put these items on a Jace maybe. Like that's his other option. Grea has like
yeah.
a really comfortable spot.
It's probably Twitch. I think you're right.
Mhm.
But he doesn't have any of the units.
Yeah, he
So-
has exactly 0.
Is this emissaries? I'd be very sketched out if it was emissaries.
It might be AD emissary. It's actually okay. Like his setup's okay for AD emissary.
You think
That
so?
would make the most sense. The issue is his own team playing scrap? all?
No, Gies
No.
is playing scrap.
So there's not a single other scrap player, huh? Yeah, I guess he could
Grea
do
is
it.
enforcers, right?
Yeah,
Or-
cool.
He's
Kurum
gonna lose?
is Urgot and Tleyds is Sorks.
I think Grea is open to playing. He might be open to playing scrap. I'm not sure. He has like 2 powders on bench. I'm not sure. Probably not though.
Grea? Oh, Grea I think is playing. What do you play
Enforcer.
blue buff Sterix and scrap? Is that?
No, Sterak's is terrible. No, Sterak's is terrible. You can't. You actually can't. The blue is like okay on Echo. Like it's playable on Echo.
Okay.
The Sterak's has no holder except for line GP. But like that's really bad.
Yeah, I agree.
He's just I mean he's definitely just playing Enforcer, right?
Yeah. This is
Just going fast 9.
He's usually you have to roll an 8 because if you don't roll an 8 hard enough, the other team holds like your 4 costs too hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
There's no like true fast 9, and
Oh. Okay.
that's a good start. It's a really good start. Bye.
Oh. We just need to upgrade one of these, right? And we can.
1K right here.
He is holding some units on his roll down. This is the hardest part about 4v4 though. Like, what do you hold? What versus like what you're
Bingo.
going?
Yeah. Like usually I have the things I
Echo.
need to hold to deny, like just on one side of the bench. Playing for TF3, interestingly enough. Has the Vi, has BT. The blue can just go on TF for the time being, I think.
Yeah, it's Twitch for Pockygom. Also,
He's on
Pocky was like
PS,
an
yeah.
early Twitch player even back in.
Oh yeah, no, on launch patch he was just playing Twitch over and over and over.
Yeah, back when Twitch was not good.
Yeah, I think he probably understood how good the experiment spat was before other people. It wasn't till like a little bit before the first cup actually that I realized that the reason why the experiment spat is so strong, especially the experiment Priz augment, is because you just jam it on the Vi, and if you're linking the wrong units, it goes down in power a lot. But if you jam the experiment spat on the Vi and put like BT, like some other bruiser items, it becomes your both like second best source of damage and your best source of frontline you can play in the comp. Like it's really, really good. Like you bind Vi, Twitch, and Urgot, and then this Vi like carries your team really hard with the buffs.
Agreed.
Kurum's rolling down here. Trist.
He is not going for Urgot, by the way. He is going for.
He's-
Trist.
Yeah, no, Urgot's the worst unit in the comp by far.
He's so far off.
Yeah, he's on 5. This Leona's not gonna have items, rel free copies. He's kind of locked. He somehow has 55 HP. He's won 3 rounds, which is I mean, it makes sense. He's spent all his gold.
Yeah. Do you like playing for Urgot? I guess Urgot is.
No, Urgot is terrible without experiment. It's actually terrible. I
I
replaced this
feel
guy
like
for Corky 1.
I'd rather just play this Ezreal, but he wants this Urgot because of the too much value.
Yes, he needs a stack. Yeah, he needs a stack.
So it's so awkward because Ezreal is the better unit.
Yeah, the version I've been playing like greeds too much value even harder and goes for 6 stacks on level 6, which might be wrong. I think I came up with the setup with my myself, but I wasn't sure if it was right. I play like Trist, the 2 Sentinels. I play Urgot, and then I play Vlad and I play Vlad and Renata to get 3 rolls per turn until I need to sell and change my units.
I mean, you
Those
could probably
guys.
combine a couple different things. You probably play Set +1 as well, and that probably works.
Mm-hmm. I like
so
that version because
unlocked.
you want to go into. I guess with this version you'd rather play some more Sentinels, but that version allows you to pivot into emissaries when you hit them, because you need the Vlad on the emissary version of the board, anyways. And
Yeah, that makes
then-
sense.
Yeah, and then you just sell the Rel, or not the
Oh.
Rel, the Renata.
He griefed his own teammate.
What happened?
Wait, Deep's Nuts is
Deep's
playing
Nuts.
Corky when
And
he
Grief-
has one to
yeah.
play Corky as well. But I mean, that's sort of somewhat inevitable.
Yeah,
But,
yeah. This version it'll have to happen. It's just that
Mainly because Deep Nuts is the player that's low HP, so he doesn't really get
yes,
to choose very
he
much.
he has to outplay someone.
Yes,
Yeah, he must. And looks like he's got a
Oh
chance.
god.
I mean, Kurum's just
Tleyds, Kurum.
Yeah.
Wait, how are their spot? Yeah, Kurum's spot is really
Yeah, Kurt's spot's
bad.
really bad. Tleyds spot is. He's playing Dom. I'm not really that big a fan of Dominators.
oh, we got a
Dominators is not good unless you have items on Mordekaiser. But
we
like,
just
if
got a
you're-
Mordekaiser.
Yeah, if you're ahead, yeah, they didn't have the opportunity to deny the Mordekaiser. So Mordekaiser Rod hopefully brings him back.
Oh, Pocky got the Caitlyn before.
Like I think
Enforcer?
none of our team really likes Dominator either, but it plays like a fairly unique set of units. So like your Silco is unique
Yeah.
to like any other comp. And then you don't
Whoa.
have to play around Garen, you can play around Mundo.
Yeah,
Like
no
he's
one's
right
holding
here.
Blitzcranks. It gives you cheaper upgrade
Oh
options.
my god, that is a Malzahar that he cannot play on his board, I think. Sell Swain? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, he doesn't have
Hey,
at
we
least
moved Dominator.
Yeah, Dominator should get moved, and then he just duo carries these two. I think one of the mana items should be moved to Malzahar as well. I guess
Isn't.
nothing gets moved.
He was just trying to think about it.
Yeah. None of these make any Mordekaiser items. I wouldn't even be mad at Ginsu's them, but it's like it's.
I would be mad. I
he's
think
happy.
Ginsu is pretty useless on him. He attacks like 7 times in a fight. It's like pretty useless.
Yeah, that's true. It is that he needs to win. I don't think he's probably not being Grea here anyways.
Oh jeez.
That puts him on 1 life here, and a fair amount weaker than at least the Academy player, I would say.
Kurum can't lose this either. Oh god.
No, Kurum is definitely losing this, unfortunately.
Oh.
They might need to pull out a 1-2. Grea's in a pretty good spot to win, but Pocky getting 2 would be very difficult.
Well, Pocky, I would actually be curious to see his spot because he got a Caitlyn off Carousel, and he looked like he was playing around
This is just a take.
Enforcer.
I am
like this
so
one.
not a fan of this anomaly. I think this anomaly is terrible.
Oh, I don't think it's very. I mean, I think Tristana might be one of the best users. Hits the Tristana here.
Yeah.
But yeah, it feels pretty weak whenever I play it, honestly.
I've never taken it and been like, man, this is a Titanic Strikes difference.
Yeah.
It feels awful. Oh, he takes Hive Mind. Isn't this augment bugged?
Yeah.
I've heard it was bugged. I've never taken it. Does it just not work?
I think like it doesn't work 50% of the
Like, half
time.
time
And
doesn't work.
there's a rumor that's like it might be a home away board thing, or it might be like it's like I don't know. There's something about it that like it doesn't work consistently. It sometimes
Yeah.
farms, but a lot of times it doesn't.
Yeah, all I know is that the consensus is that you just don't take it.
Well, also people say like, I mean, at least you get to 25 damage ramp, so you get something.
Yeah.
He might have just got stuck with it though. He's at 1 gold, so
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's on 1 gold.
damage amp is damage amp, I
If
guess.
the damage amp works, this is actually the worst possible result for their
Oh
team.
no.
Yeah. And I think
think-
Tleyds loses. I don't think he has enough damage to kill at least 3-star Sentinels.
Yeah, unless. I mean, it looks like he's got a shot.
I mean, we're ramping.
You think so? Yeah,
feel
you're
like
right. It's
Tleyds has a
close.
better chance to go further in the
This
game
is
though.
really close. Tleyds can cap out higher, but Kurum should probably win the next 2 fights or so, and maybe outplace NO3.
Yeah.
Can we see
Yeah, it's a
Pocky's
rough
spot?
Pocky spots. Oh wow.
It's very good.
It's
this
looking
is-
good.
no,
It's looking
oh
good.
my god.
Wait.
He has the whole setup.
He got the experiment crest.
He has Experiment Crest and Best of 2, the Experiment Crest, which does the same thing as Vi, just like a little bit worse, but like it's
Okay,
Dragon
it's a
Soul.
Even Grea can actually go 1-2.
I played something like this, and then I hit Rumble 2, and then I was like, oh, Rumble 2 Fire Emblem, interesting. It's awful. Do not try.
It's not better, right? Yeah.
No,
it's
it was
like,
worse. I actually,
it's not better.
I
There's no way
lost
it's
every
better.
fight after that.
Like unless you have like Crown Guard, like even if you have like Crown
No,
Guard,
it's not
plus
because
something else.
it doesn't get the benefit of the upgrades.
Oh,
Yes,
window.
yeah, the dupes don't have the upgrades. Yeah.
So like I was like, but I was out of removers because I used
Yeah.
my last remover for it. So.
Oh my god, it's just over. All right, Caitlyn with decent items. I don't know where this Archangel is going. I don't know how this got onto his board, but I guess he used it
Where
to
did
streak.
we get that?
Do
Do you ever backline this
Victor.
Elise?
Victor would do.
Probably not.
Glove,
You're
glove.
saying Archangels for Victor for the Elise?
I think
Yeah.
he's Archangel's fucking Kate. Or sorry, I can swear right.
Yes. I won't tell your
I
mom.
forgot.
I won't tell
I
your mom.
forgot. All right. I think it's Archangel's Caitlyn here, for the faster cast. Who's he
Okay.
gonna put on?
I mean, you can also
If
just put on
you-
Urgot. Just because
Yeah, you just put on Urgot.
he's
Yeah,
on 2 items.
Yeah.
If you find a Warwick, are you playing 7 Experiment?
Yes, for sure. 7 Experiment's very good.
Yeah. And Warwick
Especially
is
probably
also
with
very
the
good.
Emblem, yeah.
Yeah. The Warwick is super good. Warwick is, I think, the consensus is that he's the best. He's the best 6 cost at the moment. Yeah.
Agreed.
Beast. 1v9.
He's just really hard to kill, and
Mm-hmm.
he holds. He's kind of like really reliable with items.
Yep.
And
What are we doing? Are we just accepting that we're dead?
with Kurum. Yeah, I don't know actually.
I think they're figuring out if they should sack for him.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, dude,
Baki
he
removed
took out his
items. They
Twitch,
Baki removed
yeah.
items.
Yep.
Yeah, they're figuring it out. Because if
Is that
NO3
enough?
dies,
Wait, this is they're either
Takes
NO3
two.
dies or they're both 1 life here.
yeah.
I think NO3 is dead.
Jinx 2.
Oh my
No.
god. Good loss.
Yeah, they're both.
Wait, Kurum
Wait, I
dies
think-
anyways.
He still loses.
That's not a good.
No,
That's,
no,
wait.
I think Kurum
Oh,
wins it.
Titanic Strikes diff.
That's actually it's pretty good with Gunblade.
It's actually kind of close, but yeah, you're
It's
right. The
actually
gunplays is
crazy.
good.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, watch
life.
Deeb's Nuts is also at 1 life, so
It's probably gonna come down to Kurum being able to beat one of his opponents. Yeah, he has three of the other team.
Oh,
in his
Jace too.
rotation.
Oh
That
my
is
god.
a huge deal.
Jace
No remover
too,
to move the items
Jinx
on,
too.
but he's just carrying random items. He'll do a lot anyways.
He could.
And he's facing all
swap,
TL.
Yep.
But yeah, he could swap Guardbreaker and Shiv, but I think it's better to just have the crit synergy on Corki.
Yeah, I like that.
Swapping.
He gets a ghost. He gets a sacking ghost. He lives
he's
this turn.
chilling.
Oh my god.
That's crazy. That's
And
crazy.
Kurum's just dead.
Wait, but Grea sacking for Kurum.
Yeah, he has Vi. What does he have off the board? He has Vi, like Vi off the board or something, or like no Vi items. Yeah, he has no item. Or he put them back on as the unit was gonna die. I think.
Yeah. I know 3 also
Ooh,
wins.
Oh, this is
I don't
where it
think
gets
Pocky
really,
can sack
really
anymore.
tense. Yeah. Pocky has 1 more life to sack if it's like literally against Kurum. That's not more too, is it? Oh wait, no, that
don't
player's
think
already
so.
dead.
That was
player's already dead.
Tleyds.
Yeah.
And especially in this first game, every placement matters because it is the best of 2.
Yep. It really affects the dynamic of the second game as well.
Yep.
Going into game 2 from the last set, we were like, we just need to tie or like lose by 1. So
Yep.
having more HP is better.
Yeah. Kurum. So basically, we're waiting to see if Kurum can face off against Deebs and NO3. I'm glad I'm seeing this though, because earlier today we just did not
all
see
of them.
teams sacking for each other.
Yeah. It's really, really important. It's literally the action that directly gives you a point or 2.
Yep.
2 points or 4.
He's taking repair bots or tank buster. Tank buster is generally a better one.
Kurum might face Deeb's Nuts.
Yeah, he has only
He's got the entire other team in his pool.
Did Kurumx get a sack last turn? Or
He
did
did.
beat someone?
He had
Okay, he got
Grea and
2 sacks.
Pockygom both sacked
He
for
got
him.
sack. All right, we'll see if his board actually stands up to the test.
Okay, and
Scrap
Deeds
ball.
going up against David.
Did David
One
sack?
teammate.
No. David
I
played
mean,
a
he's
standard
really
board.
decided.
I think Kurum is dead.
Definitely, yeah, more
Yeah.
dead.
Oh, jeez.
He's dead. Ooh, D's not died.
Oh,
Not by enough, it looks like.
Oh, so close.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so
Still got to go 1-2.
Now they
Yeah,
have to
Grea
1-2.
yeah, Grea and Pocky will need as many points as they can get, and they'll be on the back foot going to game 2 probably.
Uh-oh.
Pocky hit the Warwick with 3 Ida. Oh my god!
Wait. That's
This is the
really
setup-
big.
Wait, they're going 1-2. No?
Well, it
I mean-
kind of depends because I think Pocky's have to play Grea, and then HP management becomes really important. Here.
Grea needs to beat everyone that's not Pocky, and then they can do it. They
Oh, we
also
hit
need to be
Caitlyn.
the strongest 2 in lobby. If they're not the strongest 2 in lobby, they can't do it. I think.
Yeah. I don't think David's that strong.
Oh, about to see. I mean, I don't
Right,
think
this should be the
LeBlanc
Warwick
won.
one.
I mean, he's not gonna beat 7 Experiment. I don't think.
Grea
Yeah.
just can't lose to anyone
It
else.
looks kind of close, actually. Wait a minute.
Oh, this. Oh
I
my
think-
God, it's Elise.
I thought 7 Experiment was good, man.
It
no,
is.
I guess it sucks. That's a lot of points lost. If Pocky takes anything less than the 2 here. LeBlanc 2. Oh my god.
Wow.
How much damage did LeBlanc do compared to Twitch?
12K.
Oh
Oh my.
god.
Well,
That
I
was
think
LeBlanc
the
one last turn, right?
positioning, like
Oh,
the
wait.
Elise casted twice, and it just like locked up Pockygom's DPS.
Yeah. He didn't get the swap off on the Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, like with that little cluster, I think Ace has made like a Twitter post about it or something. Yeah, that little cluster will always get if Elise is anywhere on the left side, it will jump right on the hex core and
Yep.
stun like both backline units. But yeah, this emissary comp, I was having a conversation with Upsetmax yesterday. I didn't believe in it quite yet, but yeah, this comp is too good, man.
It's very good, but it feels like just the usual, which is like it does feel pretty dependent on
LeBlanc
like
check.
eventually hitting LeBlanc.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is just like the problem with a lot of comps. Where you're
lot
like,
of
this comp's
comps, pretty
good, but
much.
it kind of needs the 5 cost.
Yeah, I think Scrap is like the least dependent on it, which is why it tends to be like the consistent favorite right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm pretty sure DavidAs's setup is so good.
I agree.
Well, he maneuvered.
Wait, he moves
His
items
item
off
quality-
LeBlanc?
His item quality,
Yes.
I think he's sacking. He was sacking.
Oh, sacking.
He just
Sacking,
doesn't want
got
to
it.
kill his teammate that hard.
All right, Pocky versus Grea. Pocky needs to
has
win
to
this
win.
fight.
Yeah.
But I think
Pocky
Grea
has
is
to-
just trying to win. Or rather, playing his best board.
Yeah.
Man,
I don't know if
Pocky
Pocky can outcap the sword board at all.
Wow.
I think neither of them can though. If Pocky can't, Grea definitely can't. I think.
NO3 is just is refusing to die too.
Yeah, I think NO3 got a sack. Has the Jinx 7 Rebel 4 Sentinel with a Rumble too. This setup is really strong.
Yeah.
Huge.
4v4 boards get really high cap because you just let people stay alive longer. You give people their best components, and there's just a little bit less pressure than in a normal game, so people cap a lot higher.
Okay, this is it. Pocky
Pockygom
versus NO3.
Oh, this is so big.
So thank you.
Is the Elise on the right side?
Yeah.
Elise is.
Okay, big Elise stun.
Jumps on the
Huge
Jinx
Elise stun.
and-
That's so big.
I think it's gonna be enough here. We'll see how much damage the Jinx cast does. If it one shots the Twitch, it might be.
Ooh,
over.
Rumble onto the
Rumble's
Twitch.
on the Twitch. Warwick
Oh
has to
my
1v5
gosh.
this entire board. I don't.
He can.
think
He can
it's
do it.
enough.
He can do it. I believe. No.
Oh no.
Oh,
David
and Grea lost.
Oh man.
Oh, this is not good.
This is gonna be a tough second game for TL.
Yeah. TL needs to. I mean, it depends on how Grea does, basically.
Yes. But yeah, just like if 3 people bought 4, it's a loss no matter what. So he's gonna have a tough time. They're gonna need to aim for 1, 2, 3, 4, and only a few placements short of that will be able to advance them into the bracket.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if Grea is able to like win the lobby somehow, that does ease up the pressure
Yeah.
a decent amount. But
Yeah,
if
they'll
he
be
goes
like-
4th, it has to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4, 5.
Yeah.
That's it. They only have two placement outcomes.
I think DavidAs has really been good on these elite placements. It's not enough. Is it enough here? It is enough here.
Oh my
Yeah, Grea-
gosh.
I think
Oh,
Grea's
this
dead.
is not
Yeah,
good.
Giba's definitely sacked. Yep, he sacked for a teammate.
Oh my
He
god,
took
it's a
it
one,
one,
out.
two, three.
It's a 1-2-3 for Team Quebec.
Dude, Canada, Team Quebec.
Beast
Very
it
well
out.
done by them.
Yeah,
Very
they took
well
a
done,
while to
yeah.
go on the
Sacking.
stage.
It was good. I mean, the way they kind of manipulated the HP, 742, it is very well done by them.
Yeah, all the correct sacks, saved as much HP as possible. I think looking at it.
Yeah.
Don't they basically have to go 1, 2, 3, 4 next game?
One, two, four, five is enough because then they
get first
tied
place
exactly,
tiebreaker.
and then it's
That's
what are your
it.
second game result.
Yep. 1, 2, 4, 5, or 1, 2. Yeah, 1,
3,
2, 5.
6.
1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5. Something like that.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 6 ties what they just did right here. So.
Yep.
Oh, Corky 3. Hello.
Oh, what? That's a rare. That's a rare setting. You don't really
Oh
see that
my
very
God.
often. What the heck?
Do you know why Milk hates a best of 2 format? By the way.
Why?
He was just saying that he wants more games. Basically,
Oh,
is what I
it's
heard.
because well, I mean, he wants more games, but also it's because it kind of takes, in my opinion, because it takes away a lot from like the isolated nature of what makes the 4v4 head-to-head interesting, which is like
I see. Yeah.
each of the games are independent of each other, but now it kind of creates like this dynamic of how your first game went, and that shapes how the
Affects the
game
second
2
game.
went. Like
Yeah.
Team Liquid has to play completely different in game 2 than they would if it was just a standard like, you
Yeah.
know, best of 1.
That makes sense. I was reading for the rule set. It looked kind of funny. They said the tiebreakers was whoever wins the most. Oh, yeah. Soju's here.
What's up?
Hello. I just before I sleep, I needed to say something.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh gosh.
Okay. The thing is, I like. I'm not saying that they didn't play well, but I'm just saying. And I'm not even TL fans. Like, bro, fuck TL. But I will say, they hit LeBlanc 2,
On
Yeah.
8.
Jace 2, Jinx 2 on 8. And this guy has the audacity to hit Infectious with Scrap. It's like a Riot Games special part of million, by the way. This augment, or this anomaly, is like the #1 best anomaly in the game by a mile. But also, he has the audacity to not frontline his Corki with that many components. Really? And he has Infectious, by the way, and he doesn't even frontline his Corki. I mean, it's all good. All right.
PD.
GGs,
Have
I
a
guess.
good night.
Nope, he is right. They did hit all,
They
hit all
did-
the
they did
five
high
class
roll.
on 8. They did hit all the 5 class on 8, which
Yeah,
which
they
does
did.
was just getting the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, no breaks, by the way. We're going straight into the next game.
As Dehua likes to say, you gotta high roll somehow.
do you guys want to see that game, or do you guys want to see the other match in the bracket? Because I mean, we could watch Team Liquid, or we could see if the other game.
The other one was a stomp too.
The other one was a stomp.
One of them was a stomp. There's 3 of them, I think. I would like to highlight this message in chat. Marcel P says, "How does he know it's the #1 anomaly? Sus."
It's because he has Spencer dropping in the tech, man.
I mean, I was browsing Twitter and like Asa said there was D tier. I think he might have been hiding some tech. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. Why is TFT coaching say it's the D tier, by the way?
Hey, I just distribute.
3.21, 41.7% win rate. Sounds about right.
Is he actually?
That's what I
I
saw
think
as
he's
well.
just typing. I think he's just typing.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Do we want to? I'm down to watch Milala's team if they're in game.
Right. Which team are they? Bosso Bros?
Yeah,
Also, bros.
Okay, so they're up 22-14.
they're up 22
Which-
to 14.
That's a huge
Yeah.
win, by the way. That's a 1, 2, 5, 6. Yeah, that's a huge.
Yeah,
win.
it's less than.
Oh
a
wait,
little bit less
everything's
than
kind
Team
of a
Liquid's
stomp
odds.
then, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, a bunch of 22-14. One of the matches, the scores aren't all in. I think. Oh wait, no, they are.
I mean, yeah, basically, it's
24 to
everything
12.
was a stomp. 22-14, 22-14, and 26-12.
Wow. We'll see if anyone makes like a huge comeback here or any of the teams.
Yeah, probably. I saw the TFT coaching graphic, but fortunately, I watched just so. Yeah, I mean that sounds great. Wow, what an ad! What an ad! All right, this is the last game for tonight, guys. Last game for tonight. It's good. Do you like so where would you rate 4v4 enjoyment relative to solo enjoyment, bros? It feels like you are much you're very invigorated by 4v4. It seems like you're very enthusiastic.
Yeah, 4v4 is really fun. I think 4v4. I like seeing number go up in solo queue, so like I like both. I think I like competing in 4v4 tournament. I think is more fun compared to like scrimming and playing solo queue. I think they're about as fun. I think. I think on our team, like Flames likes 4v4 the most. He's like, I can't play this regular. He's like Milk. I can't play this regular TFT game, man. I just want to scrim 4v4 all the time. Like I think this week he played like 30 or so 4v4 games and like 5 ladder games, and he needs to climb for a snapshot for next week.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I like 4v4 a lot.
But I mean, if you do well in the cup in this sub-regional, you don't need to play ladder.
Yeah, exactly. You just have to beat Liquid and then Vitality, and then Wasian's team, and all of them.
And Milala's team.
Yep.
Dan, I had an idea I wanted to run past you.
What's up?
So you're a Formula One fan, right?
I am. I'm a pretty big fan.
Okay. What would it look like to have something like the individual championship and also like a constructors
for
into
TFT?
Worlds?
I mean, we've done stuff like that, and it for other tournaments, and I think the format becomes hard to follow for one or the other. So usually the players just put emphasis on one. So when we did that, for example, with like duos, people just cared about the duos as opposed to the individuals, and the individuals didn't really matter. And the main reason why is because in TFT, if you ever play like as a team, it really matters about like you can't, if you're playing on a team, you can't always be consistent with how you place versus like in racing, it's like there's a pretty big difference between Max Verstappen and Sergio Perez. So it's a lot different of a dynamic when you play on a team versus when you play in other games where individual players hyper, like tennis or chess or racing.
I've been thinking about how to get more teams involved in a way that isn't 4v4, because obviously 4v4 is completely separate from what the World Championship is, and so I don't know how they would do that outside of just making more 4v4 events.
It's a really cool event that they put together, though, I must say.
Yeah, I'm glad that they're trying things out.
I think the
BD
participation is a little bit low for their liking, so it might not come back because they have what? They have they had 32 teams enter. Normal sub-regionals get like 200? Is that right? 200 or so competitive?
I mean, there's 128 players in this. So it's 32 teams times, which is not too bad. The bigger problem is like getting a team of 4 coordinated in this way is much more difficult than just having a single player sign up.
Yeah. It's not
Yeah, I don't think that actually is the case, because I think this tournament's being run super well. Shout out to BPOTS and the TorontoTFT team. It's just, I think it is more popular than you think. It's just going to take people more time to get teams and have that be more regular.
Yeah, and I also think that they do a really bad job promoting how to sign up. I have to ask you guys a question. Anybody in chat, do you even know how to even sign up for a tournament like this, even if you wanted to and you had 3 friends somehow?
Chad, I won't blame you. I still don't know how to sign up for a tournament like this.
How do you actually sign up?
I did not do the sign up.
Like, let's just say you guys are in a spot that you had the team. Like, do you even know how to sign up, let alone find out about the event? Probably not.
They announced it like 2 weeks beforehand too. And like
it's probably Kayna's Twitter. That's probably how you can find out about it.
I'm Pete TFT.
Yeah. No, I mean it gets lost in the sea of tweets. You don't check Twitter for half a day, it's gone. You can't see it.
Well, I don't know. Suspicious things going on in this lobby, by the way. Someone has to play around Singed, and I think someone is playing Visionary Tempo. If I saw that right. It's not the same person, I think.
Yeah.
Wait, they might be on different teams though. I didn't get to see.
Yeah, we'll do a full scout here. We got a little off discussion.
Yeah.
Here. Okay. So, anyways, BD is really interesting because I think Build Different is quite good. I think you do need resources to make it good, and in 4v4, BD actually is kind of like a full flexible griefing position because you could justify doing anything and playing around it. So if you see your opponent playing around like Scrap and Twitch, you can just go ahead and take both. and you're not really punished for that because you're playing built different. So I like
exactly. You can just grief every forecast.
Yeah.
Like, is Smeech 2 really worse than like allowing 1? Not really. Just put the Smeech 2 on the board. Man.
Yeah, exactly. So I like it conceptually. I always am concerned about resources. I remember we played it a couple times in set 12, and we just found ourselves consistently extremely poor. But that was a different set. Set 12 was like a gold deflation set because of charms. So it was like a really tricky way to navigate that. But now if you're playing on like loot sub or like, you know, other like less gold deflation, then I think it probably is back on the table for 4v4.
Yeah, the comp is really hungry for like just every resource. It needs money, it needs items because like normally only get like 14 components and that itemizes like 2 units.
Yeah.
You're either down a tank or you're down a dual carry. Like you just need a lot for the augments. So like some combination of like gold. It's better on Scuttle Puddle for that reason because you have like the gold to hit everything you need. Yeah,
Agreed. So we'll see. I'm actually really curious because I know Milala was probably one of the most like disappointed about how Fnatic did at TWC. I think because he was like the team captain, I think he like took it very personally and like on himself, like how he could have done better. And this is like his first foray back into 4v4. And I don't know how serious he's taking it because I know Milala is still working full time and doing TFT on the side. But I know that I remember just talking to him, having the conversations about how like he really wants to come back strong for the next 4v4. I don't think this is like the true next 4v4. Maybe he probably still views EMC as that, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm not sure the Toronto NA Subregional is the comeback. But,
yeah.
I like the spirit.
But it could be like a warm up, the precursor, like the preseason tournament.
Yeah.
That's been like one of the funniest things all day, especially like watching your chat, Dan, is like everybody's like, what is this? What is the prize pool for this? Where's the stakes? Why isn't this broadcasted? It's like this is Subregional, man.
Yeah.
But there's still an incredible amount of hype because of the format.
This is the most amount of top players in NA that's ever signed up for a regionals by far. By far. So I think it's like the first regional that like Soju and Setsuko and even Disho was willing to sign up for too. So like, it's just interesting. Okay. 1v9 Peter on a pretty good tempo setup here. He has BT slam, just playing around like generic tempo. I guess he's open to playing a lot of different stuff, but he's holding some melee, so maybe he's thinking about playing around melee. I don't know what's going on with
BT slam it's usually enforcer BT slam. Like BT is not very good on Echo. You'd rather have like a few other items. And like there are not very many other comps that want BT, I think. They should be enforcer. Like it's okay on an Ambessa and like a emissary comp as well.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's not gonna reroll, because you could put it on ambushers, but.
He could play ambusher actually. I didn't see that. If their team has a scrap player though, you usually want to try to avoid doing that.
Right. You don't want to take the echoes out of the pool.
Yep. It's like not like the thing is a lot like in most games the ambusher player actually has to hit Echo 2 to be stable. Like Echo 2 matches the damage of Smeech 3 a lot of the time with 5 ambusher.
He does, but I feel like Smeech match like like Smeech has to be part of that for Echo to first pop.
Oh, for sure.
Like
yeah,
you can't just be like, well, I hit Echo 2, so now Smeech doesn't matter. It's
yeah. You need both.
You
need both.
Yes. Is with Lichbane, is Filup trying to go for like
always Cog?
Cogma? Because like
this cannot be anything other than Cog. If it is like he's probably
even with Sojin.
I mean, Shojin's like a very scuffed.
Shojin is the best item with Lichbane. Wait. So
I thought blue buff is.
Well, like I think the first Shojin is better, and then the second blue buff is acceptable. The reason why is because Kog'Maw reaches his attack speed cap, right?
Fair.
Yeah.
But he can only attack so quickly, and so to maximize his damage, you need every attack to contribute most towards one cast. So like if you have no mana items, like if you have like 2 more Ginsus, right? You need auto like what? Is it 4 times? Yeah, you need auto. Wait, is it 2 or 4? Is it 2 or 3?
No, isn't Kog'Maw 40?
40, yeah. So he needs the auto 4 times for one cast, which means that he like doesn't get he only procs his Lichbane like almost once per second. But if you have Shojin and blue buff or like just 2 mana items, then you proc it every 2 autos, which is like basically double the damage from Lichbane. So that's why double mana is his best set of items with Lichbane by far.
I knew that. I thought blue buff was more important than Shojin, but the way you're explaining it kind of makes sense as well.
I might be a little bit wrong on the priority. I also think that like I think statistically you're probably right. Oh my god, wait, is this do anything for him? This is Automata stat if you can get one.
Okay.
Is he just jamming a Ginsu? I think you probably must jam a Ginsu and a tank item here. Yeah, okay.
I think so. You can't just leave too many floating components.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
everyone gets a spat. That's crazy.
That's really bad. That's quite bad for a Kog'Maw player. This is really good for Enforcer.
What do you think about this for Milala? Pretty awful, huh? What are you gonna do with that?
Oh my god, he must hit a fun, man. He must hit a fun. Wait, it's loot sub. Oh my god, loot sub's like generically not even that bad. Like not even that bad for BD because you get like gold and like items and like support items especially, which are really good for the comp.
Yeah, I guess.
But yeah, getting this.
Okay.
He has no use for the spat.
I will say something that I have seen BD play 2 Sentinel before, and it wasn't the worst thing of all time.
Yeah,
but that's
2
the
Sentinel with the
pan.
Rumble's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 Sentinel with the Rumble's okay. The Rumble itself is good.
Yeah.
Sentinels, like your thing's have a lot of HP, so the
Yeah,
armor buff is good.
exactly. But like he just needs a pan for that, not a spat.
Is this the Urgot spot? Oh no, wait, this is
This is
Twitch.
This is Twitch. This is Twitch. Do you take Goldmify here?
Oh my god, I think it's better. How much HP does this guy have? He's losing, right?
62.
Oh, it's 100% Golemify. It's 100% It's Golemify. Did he win any yet? No, this is not even a choice. This is not even a decision in my opinion. Like I know he has an Urgot too, but
Oh, he has bronze for life. I
Oh
like
my
Golemify
God.
a lot, but I think he's
my
probably
God.
worried about his HP count because aren't
No,
they really
the
far
thing
ahead?
is, wait, let me see.
Oh, no, they're behind. Are
Are they really far behind in points?
I think there's 22-14 and it's in favor of Bosso Bros.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you just try, like, no matter what, you just play for that to win out, I think. Because the thing is, if you take the dummy, yes, you're a bit weaker, like, and his spot's a little bit exceptional because he's very strong, but he's very strong with the Urgot 2 and, like, the IE Ginsu. But I think, I don't know, I think his board doesn't end up very weak if he takes Golemify anyways.
Yeah, and also if you kind of think about like the position of where he is, he's like playing what doesn't kill you, so like the lose streak is okay, and he's also
he
kind of
wants
on
to
like the
lose three more.
rhythm of 2
Yeah.
lossing, right? Because he needs to get the 3-5. So like I think the Golemify, like the worst period is like right after, right? Because you don't actually have the units, but like
Yeah,
that
my
actually
opinion,
leans
it's
into what he's
perfect.
playing. So
Yeah, it's perfect.
yeah,
I think both the bot 2 players are going to be playing around Twitch. Milala is definitely playing around Twitch.
yeah.
Have you seen people play BD without Twitch on this set? By any chance?
Yeah, I actually
Oh.
play BD without Twitch, and I think my AVP with Build Different is like 3. Like I generally
This
get
is
like
like a-
second and third pretty often.
Do you ever play AP off of it?
No, I usually
Okay.
play like Corky or Jace. So I play like some other AD carry sometimes if I need to. And I actually, believe it or not, I actually have Twitch as like a utility bot. Sometimes he's like Morello Last Whisper, and then like he just like sprays everywhere, just does his Twitch thing, and then like I either carry Corky or I mean, not that I'm looking to do that. It's just more like sometimes that's
Sometimes
what
you do,
hit.
yeah. You just play strong. You slam whatever item you
Yeah,
slam.
exactly. Because sometimes you just don't get the items for it.
Is Artix re-rolling Morgana? This can't be. Okay,
Yeah.
he's not re-rolling Morgana. I know what he's doing, but this can't be right.
He's trying to play Visionaries, like
He's
straight
playing
up.
Renata re-roll, but he has one Renata. And he has items that are mostly good on Renata is the issue.
I
Red
feel
buff?
like
He's
he's just trying to
red
play
buff
6
arc.
Visionary ASAP.
But he's level 5.
Yeah,
I think he's playing Morgana, and he's going to tempo hopefully into a Malzahar once he hits
right.
it. But he's behind.
Wait, am I seeing this right? He's not rolling for the Singe, right? He saw that there was
no,
worth the
I
wait
think he's rolling
Singe?
for a Rel. I've seen this build a couple times. I've seen this build. Basically, the idea is you roll for the Visionaries, and then you stack like Morgana or whatever. Then you like level for the 6 Visionary as fast as you can. It almost doesn't really matter how you get there, and then you try to get to something like Malzahar and cap late. And the thing is, it actually looks good in the data, but I think it's completely selection biased because it's like it's assuming you stabilize and got to Malzahar. So like it actually tells you like, okay, well yeah, if you like hit this board and somehow get to 8 and hit Malzahar, then you probably have like a 3.8, 3.9 AVP, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You actually have to filter that out of the stats if you're trying to figure out if Visionary Spat is good or not. because like if you filter in 6 Visionary, of course the spat's gonna look bad because it doesn't necessarily. Because if you have the spat, you can have it without Malzahar, but if you don't, you must have Malzahar, I think. Actually, wait, I think you can play without Malzahar. Oh wait, no, I'm lying. You can fit it without Malzahar.
With the +1.
Yeah. Or even without the +1, it fits. Like you just need a Heimerdinger. Like there's 6 Visionaries without Malzahar. This Draven 3 is carrying Tropical.
I feel
What are you
like
trying to play towards?
I feel like this is looking pretty good. He just has worth the wait, Draven.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen people
I'm
play it as well with the Heimerdinger version. They like basically play like Morgana Heimer duo, and then they basically take like, anything front line. Like I think one setup that actually is viable is the Voidling. There's actually 2 of them. There's Void Swarm and there's also the Voidling one, and they played it with that, and they basically had like so much front line that the Visionaries basically could just be the focus.
What is Ardix rolling for?
Well, I think he's done rolling for Morgana 3. I think he actually pushes level here after.
I think I just watched him roll 3 more times on like after hitting Morgana, so I don't know what's going on here.
Oh, that's what you're asking for. Maybe he's looking for Vex 3, but he has no idea. Oh, he has a duplicator.
I guess so. It's just you need 6 Visionary right away, I think, and he needs. What does he need to be able to play it? Is it a Heimerdinger?
Heimer, yeah. Heimer is probably the next unit that he's looking for.
Wait, it has to be Heimerdinger.
Yeah, because
he doesn't have the. He's a fawn, not a Visionary spat. Okay,
right. He made his cooking pot into a
fawn. Okay, that makes sense. It seems like a fine decision, though. It doesn't do much on this level.
Yeah.
Can you check Morgana's damage?
I think Morgana is they buffed her damage like a lot.
Yeah, it's like 10% buff. She's like a fairly good unit now.
Yeah.
It's like she's always been kind of a frontline check, so like if your frontline's weaker, like you just lose. But like if your frontline is even, oh my god, surely we level here, right? We must level. 6 Visionary is like if he had 6 Visionary on 3-2 with Morgana 2, or okay, maybe not Morgana 2, but if he had like Renata 2 with these items, like he definitely wins the whole stage.
I agree. Although I think he's committed to looking for Singe 3, which I think is a mistake.
Bro, we're on 3 copies. Like, there's no way. Oh wait, is that 6?
We have a dupe.
He has 6.
We have a dupe.
Does he have 6?
Mean, I think he must push
that's
here.
4. We're at 4. Oh, boot.
That's 4. He's rolling.
We're going.
Oh no. I think with 6 Visionary, the Rel 3 is actually tankier than the Singed.
I definitely experienced that myself.
I don't know. This is actually a concept that I think China was ahead of us on, which is like you play a reroll and you roll like on the level that gives you the best odds. But when the time comes around, you have to level and play the stronger board, and then just roll with worse odds on higher levels, so you have like good enough, so your board is strong enough throughout the game.
That was actually something that Korea did before China, because Korea was so big on reroll, and they really like optimized that. But they were like really bad at tempo lines for a while, so it was like the trade-off. But yeah, I remember that was like a really popular thing back in set 4 from Korea, because they like loved playing like the Chosen stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, they would definitely like optimize.
Chosen was really good on set 4.
Yeah.
Like, there's that famous Kiyun clip, man.
All right.
Can we check out Blaze's spot?
Blaze's spot's the experiment player.
Oh.
Bulky buddies.
Bulky is good.
Bulky's good. There's a Milala. Milala take Lucky Gloves.
Oh my god, Lucky Gloves is the goat here. Oh my god.
Yeah, the problem is he's pretty poor.
He's lacking the units though. He has ADTF at the moment.
That's not great.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Mundo 2 is something.
That's.
Did he? Oh, he had a Twitch. That's the bigger. That's actually more important right here.
You can play a second allow here.
He's gonna sell Singe, surely, right? Yeah. Okay.
Are you a fan of the 2 out of 1 emissary or using Garen's emissary bonus?
Usually you just play 2 out of 1 emissary because there's like not that many other units you really want to play. I think.
Garen and emissary is kind of good.
Yeah, it's another unit that you're thinning the pool for anyways, and if you hit them, it's easier to hit any of them 2-star than to hit a second like 2-star Sentinel. I think that's the biggest reason why you want to play it. Because like ideally you want your whole board to be 2-star, right? It's like it's easier to hit Garen 2 and Bessa 2 than like 2 Elise 2s. Like 2 Elise is so contested this meta.
Radiant Hodge.
I mean,
on
I
Caitlyn.
think that's true, assuming you hit the 2-star versions of it. I think if you're playing Garen 1 and Vessel 1, I'd rather just play one Emissary and play a higher quality units. And I think in this
one
exact
Garen's cool.
scenario, it's like...
I mean, he has no gold for any units this
Yeah,
year.
but I would play like Vi over Mbessa here and just buff my Mundo and my Alawi. It does not seem like worth it.
I like that. He still has a spat dying on the bench though.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate.
Oh.
And so basically, he got nothing on his loot subscription for 2 rounds.
What was the second roll? Was it gold or something?
The second one was a spat.
Oh, I see. Okay. 8
Okay.
Enforcer. Oh, this Hodge is actually good on Caitlyn. I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because the reason why is because with blue you get the first cast really quickly. Like, it's the difference between getting it. Like, if you saw in this fight, the first bullet fires like 4 seconds in versus like if you need to auto tune more times, it fires like 8, and that can often be the difference between just straight winning or losing the fight. Because the earlier you get the stacks, the stronger your team becomes.
Yeah.
For Enforcer.
Especially Enforcers.
Yeah, like I think I heard from Bossos through someone else that like Caitlyn's best build is like Hodge blue, and then like hopefully you can get an IE.
Interesting. Got it. Just for the faster cast.
Yeah, faster cast to just end the fight right away.
Yeah. Because when you trigger the Enforcer's is a big deal. That makes sense. You got Tropical playing Conkers, very quietly while we've been kind of paying attention and focusing on some of these other comps. We see Worth the Wait Draven 3 into a Conkers. He has 2 Conquer emblems.
Conquer spats? Oh.
Okay. So if he's 1 Conquer emblem away and it's loot subscription where he can get 9 Conquers.
Oh my god. He's gonna need level 9 as well.
And needs Mord, yeah. Oh, Rumble.
Oh, what?
Oh, we're so good at the game.
Okay.
We're so good.
Okay.
Is this good enough? He needs to hit a bunch of 2 stars right now.
Yeah, the problem with him right now is that you kind of stage 4 is actually the prime time for.
Oh, he has a
Conquerors.
decent board. Yeah, he made a decent board. Losing 4-2, 4-3 is very rough. Okay, his Conquer spat, Sword Scrap, 7 Conk.
Okay.
I would be also tempted to just play 2 Dravens, but I guess we don't have items for it, so.
Wait, who's the other Conqueror missing?
What do you mean?
Other Conqueror?
Oh, we sold Darius.
Oh.
Yeah, he doesn't have Darius.
Yeah, he
He'll come
just
back,
sold
he'll
a
come back.
Darius, but I don't think he's gonna get there. And I also think that this is just a classic case of Conquerors fizzling out because he doesn't seem to have Conquerors can almost be boiled down to one thing: is how hard do you win stage 4?
Yep. Yeah.
It's like it doesn't matter how good your stage 2 and stage 3 is. If you get bombed out on stage 4, you just fizzle really hard.
Yeah, I think I like the play pattern of just setting 0 on 4-1. Hopefully you hit everything 2-star, and then you get enough stacks to cash your 5 cost, and then you're chilling from there.
Okay, Infectious Anomaly is good. It's like
This
you
might
need
be
it
the
on
weakest
Rebels.
comp to. This might be the weakest comp to play it on, but like
That's what I'm saying.
it might be good enough. I don't know. The other option that you tend to go for is Alawi Anomaly. Yeah, I don't know. If they're high HP, I think it's fine. It's like having. I equate it to, and I think it's almost exactly this. It's like getting Scoreboard Scrapper, the AD and AP part. It's pretty much exactly that.
I'd like to say that this Morgana player
No, do not
is
take nothing
streaking.
wasted. Oh my god, why did we take this?
Nothing wasted on Rumble.
Wait, this cannot be good. This cannot be good. This cannot.
He also
be good.
missed his upgrade because he was too poor.
Oh, he missed upgrade and he had 1 gold. Okay, actually, he was 1 gold. Wait, but why do we have 50 units on? He's cluttered mind.
no.
Oh my god, we're cluttered mind.
Oh.
He's trying to get Cluttered Mind value, but he was.
That is not
Oh
good. That is
no.
not good. Why are our units so expensive? We're holding like 10
No.
3 costs. Oh, like 5 more 2 costs.
Oh dear. I mean, he was basically broke, so
Yeah.
he had to choose something. But I mean,
I'm
I don't
sure
think
you just
I
have
don't
to-
think he wanted to pick this.
Yeah, you must have to hold some gold for Anomaly. I realize. Like, I think a blind roll might be better than. Actually, how much damage is Rumble doing?
5K, respectable.
It's top damage.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It's not that bad.
Oh, this Milala guy's max comeback story. That's what he was going for.
Is he comeback story?
Yeah. And the good news is that after next fight, he's gonna have.
22 with a T.
Oh,
Wait, this is the shop he needs.
wait,
We're
that's
so
really
bad.
big.
Wait, he actually has a setup that can like, it can win out. Like, it's possible. He needs
Well, he actually
Alawi
has
too
damage
as well. Yeah. He needs Alawi too, and like maybe something else too.
Especially with Epitaph, like without those upgrades, that's just kind of
Yeah,
useless.
He's got items. He's got double combat. Doesn't have the money, but like he's got what the money buys. So hopefully it's enough.
And he's got open spat
Yep.
because loot sub.
I mean, we'll see if Lusub gives anything next round. Maybe another spat.
Alright. Another spat.
Which is
and-
not good for the lobby dynamics, but it'd be good. Oh,
It's a spat.
Okay.
We're
Milala
so
can use
back.
the spat. He
Okay.
can use the spat.
Well, he needs to like keep in mind that he needs another unit.
He can't play Echo.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
It's Malzahar here. It's Malzahar here.
And then he plays.
Yeah.
No, I actually Rennie is also not bad. Oh, he has. Anyway, he has Elise.
Yeah,
Okay.
you don't. I don't. I think it's.
You can
prob-
play Camille, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm
Camille,
saying. That's
yeah.
what I'm saying. Like he rolled too much without making the fun. You have to actually play another unit.
I think his rolls were fine. He had like literally nothing else to play from what I saw. Like, I don't
Philip,
think it's not even-
Philip hit Kog'Maw 3.
Oh
Someone
my
has
god,
level
three
plus two.
Conquer emblems. He's almost there. He needs a Darius to come back. He needs a Darius to come
He
back.
needs Darius to come back, and he has to make it to 9, which if he gets traded is winnable, I think, for Tropical.
Oh no.
No, he does not win. He does not win.
It's not win. He's not gonna make it
I mean, he's
though.
43
Does he
HP.
have enough time?
Oh, he's not
43?
making it, man. He's not.
He
You
has-
guys were
is
not
it
making
his
it.
lives after?
Murdering him.
20 is
Sell
that
the
too-
40. Sell the 40, dude. It doesn't matter if you have Darius 4. Just make 40. Spare parts.
The thing is, you actually can't. 9 Conqueror doesn't win you the round on the spot.
Yes,
is-
right.
is
That
the
is
issue.
true. You need
have
to
like,
win
1 or 2
fights.
rounds.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
Oh,
The spat is pretty strong.
it's actually close.
I mean, Team Kitchen needs like a crazy result here, and they have 3 people top 3. It is doable.
Yeah.
If
Oh, they
Offma
definitely
can't
can.
hold the top 3 position, then it's gonna be really. It's actually really doable for them to make the comeback.
Yep. Agreed.
Oh wait, okay, Offma spot's really good though.
And by
Is
the
he
way,
infectious
Artix
as
is
well?
winning out, man. All that shit you were talking.
Oh, with the singed.
Yeah, he's winning out.
Yeah, no.
Hey, they're sacking correctly.
He's playing Naked Singe. He's just buffing a Naked Singe, man. There are
Wait, what?
no
Oh,
items
he's
on this
sacking.
Singe
He's
3.
sacking.
He's stacking. He's stacking.
He also beats Peter here, I think. Did he? No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
No. Oh,
It's
it's
kinda-
close. It's very close. It's very close. It's very close.
Sticks
It's
visionary
very
man, the healing.
close. Oh
2 unit
my.
lost. They actually masterpieced.
Oh.
It. Oh my god.
Oh,
Wait, that's-
Panche went 8th. Philip is.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It is losable. Someone has to kill Milala off here, and then Blaza has to out. Blaza can
And
go
if
6.
Philip goes
then-
boss 3?
Yeah.
Wait.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait.
hold
Milala hit a
on.
Warwick. Yo, back that up. Hit a Warwick.
Okay.
With a TG. Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Although these TG items aren't that good for him.
They-
but-
They don't have the right item. Like this should be like Sterax Eon. Or
Yeah,
Curus
he
or
got the
something.
bottom half of this, which is not.
Oh my god, those are actually his. Okay, never mind. Riot was fine. It just he got. Lucky.
Yeah, he just got lucky gloves
is-
dipped.
Okay, here's
Oh.
the situation in this game. They need to go 1, 2, 3, 5 or 1, 2, 4, 5.
They need that. It needs to be that good. Oh my
I
god.
think it's possible, but like 3 people could die. 4 people could die this round.
Tropical
Troppical's dead.
is like Troppical's dead.
Dog was dead. Offma.
That's the. Offma. ended him.
Offma clutch. And that's exact lethal. No, I
Milala's
think
dead
he's over.
too.
I think he's over.
Wait, so
Milala.
1, 2.
Wait, no, 1, 2.
6 doesn't win.
Oh, oh my god, no. Oh, the
Oh my-
Lucarno's walking up.
But he got it.
Philip needs to survive.
I think they can go 1, 2, 3,
Philip's
7.
alive. Philip's
Wait, hold on.
alive. 1, 2, 3, 7.
They're up by 6 points.
Oh, this math. Wait, okay.
And last game tiebreak is the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 7.
Man, I'm
6
getting
point
bored
diff,
off
which
the
means they need a. Is it 15 to 21? They need a 15 to 21.
They need a 6-point gap.
Yes, they need
6
a
placement
least
diff. Right now, they're
21.
basically they're +1 is the way to think about it because of
Yeah,
tropical.
yeah.
So they need +6. Philip is +2.
Wait, if they get first and second, they only need 6 more points. So Tropical is already taken the 7th.
Yeah.
So they need one. They need one,
They need 5th.
2,
They need a 5th.
5, 5,
Yeah, 1,
7.
2, 5,
yeah.
7 is probably good enough.
Or like 1, 3, 1, 3, 4, 7. Those are the two placements they can go. Which is really. Oh, the Offma can test the 1, 2 really hard though.
Yes. And Blaza. It depends on if Blaza can hold.
Yeah.
Oh, is
Blaza has
Blaza's
a
mob.
really
This is
tough
it.
matchup
This is it.
This is the match, I think.
This is the I think this might actually determine if whether or not Bossabos can advance.
Yeah.
Elise stuns the Corki, but he was in mid cast, not hitting the Twitch. It's really big.
Small board.
Elise cast twice? No.
I
Oh,
think.
Milala did, I think. It's close.
He just barely did
Oh,
it.
Blaze
He
is
just barely
dead.
did it. He just barely did it. I think it's over.
That's
That's the
a
map. Wait,
Oh,
No, he got-
no, I think,
Philip
yeah.
won round 2.
No,
It's over.
I think
that's
they
the round.
barely clutched it. They barely clutched it.
Yes, they 100% won. Even if they go 1-2, they win.
Agreed.
They did it. Well,
That was really, really
congratulations to
close.
Bossos Bros for clutching it out. And condolences to the kitchen. We won't get this Grimdom again. Unlucky.
That was very, very close.
I wonder if TL is pulling it off or not.
We could leave and see if we're doing
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I mean, the result of this game's done. They will like after the game's over. Like just people just lock out.
Yeah. Let's take a look and see how TL is doing.
Origins game is over as well. They do advance.
Okay.
So I'm Jack, Darth Noob.
You know what the
Forsyth
funny
are
thing is?
weird and- Yeah.
Team Basso Bros. Basso's not even on that team.
True.
That's Origin is where Basso Skills is on.
Wait, is he? I understand it now. Is that him?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
that's
That's his
okay.
account.
Oh wait, Team Liquid.
We're back.
If they go 1, 2, 3, 6, is that enough?
It
One-
might be.
Wait.
1, 2,
What's the
3,
best?
6, because they won this game.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3,
Quebec
6
went
ties.
5, 7, 8.
1, 2, 3, 6 ties and advances. Oh my god.
They actually can do it. They actually can do it.
Our POV is bugged, by the way.
Your POV's bugged.
Yeah, it's just black screen.
Okay.
That is a shirtless Mundo.
For now. And then he puts it back on and then he rips it back off.
What? Oh wait, he's a genius. All right,
Wait,
wait. So
if NO3 is losing out.
they need to send him fourth. Oh, it is so hard to send him fourth. I think it's doable though. It's definitely doable unless
He
he
just
like
took
so much sacking.
terrible loss.
he is. Yeah. Wait, it's doable. It's totally doable.
It's doable. Okay, 16 is good.
Oh.
That gives the ability for Kurm to lose again.
Yeah, Kurm needs to have 2 lives here, which is like really hard.
Oh, he needs to win. This is it though. If Kurm loses to NO3, it might not.
See, NO3's
Isn't this
board.
board
Very
really
hard.
good though?
Kurm's board is quite good. His augments are okay.
Is that Lars 3? Oh, Lars 2.
Yeah, this is the Urgot board, which is like not as good as. Can we see Urgot's anomaly, or this anomaly as well? Legacy, it's okay.
Hunger,
It's
hunger,
better in
hunger
this
for
matchup.
power.
Oh wow, okay, it's. Oh,
Oh,
my god.
That's a big crab.
Wait, he's eating.
He's eating the new two.
I feel like I would put like items on Warwick here. Like I would eat just the war mods
Yeah,
and then like
yeah,
itemize
yeah.
Warwick.
I like that as well.
He's killing his own Sunfire. Oh no, he has 2 Sunfires. I get it. Okay,
Yeah,
never
he's
mind.
getting Sapphire.
I
It
see.
all comes down to this. Nocturne is rushing the back line, I think. So is Mbessa.
Oh no, just on it. Oh my god.
dude.
Zana
The Trish
kills
got
it.
ganked.
Nocturne walks straight. Oh my. I think the Urgot wins. This matchup isn't
Wait,
very
are you sure? He has
Legacy.
so much
Wait.
damage. Oh, Kurm
gem
clutch.
That's a beast.
Kurm clutches it. He clutches it. He gets the win
Wait
here.
a second. And now it comes down to NO3.
Who's he facing?
They have to
Warwick
all
on
be stronger than him.
Carousel. Warwick on Carousel.
Warwick
Tleyds
on
has to take. It's on
Carousel.
Tleyds' side. Tleyds denies. Tleyds denies. Oh,
They're doing it?
okay.
BT.
But he's not gonna take Mel. Takes BT.
He might not have a slot for Mel.
Got it. Got it. Got it. Yeah, you're right.
He doesn't have a slot.
Doesn't have a slot for it.
Has a BT for the Warwick. I think the item should be moved, but
It's Tleyds versus NO3, and I think whoever Tleyds has to win.
yeah, NO3 should. If Tleyds loses, it's over, right? Yeah, it's actually
Yeah,
over.
exactly. But Tleyds can take a 1-unit loss. He can also
Yeah,
take a
he-
1-unit loss.
Yeah, he can be alive and get sacked for by like someone who preserves a life.
I think he needs to declump his front line. I don't really like when you clump your front line versus Urgot.
I wonder how he tried to position this. I came to the conclusion that you want to position away from the Urgot rather than into it. I think
He
he
tried
got
his
the position he
Ezreal.
wanted to. Yeah, he got perfect positioning. I don't think he gets burdened.
Are you sure? He tried this Ezreal.
Double
Oh,
Bramble
it's
versus
still
Pump is
autoing?
really good.
Ezreal's
Yeah,
trapped.
okay, it's
Ah!
okay. He dropped his Ezreal.
Ah!
Oh, the Lowy.
Greg! Greg!
Is that the diff? That's the diff.
That's the diff.
I think that's the fight diff. Oh my god! Wait. Yeah, he's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead in third.
Oh
I think the dream is dead.
Oh
dream is dead
no!
It's
Oh
dead.
no! Oh no! No!
Are they streaming? I have to. They're streaming. I gotta listen to this.
Oh man! they're streaming.
Tleyds is at least. Oh, he quit out. That is unlucky.
Okay. Oh
Yeah.
man, that is
They
that
actually
is
had it.
heartbreaking.
They actually had it. He dodged the Elise and everything too. Just didn't get to move the crystal one over.
Yeah, he needs to move the crystal one up or one left. But he tried this
And with
Ezreal,
that-
couldn't finish off the Urgot, and then lost very precious uptime.
Mm-hmm. And with that, Team Quebec makes it through.
That's
And,
so
and then it
tough.
all comes back down to like everything, right? Like, sure, we could like focus on that, but like, if
1 point
you were able
somewhere.
to get 1 point at all throughout the first game,
Man.
damn, that is heartbreaking.
0-7 for our fallen heroes.
I think it's a pretty big upset.
That's a huge upset, I think.
They were in such a
Throw-
good position to qualify as well, and then yeah, just 3 brutal losses. Maybe I think maybe it was the team boom what up, the mental boom.
The mental boom.
The
what
mental
up?
boom what
Holy-
up. I think you guys should rebrand to mental boom.
Wait, that's a good idea, actually.
Yeah, you should officially request to change it to team MB mental boom.
If you refresh, Dan, all the scores are in.
Any major
Oh.
upsets in the other ones?
Except the one we watched. Nope.
All right.
No comebacks. Yep. Second. Origins through. Liquid is lost by 1 singular point.
I think it was 2.
Holy cow!
My screen says 1. I don't know.
They
Or,
did
like,
they
the-
did
the-
lose by 1
Oh,
point.
yeah, it was 1 point because they would have tied. That's
Yeah.
right.
Oh my god, that is
Dude.
crazy. That is crazy.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Okay. All right, how are you feeling about? Let me see if we can look at the bracket for tomorrow. Do they update that or no?
I think they're drawing it right now.
Ah,
means-
okay.
It's not a seeding thing? They wouldn't just...
It's not. It's randomly drawn. We were like trying to figure out if we needed to play for the points or not, and they said it was randomly drawn,
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
interesting.
which is like.
Give
wait,
me,
maybe it's not.
Give me your power rankings for tomorrow. There's 8 teams remaining. Who's 1, 2, 3, 4? Who are the top?
Oh yeah,
4
let's
teams?
let's see who's through. Is there a list of who's through?
Well, you can just look at the brackets. So you can look at
Okay, yeah.
low ceiling, team vitality, vibes based analysis, mental boom, PMD, QC, origin, and Bossa Bros.
Yeah, I think it's Vitality number 1. I think we're like a little bit worse than Vitality. I actually haven't gotten a chance to see them play.
You can watch
They
the
were playing at
VODs
the
if
same
you
time.
want.
Yeah, true. We can watch spectate K3 Soju to like see how they did. Um,
Oh,
And then-
okay. I have
Yeah.
news. Sorry to
Yeah.
interrupt.
Yeah.
Low ceiling and vitality each draw one of the 3 and 2 teams. One of the teams.
Oh,
Like, do they?
wait, why 3 and 2 teams? Yo. Oh wait, no.
The one that- the
lowest.
one
Because
that
they're
just
the
played.
lowest seed. They're the lowest seed.
Ah, okay.
And then the other 4 are random.
Oh, that's good. That's actually good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that eliminates the insane low rolls. All right, that's great. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Vitality's number 1. I think I would put us in number 2. I would put our team number 2.
Damn, boom, what up? A mental boom.
And then I think it's Origin. Wait, who else?
Origin, Quebec, PMD,
Yeah.
VBA, and low ceiling is Wasian, Torontotokyo.
Yeah, I think it's Origin slightly above Bosso Bros, and then I think it's I think the other 3 teams are like in the same tier, slightly lower than that. I think.
Damn, no
Those are the last
respect for the 3-0 low
Oh
ceiling.
wait, low ceiling. Oh, I forgot about them.
I mean,
Sorry,
that's
sorry.
why they're
No.
team low ceiling because no one believes in
No,
them.
I looked at the right side of the thing. I think they're after us. I think they're
Okay.
either tied with us or after us. I think, in my opinion.
After you guys, I like that. All right, so I expect to see you versus Vitality in the finals.
Yeah, I mean, we got scammed out of our 3-0, man. We should be 3-2.
After I win Stage M Slam, I'm gonna tune in and see you guys in the finals. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see you there.
All right, sounds good. All right, dope. Thanks for joining me, Broseph. Good luck tomorrow. CLE, thanks for joining me as well. It's been wonderful.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me on.
Always.
Love the app.
Yeah, appreciate it. Have a good night, guys.
All right, see ya.
Yep.
All right. Fun day of games overall. Man, good stuff over. Good stuff. 44 is always really fun. 44 is really fun. If that was too much yap for you guys, I mean, part of it is that I kind of needed a little bit of help. I was kind of running out of energy because the 4v4 is like, there's so much to talk, and I was talking so much at the beginning for the first 3 games, and then we did 4 more games. I was like, holy cow. It kind of hit me like a wall. But really, really fun to see how much the players are taking it seriously. I do regret to inform you guys that tomorrow I won't be able to cover this event very much. I think tomorrow it starts at, let me see, what does it start? Tomorrow it starts at, does it start tomorrow at the same time? But the Stage Jam Slam starts at 3 p.m. and that's like the big, that's the big finale. So I'll probably be able to watch the first match or 2, but I have to like transition out of that. I might watch the first game of Team Vitality and then start warming up for Street Fighter, because it's a pretty serious event that we practice for weeks on. So I don't want to be like the reason my team loses. But so yeah, that'll be basically for tomorrow. Appreciate everyone who tuned in today. Thank you so much for the raid. I will drop you guys off basically to wrap it up. If you want to stick around to support the stream through ads, it'd be great. Otherwise, I'll catch you guys next time. Let's see who's streaming TFT right now. If someone else wants to pick up the mantle, more than happy. I wish I could cover the entire weekend. I wish I didn't double book, but it is, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes that just happens. Apparently Dank Memes is covering it, so maybe you can watch with him. With Team Liquid out, I don't think anyone is streaming. Well, Kiyun's streaming. I'll probably just raid Kiyun today. It was a great stream. Getting to the TF team. Looking forward to see the Stage Jam champ. Oh, at me. Thank you. That's right. I'm gonna go practice some Street Fighter tonight. Time to grind like 4 or 5 hours of Street Fighter until my fingers fall off. That'll be fun. Let's see. Kiyun streaming TFT. Kiyun streaming TFT. Yeah, I'll probably just raid Kiyun tonight. Is he still staying on? I think he is. Okay. Just send us the toast. No, Kiyun's playing TFT. Guys, Kiyun's playing TFT. Got you. I love you, bro Gan. Love you too. Spectate K3 Soju will be there for us. There you go. There you go. I'm actually kind of sad I didn't get to compete. I actually think our team could have done pretty well. I don't know if we would have, like, you know, won 3-0, but I think we probably could have gotten out of groups. Gotten out of day 2. Day 2 is pretty competitive. There's some pretty good teams. Some pretty good teams. I hope that they run it back. I hope that they run back 4v4. Next set, I hope that they do it again. Even just doing it one time is fun. It doesn't have to be like a full-on big part of the circuit, but even just doing it like once per set for a cup, I think is really fun. It's a really good spectating experience. If they can make it so the UI updates the points as it's happening, like all they have to do is just create. Okay, it sounds simpler than it actually is, but if they just create a way for it to follow it visually so you don't have to do the math, I think it could be like a really good product, personally. I really enjoy watching 4v4. Me too. I'm glad that you think it's fun, guys. All right, I'm going to raid my man Kiyun. League did the All-Stars event, which was insanely fun to watch with 1v1s. Earth, yeah, I remember that. I think my hope is that enough people just show interest in 4v4 that like it ends up just becoming like something that is a small part. It doesn't have to replace solos. It doesn't have to replace the World Championship, but it can just like bring enough to the table that people are interested in watching it. Even because I think one thing that makes 4v4 interesting is that it creates so many more storylines that are easy to follow, so people are much more invested. Part of the reason why it's fun to follow Team Vitality is because they're one of the few teams that's invested in 4v4. And so I would love more people to invest in it as well. Like, look how seriously like Soju and Milk and all them take it. They like don't stream. They like prep. They scrim. They like and they show up and they dominate. That's aura, right? For solos, you see like the streamers stream 26 hours before. They're tired. They're like they go out in 3 games. They yap and complain and then they just log off. Like, it's none of that. Like 4v4 is like, it's just like a different. It just feels like competition is leveled up. Anyways, fun day. Go enjoy Kiyun. Oh god, I'm dying. See you tomorrow, guys. Peace.